Sholadeji. This is the day the Lord has made. Of course, we will rejoice and be glad in it. Not only that we will rejoice, we will be politicking. So tell your friends, tell your families, tell your well wishers that it is the politic hour and your regular host is here, Dr. Omosholadeji. We'll be talking largely about the Edo elections. We also have Rivers politics and the CNG bus conversion. That's what we'll be talking about today. The Edo election has come, and we can say it's going because in the vote of the election, 94% of the vote cast has been uploaded to the IRF portal. Should we thank goodness that the IRF portal really worked today, or is it that it is when INEC wants it to work that it will work? And we just hope that hopefully this IRF portal would work during the presidential election, right? We hope it will work during the presidential election. I told you guys that I'm not always far from you, right? We had a session in the afternoon. I tried very hard to be with you guys in the morning, but then the media came calling and I had to do my thing. Okay, it's what I call community service because the media don't pay you a dime, but then if you're a political scientist and you have the knowledge and you enjoy what you are doing, definitely you have no choice than to honor the media. It's what I call community service. Is me contributing to community knowledge. So when the media calls, of course, I answer when it's not too inconvenient. And of course, you can't remove partiality from the way I answer the media as well, because you have friends in the media as well. You have people that have developed good professional relationship with you. So even when they call sometimes and it's not too convenient, you just want to say, okay, these people, they are my friend and they've developed a good interpersonal relationship with me. Let me just honor them. Okay, so the media disrupted me from my parents in the morning, but immediately I was true. I said, oh no, well, I just have to come and spend time with my people on politic. Yes, politic hour. The most important media to me is the politic, is the politic hour where I get to talk to my people, where I get to kind of like give them analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, right? And the Edo State election have come and gone today. Let me just give you a brief of what happened earlier on in the afternoon. So if you miss it, definitely you've missed a lot. You may want to catch up on the video. It is just over 2 hours video, and trust me, it is a video that makes sense. Now, the report that we are getting, before I tell you about what I talked about in the afternoon, and before I tell you about what I have for you in the this evening, is, or maybe this morning or this afternoon, wherever you are watching me from, is that the election is tilting towards the candidate of PDP, Asue Ighodalo. That Edo people have cast their vote, and right now it is tilting towards Asue Ighodalo, and the APC guys, they are working very hard to make sure that at least the election ends inconclusive. They know that if the election ends inconclusive, I've already told you guys, I think yesterday, day before yesterday, as about when the election ends inconclusive. I told you the case of Kano State. I told you the case of Osun State, right? And so I've given you instances that when the election ends inconclusive, it will most likely go in favor of the ruling party at the federal level. But right now, the PDP is leading in Edo State, and if it continues like that, if INEC choose to be transparent, then Asue Ighodalo may just be coasting home to victory. 94% of the results have been uploaded on the IRF portal. But then you want to ask yourself that why is it that this IRF portal, where does it usually work when INEC wants it to work? At the most important time, IRF won't work. Have you thought of that? And when I saw that IRF work, the first thing that came to my mind is, I hope that with all the things happening in this country, I hope in 2027 this IRF will work, because now INEC has the time to make sure that everything is well with the IRF portal. So I'll be talking largely about the Edo State governorship election. What have you missed? what has been happening in Edo State. Trust me, if you are not here this evening, where else would you be on a day like this that the Edo State governorship election is happening? Where else will you be other than to chill, to relax, and to spend your day with a political scientist? And that's what you are doing right now on Politik with Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist. I call myself your sure plug. Yes, your sure plug on politics and happenings in the polity. I'm the one that connects you to politics, and not just politics, connect you with unbiased, logical, great analysis on politics and happenings in the polity from a professional perspective. Some of you don't know that there's an occupation called political science, and yes, you are looking at one right now on your screen. You are looking at a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and every day I try my best to bring you analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. You may be seeing me for the first time, but trust me, I'm not new in this game. I've been doing this for years. It's just that I don't have time for YouTube, and all this social media. But now we are trying, because one thing that is lacking in Nigeria is the political education. So if you are watching me right now, call your friends, call your family, and make sure that they are here to come and politik with Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist, your favorite public affairs analyst. This is the right channel to be. This is the right place to be on a day like this. And the 77, I see your comment is saying greetings Deji and everyone, God bless you. And the 77, one of my loyal viewers on Politik. And like I always tell you guys, we may appear small today, right? But because I have this in-depth bank of knowledge, right? And God has blessed me with this thing. I've studied it from masters to PhD level from different continents. Trust me, we're gonna go bigger and bigger. And I've said it that a time will come on my live video that 10,000 people, yes, I mean it, 10,000 is even small, in a country of over 200 million people. Do you know how many people we have in diaspora? I believe the people that we have in diaspora are in there, we have millions. The reason why I said so is that there was a time I was in a country and Pastor Adeboye came to that country, not even in Europe, right? The Nigerians usually go to Europe, go to America, right? But then this was in Asia. And Pastor Adeboye came, and I was shocked at the amount of black heads that I saw in that particular crusade. Yes, you heard me right. I was very, very shocked, because you hardly see black people on the street, but you actually say, all these people, 90% of, in fact, not 90, 96% of the people here are Nigerians. And where did all these people come from? And they number into their thousands. So that is one Asian country. So you can imagine Europe, Oceania, South America, North America, all these continents that Nigerians are watching for. Trust me, we are waxing stronger, and this is the right place to be. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button, so that every day you can be here live to Politik with Dr. Oshiomhole. Especially if you are watching me, if you are from Nigerian origin, make sure that you subscribe to this channel so that you can always Politik with the political scientist, okay? I bring you all the great analysis. The media will only report what is happening to you, and I will bring you the analysis. Well, I bring you the analysis from both sides, then I leave you to make your judgment. Today is the day that the Lord has made, and the Edo people have cast their ballots. Well, I say they are rejoicing and be glad in it. It depends on whichever divide you are. Are you of the PDP? Are you of the APC? Are you of the Labour Party? So in Edo State right now, some people are rejoicing codedly because it is tilting towards their way. And who is that party? Which political party is that? I can tell you, it is the People's Democratic Party that are rejoicing codedly because the result trickling in very fast. And now we have 94% of the vote. It is absolutely favoring the People's Democratic Party. And I have asserted that is Godwin Obaseki going to become Peter Ayodele Fayose of Edo State. Yes, Peter Ayodele Fayose of Edo State, that was able to defeat the political stalwart in Ekiti State at that time, whereby two past governors of Ekiti State were against his candidacy, and Ayo Fayose eventually did what? Eventually emerged as the governor of Ekiti State. So is Godwin Obaseki going to become the Ayodele Fayose, because former governor of Edo State Adams Oshiomhole, the man that runs his mouth per seconds, right? One thing I don't admire about Adams Oshiomhole, if I'm to be sincere with you, is the way he approach issues, is the way he talk. You remember that go and die? Do you remember the go and die when Adams Oshiomhole was governor? The poor woman that was, selling in one dirty tray across the street, and Adams Oshiomhole said, "Oh, I think they seized the woman wears," and the woman was complaining. And what did Adams Oshiomhole say? Is go and die. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to take a moment to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. It's going to be a very interesting time tonight on Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole. Your short plug on politics and happenings in the polity. This is what I know how to do best as a political scientist with a PhD in political science. If I'm not doing this, then I'm either reading or writing about politics and governance. And I don't only talk about Nigerian politics, I talk about global politics as well. I talk about politics in Africa, politics in the world as well. If you look at my past life, you will see where I spent over 4 hours to analyze the US presidential election coming up in November. And of course, we are going to be here to give ourselves a very in-depth analysis of that US election. So that's why I told you that this is the channel to stick to. If you are watching me right now, God has destined that you and I are going to be friends, and you don't want that friendship to spoil, because we are not doing this for a day, we are not doing this for a month, we are not doing this for a year, we are not doing this for 10 years, we are doing it as long as the Lord tarries in his coming. So do you know how many people are on the YouTube platform? So for YouTube to recommend my video to you, that definitely means that you and I have a connection. And if you ask me who is your guy, definitely Oshiomhole is your guy. Don't treat me like the Edo State people are treating Olumide Akpata. You remember that song? Who's your guy? Hey, now Olumide Akpata Naimo. And as we did like beans, you remember that song, right? But then I believe that Olumide Akpata may most likely be sweating inside the AC right now, because when you look at the vote and they say, "Oh, Olumide Akpata, how many votes for APC?" Maybe APC is having 90 votes. How many votes for PDP? 120 votes. How many votes for Olumide Akpata? Maybe 20. And you'll be wondering, what is happening now? It's Oludi. No longer your guy again. Why is Edo people like this? Why do you want to make the third force to become third, right? And I'm seeing all your comments. Do well to drop your comment. Trust me, I have a very packed analysis for you today like never before. And that's why I said, if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching me from across the globe. This is Politics Live. With what? With Dr. Oshiomhole. And who is Dr. Oshiomhole? Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist. He's a public affairs analyst. I've been doing this way back for many years. I started writing. If you put my name on Google, Oshiomhole, definitely you would see the piece that I've written that dates way back in time. And then after a while, I realized that Nigerians are not reading. So I moved to TV and radio. I've been talking on TV and radio for so many years. I've appeared on virtually any important TV station that you can think of in Nigeria. Channels, Arise News, even the ones that you don't know on DSTV, I have definitely been there. So if you are just seeing me for the first time, that means this is the day the Lord has made. And of course, we need to rejoice and be glad in it, not minding anybody that wins the election, because at the end of the day, the difference between APC and PDP is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. Yes, you heard me right. The difference between APC and PDP is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. So if you want the update, definitely you need to stay tuned to this channel, because this is where we make it happen. Now in the afternoon, when I came to give you some update whereby I talked about the conduct of the police when they said people should vote and return home, and I'm like, vote and return home, okay? Return home for where? Why would you say people should vote and return home when you know that any abracadabra? You understand? When you know that some of these politicians are the descendants of Professor Pella. Some of you don't know Professor Pella. Professor Pella was a famous magician. Some of you know him, Professor Pella. Now you know that Nigerian politicians are some of the descendants of Professor Pella, that they will create magic. Why are you telling people to go home? So I had strong words for the police in the afternoon that no, if you want people to go home, you should have told people in the stakeholders meeting. Don't come and bring any abracadabra. Don't come and do any magic. We don't want any government magic in this case. Don't tell people to go home. Because in the stakeholders meeting, what were you guys discussing? If political parties are telling their people that stay, monitor your vote, then police will come and say go home to where? In 4 years you have just 1 day. Yes, you heard me right, just 1 day for election. So don't tell me you cannot spare 1 day, just 1 day to vote and make sure that you do what? You stand by your vote, right? Why can't you make sure that you vote and stand by your vote when you have just only 1 day? If you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome to this channel. This is Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole, and Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist and a public affairs analyst. So this is where you are supposed to be on a day like this. And if YouTube has recommended my video for you, join the family. Click the subscribe button, click the like button. You are reaping from the effort of other people that have clicked like on my video, and that's why YouTube think, well, it seems this guy is supposed to be making sense, it seems this guy is a great guy, and that's why they've recommended my video to you. So do well to like as well, do well to drop your comments so that of course this broadcast can reach as many people as possible. But then take a moment to subscribe, because God has destined that you and I would be friends. Right now I'm going to be taking some of your comments before I give you a review of what transpired in the afternoon. Then we'll go to what is happening, right? And Godwin Davis says, but some people are saying APC is leading so far. Please confirm, who is saying APC is leading so far? The report that I got before I come online is that PDP of Asue Ighodalo is leading, but then the APC guys are struggling very hard to at least make sure that the election ends inconclusive. The APC guys are struggling very hard. I know instead of PDP to just win like that, declare the election inconclusive for us, definitely we know what to do. And Emmanuel Isosa says, just 5 minutes of listening to you, I am already addicted to you. I hope I will not be disappointed. Oh, Emmanuel Isosa, you are here on Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole. Trust me, you're going to get addicted to this channel because, well, I can humbly say that it's very difficult for you to get the in-depth analysis elsewhere on this YouTube. Why did I come to YouTube? Why did I come to social media? Because I myself, well, after researching on politics and governance, if I decide to relax, some of the channels that I tune into, what do I see? I just see people abusing themselves. I just see people cursing themselves. And I'm wondering that, what are these people saying? When an anchor doesn't have anything good to say, that's when they come and abuse your father and mother. So if you're on any platform and the anchor of that platform is busy abusing your mother, is busy abusing your father, is busy abusing your brother or your uncle or sister or ancestors, and you sit down in front of your phone or in front of your laptop or in front of your TV and you are watching that person, that means you are passing a great insult to your father, mother, and ancestors. So that's why on Politics with Oshiomhole, definitely we don't abuse, we don't insult. What we do is to politic, and that's what we are doing right now. This is where you get the best update on politics and happenings in the Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole live. So if you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on the notification button, because it's about to get exciting, right? On a day like this, you should be with a political scientist, and I can assure you that you've taken the best decision tonight to hang out with me, and definitely I am going to give you all the in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the polity in Edo State. What has been happening in Edo State? The dice is cast. What is happening to Oshiomhole right now? What is happening to him? Oshiomhole put this election, if I can use street balance on his head, and I was talking about Oshiomhole the other time, that trust me, I personally believe so, that if APC lose this election, it is part of the conduct of Oshiomhole, because Oshiomhole, to me, as a political scientist, is a disservice to that Monday guy. It's a disservice to that guy than a good addition to his political team. Yes, you heard me right. Sometimes I've told people, I've told some of my friends before that sometimes when you go to church and pray, oh God, kill my enemy, oh God, save me from my enemy, save me from my enemy, save me from my enemy. The truth is that you may think that your enemy is that witchcraft. You may think that your enemy is in that your village But then again, the truth is your enemy may just be by your side. Your enemy may be somebody that you are seeing every day. So for me, in this Edo State governorship election, if things eventually goes against Monday Okpebholo of the APC, I think Adams Oshiomhole is more of a minus than plus. And also the credibility of the guy as well in terms of, his diction, right? His spoken language definitely is nothing to write home about. Okonkwo B. Ibe says, please, who is leading? Well, from the reports we are getting, the PDP is leading, and APC is becoming a second, and Labour Party has become the distant third. That is what that's the news that I'm getting right now from Edo State, that the PDP is leading, but then it's not yet Uhuru. You know why? The APC is doing everything possible to make sure the APC is doing everything possible to make sure that the election ends inconclusive. Yes, that is ends inconclusive, because they know that if this election, if it ends inconclusive, now then you go know say APC get craze. Yes, don't take my word for it. Go to Osun State, go and ask about the inconclusive election. Oyetola and Adeleke round 1. You know, Oyetola has contested against Adeleke trial. The first one it ended inconclusive, and on the day the rerun was to be made, the APC guys have been given, I think, Anki or a rubber band. And if you are coming from your house to vote, and the political talks, especially those of MC Oluomo in Lagos, some of you don't remember these things. What is happening to you, my people? Do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to lay my hands on you? Do I need to speak in tongues before you remember some of these things? Some of you that are not interested in politics, I pity you, because these people, they are taking decisions that is affecting your life every day. But you are doing it, no concern me. You are saying I'm a businessman. Has the price of dollar not affect your business? You are saying no, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. When COVID came and they say, yeah, everybody go inside. Why did you not say, oh, I am an engineer, I can go out when I want? You see, if people that are educated, if people that are intelligent, like you watching me, if you are not interested in politics, definitely you find somebody like Monday Okpebholo that cannot speak good English, and that Monday Okpebholo will come and lord over you, right? That's why you need to be interested in politics and governance. So APC is racing hard to make sure that the election ends inconclusive. I'm sure Adams Oshiomhole right now is sweating inside AC. It's not easy to sweat inside AC. You know, when you have made a lot of noise. In fact, as you search for a video here, I was perplexed, I was shocked, I was mesmerized when I was watching one video, and Adams Oshiomhole was coming into the parade ground, and you know what happened? Adams Oshiomhole removed the came out from the roof of the vehicle and was busy dancing, and I was wondering, Adams, are you the one contesting? Egbon, you this short man, why are you not behaving yourself? Why are you even taking the shine from Monday Okpebholo? The last time I checked, you are governor 8 years ago. I reject the motion in my life. In Jesus' name, I reject it for you that you are watching me. Because why? If you are in governance, if you are in government 8 years ago, and somebody wants to become a governor, and you are doing as if you are the one that is even contesting, Egbon Adams, what is happening with you? So Adams Oshiomhole, he done too much for this election. He was doing as if he is the candidate, and I thought, it is when Monday Okpebholo is coming into the campaign ground that he's supposed to come out of his vehicle, and people will be hailing him, and people will be chanting praise songs, right? That he's the man of the moment. But what I saw was Egbon Adams Oshiomhole was the one that came out of the vehicle and was busy dancing, and I'm like, well, if you go and dance on a day that God is angry with this your small stature, if the wind don't let wind blow you away. I can't be looking for you in the bush, because Adams Oshiomhole, if you wind, if he sweep you away, I cannot join you. I cannot join soldier and military. The president has already promised that recruit 50 million youth. What are we going to give them? Agbado, Epa, Gari and all that. Trust me, I'm going to submit some of your name. Don't think I've forgotten you. When the president said recruit, when he start that recruitment, trust me, Uchendu Ogedi, now your name I go for submit to Emmanuel Isosa, I don't see you, St. Francis of Assisi, Okonkwo Ibes, I did not all your names. So in fact, I should be coming here with somebody to be helping me to write down your name, but to councillor, I've noted all your name, so that I will submit it to Oga Bola Ahmed Tinubu, say these are your citizens, oh yeah, recruit them, let them go and do what, let them go and look for Adams Oshiomhole if we don't blow them away inside the bush. So I believe that Adams Oshiomhole is a great disservice. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politic with Dr. Omoshola, your favorite political scientist. Yes, I am a political scientist, so do well to subscribe. Do what to turn on the notification button. If you don't subscribe now, that you have the opportunity, that you are seeing the subscribe button on your screen, tomorrow you want to watch my channel and YouTube did not recommend my video to you, not be like, oh, what is happening? Oh, that man, oh, that doctor, and you'll be giving different remix to my name. Dr. Oshola, Doctor, you guys will be giving different remix to my name because why? You may have forgotten. That's why you need to subscribe and turn on the notification button, right? Osa Ogbemudia says, who is leading now? Well, again, reports and feelers coming in from Edo State is that the PDP candidate Asue Ighodalo is coasting home to victory, and the APC camp is racing hard so that the election can at least be declared inconclusive, because they know that if the election is declared inconclusive, definitely they can, be able to kind of like do one or two things based on the history of inconclusive election in Nigeria. Yes, you heard me right. Based on the history of inconclusive election in Nigeria. When elections are declared inconclusive in Nigeria, a lot of magic do happen. I've told you the case of Osun State. I've told you the case of Kano State. So in this election, what could have gone wrong against this APC guy in such a way that with all the federal might, definitely, it seems as if he's going to become second. And one of the problems that I have identified is Adams Oshiomhole, because look at it. Right, they are talking that two people, Adams Oshiomhole and Adams Oshiomhole, was intervening in the statement of Godwin Obaseki's wife. And what did he say? He said, Godwin Obaseki is barren. Abba, Egbon, Adams Oshiomhole, have you forgotten what the elder said? The elder said that even if you have 20 children, they are not enough for God to kill in 2 minutes. Some of you will know that adage that, if you have 20 children, right, if you make God angry, those 20 children are not enough for God to buy in 2 minutes. Yes, it is, it is an adage in where I come from, in Yoruba land. So you don't mock people when they are barren. You don't mock people when they are sick. You don't mock people when they are dead. It is against Yoruba culture. And you know that the Edo culture is a bit synonymous with that of the Yoruba culture. So you call yourself an elder statesman, you call yourself a former governor. The question is, are you the one contesting? Are you the one contesting? They diverted the talk to Monday Okpebholo. You carry am for head, and you are now the one diminishing yourself to respond that Obaseki is barren. Have you forgotten that if Obaseki decide to come for you, he will flog you water? The reason is that Obaseki is the governor and he served under your government. He has all the record of all the lie, of all the kurukere, of all the wuru, of all the stealing, of all the cover. Have you forgotten that Godwin Obaseki has all the records as the incumbent governor, right, in Edo State, right? So if Godwin Obaseki decide to come for you, is that when you will keep quiet? Have you guys noticed in Rivers State that it was when Siminalayi Fubara, the current governor, said, I'm going to probe the past administration of Nyesom Wike? Did you see that after then, Nyesom Wike calmed down? Have you guys noticed? Did you guys not see it? Do I need to fast and pray before you see it? Do I need to lay my hands on you? Do I need to speak in tongues? Did you not see it? That it was when Fubara gave the threat that now the next thing is to probe the administration of Nyesom Wike. Oga Wike just jejely sit down. And that's why you see that anything about the impeachment of Fubara, Nyesom Wike don't back him. Nyesom Wike has taken his fight to his godfathers and maybe to God Almighty. And I know God will send him away. That, my friend, get out of my sight. Did you not enjoy your time as a governor? Why are you disturbing my son Fubara? Let my son Fubara, let him enjoy his tenure too. I believe that is what God will say, because God is an impartial judge, right? So it was when Fubara said, I will probe you. And you know that Fubara was part of that government. He knows all the kurukere, all the magomago, all the wuru. Fubara is definitely aware. That was when Wike calmed down as regards all this impeachment process. So definitely Fubara is going to use his tenure to the end. But watch out in 2027. It's going to be very interesting. And that's why I said you need to subscribe. If you are watching me for the first time, you need to turn on the notification button, because we are not doing this for a day. We are not doing this for a week. We are not doing this for a month. We are doing it till as much as God spares my life and give me the strength and energy to do this on Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole. Yes, your favorite political scientist with a PhD in political science, and I bring you all the great analysis, all what you need to know. And I also do what I call political masterclass. Some of my regular viewers knows what I call political masterclass, whereby I pick an issue in Nigeria that is trending, then I wrap it under a political philosophy, and I come and give you free lecture. That's what I call political masterclass. So if you are just joining me for the first time, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. And one of another thing that is working against APC, right, in Edo State, what is that thing? You remember when Oshiomhole tackled Asue Ighodalo, when he said, oh, this Asue Ighodalo doesn't know how to speak the language, he's not a correct Edo boy, he's a foreigner, although he's from Edo State, but he's a Lagos boy and has lived his life in diaspora. Asue Ighodalo does not have the chill, does not have the temperament of Obaseki. I watched it on BBC. Asue Ighodalo make sure that it was on BBC, an international platform. So unfortunately for Adams Oshiomhole, the interviewer made reference to the statement of Adams Oshiomhole that they said you are not competent to rule. They said you shouldn't be the governor of Edo State because why? You are not staying in the state, that you can't even speak the language. Do you want to hear what Asue Ighodalo said? You will be sure, because he flogged Adams Oshiomhole. He gave him water. In fact, if you check Adams Oshiomole's back now, I'm sure he's in serious pain, severe pain, based on the cane that Asue Ighodalo used to flog him on BBC. What did Asue Ighodalo say? Before I tell you, if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. This is Politing Live with Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist. Now, what did Asue Ighodalo, what did he told this man, the BBC interviewer, a female? He said, if Oshiomhole can govern Edo State for 8 years, Oshiomhole that is a tailor, more like Obioma. Some of you don't know that Oshiomhole, that short man that used to do giri, that used to talk anyhow, he's the one that said go and die. He's the one that said Obaseki is barren. Have you forgotten that former NLC chairman, former governor of Edo State, that was busy fighting Obasanjo, fighting Yaradua, fighting Jonathan, but now he's on TV defending the increment in petroleum pump. The day I watched Adams Oshiomhole on Channels TV defending the increment in petroleum pump price, I was shocked. I'm like, Nigerian politicians cannot make heaven. No, one has to be wise. One has to be very intelligent in this country. That if you are a follower of Adams Oshiomhole, while he was fighting Obasanjo, when he was declaring strike during removal of petroleum subsidy, you would have thought that Adams Oshiomhole is one of the best things that can ever happen to Nigeria. You will know that this same Adams Oshiomhole, when his party that is planning to make him Senate president, yes, you heard me right. Bola Tinubu prefers Adams Oshiomhole to be Senate president. Do you know why that wasn't possible? Because Adams Oshiomhole was the first-time senator. So in 2027, expect battle between Adams Oshiomhole and Godswill Akpabio. The reason why is that Bola Tinubu is more secured with Adams Oshiomhole as the Senate president. You know that it was a sealed thing for Bola Tinubu when Adams Oshiomhole was made the chairman, right, of APC at that point in time. Before Obaseki came to dabaru everything, before Obaseki came to scatter everything, right? So in 2027, you may see a very serious, and that is why Adams Oshiomhole has carried this matter for head. It becomes more easy for you to get the ticket and to return as a senator when the governor is your boy, when the governor is in charge. But if Asue Ighodalo, as we are seeing, eventually wins this election, they will block him to the last and make sure that he doesn't return to the Senate. So Adams Oshiomhole on one hand is fighting the battle of his life, because by 2027, when he's returning to the Senate, he will be a returning senator, and he will definitely be qualified to occupy the position of the Senate president. So so there's this seeming cold war between him and Godswill Akpabio, and trust me, Godswill Akpabio is not a small boy. Do you know why? Godswill Akpabio is a game boy, and Nigerian politicians, they are gamers. There are 3 politicians in Nigeria that when it comes to spending, I've told some of you before, 3 politicians that you cannot match them, you cannot dare them, you cannot confront them. You know, it is a different thing to have money. It's a different thing that you have money. But when you have this money, can you spend? Are you a spender? Can you give without looking back? Can you spend 1 trillion naira, you know, and go home and sleep and think, okay, tomorrow will be another day, right? Can you buy this my handkerchief for 1 billion naira? If you think this handkerchief will give you victory, can you buy it for 1 billion naira? There are 3 politicians in Nigeria that are what? That are great spenders. There are 3 politicians in Nigeria that don't even dare them when it comes to spending. 3 of them, I will give you. Number 1 is Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu is a spender. If you dey hear Odogu spender, well, how much Burna Boy get? You think Burna Boy is rich, right? Because he dey hear, you know, he dey earn from all these foreign shows. Have you tried politics money? You think there's money in entertainment? Have you gone into politics? A political scientist is telling you there's money, but don't go and join politics because of money. Because I know some of you now are nodding your head. Okay, I never thought of that. Okay, Dr. Deji has told us there's money. Maybe I should think of contest. Don't go. If you go and contest because of money and you want to put my people in trouble, Holy Ghost, fire, right? You know. So Bola Tinubu is a spender. When you hear spender, the guy dey spend. No, forget. You know, say Bola Tinubu be like you and that your friend, right? Some of us have such kind of friend that those your friend, they are very stingy. Even if they have the money, they cannot spend. And some of them are spenders. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe. Please take a moment to turn on the notification button. This is Politik Live with Dr. Oshiomhole. Yes, Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So where else can you be on an evening like this, if not to Politik? Fidelis Michael, I see you, Fidelis Michael, one of my regular viewers. That's why I usually tell you guys to comment. If you comment, I'm getting to know you. So that when the platform is very big, of course, definitely, I can see you. Now, I want to rule out, I want to say the number to dial on WhatsApp. Maybe what have you been thinking about the Edo election? Are you watching me and you are from Edo State? Please put it in the comment section that, oh, Dr. Deji from Edo State. I would like to hear from you. I want you to call in. Come and tell us what you feel about what is happening in your state today. Emmanuel Black Shehu, one of my regular viewers, I see you saying, greetings, Dr. Deji. God bless you, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Emmanuel Black Shehu is studying, hey, what did you say yesterday? That international something and law, right? You said you went for exam, so that you know that I usually remember all of you, because why? You guys are my people, right? So now I want to call the number that you can use to call me on WhatsApp call. Okay, if you want to share something about the Edo governorship election, this is the number to call. Grab your pen and paper, grab your spare phone, do what to like this video, do what to drop your comment. I will call the number now. Okay, masters in law enforcement and criminal justice, right? You can say, at least I try now. Emmanuel Black Shehu, you only told me yesterday. I said there is law, right? And I said there is something there which I can't remember. At least for me to remember that there is law there, that means I've tried. And Makinde Shegun Israel say, good evening, sir. I'm enjoying this one. God bless you, Makinde Shegun Israel, saying good evening, sir. And Emmanuel Black Shehu says, you try to, sir. I believe you, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Do well to drop your comment. Now, the number to call, if you want to dial me, just dial me straight on WhatsApp and you will be live with Politik with Dr. Oshiomhole. People want to hear you. People want to listen to you. What do you think about the Edo governorship election? Before I come to, what I have for you, again, the news making the round, but is yet to be official, because Nigerian media, they are always very afraid of sanctions. They will come and tell you, but what we have is 94% of Edo governorship election results have been uploaded to IRF portal, and PDP is currently leading in the governorship election in Edo State, and APC is racing hard to make sure that at least let the election end inconclusive. So APC now is busy pressing the calculator, is busy looking for infractions, is busy looking for where the vote should be cancelled. They are busy doing the permutation, and at the end of the day, if APC eventually have their way, the election may end inconclusive. And if it ends inconclusive, definitely that the result is definitely going to favor APC, because they will do all the abracadabra that they did in Kano State during the re-election of Ganduje. They will do all the abracadabra that they did in Osun State during the election of Boyega Oyetola and Ademola Adeleke, their first election that, you know, they duet together in that election, you will remember that it turned inconclusive. So Edo State people right now are praying, the PDP supporters are praying that no, this election should not get inconclusive, just declare us the winner, right? And Kasali Rakib says, which state are you from, sir? Well, I think the best way to answer you is, if you are wondering whether I'm from Edo State, no, I'm not, you know, I'm not from Edo State, okay? I'm not an indigenous of Edo State, but then, you know, I am a political scientist, and this concerns me a great deal, and that's why I'm bringing you all what you need to know. You know, the media is not going to represent. In fact, let me tell you, the media sometimes, a news would have happened, they will know, they would have heard, though, they won't report it. When Yaradua died in Saudi Arabia, the media knows now, but they were afraid to report it. You know, they didn't want to report it for days, for weeks. They didn't report it, although the media people have heard that, oh, it seems the president have died, though, but they cannot come out to report it. And that's why sometimes it's good to watch some of these channels on YouTube whereby we are not on the regulated media, and we can tell you the truth. And what the truth right now is, the PDP is coasting home to victory. 94% of the results have been uploaded. In fact, the truth is, some of those results that were uploaded on IRF, come closer, let me gist you. If you are watching me for the first time, click that subscribe button, turn on that notification button, so that we can be politicking together. Idris Ali says, nice ones. I see you, Idris. God bless all of you. You know, let your comments be coming in. Do what you like this video. Yes, I said I'm going to call the number. Feel free to call me immediately on WhatsApp. Let us politic together. It is +55 13 99 666 6361. Some of you already know the number. +55 13 99 666 6361. Let me call it slowly. +55 13 99 666 6361. Do well to call me on WhatsApp. What are you thinking as regards this Edo governorship election? Do you think that something is changing? Do you think that something will change? Has this election increased your confidence in INEC? What is getting you angry as regards this Edo governorship election? So long as it is the Edo governorship election, feel free to call me on WhatsApp. +55 13 99 666 6361. So the PDP right now is leading. And do you know what happened? Some of the results that come, let me tell you, come closer. Some of the results that were uploaded to IRF, some of them are like what happened in Rivers State. You know what happened in Rivers State? You know what happened in Rivers State, whereby the mutilation of result sheet is on. For example, one of the results that was uploaded, the total number of accredited voters by Vivas was, I think, 240 or 242. But in that same result sheet, APC had 350 votes. The bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run. The bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run. How will APC have 350 votes? When the total number of accredited voters is what? Is 242. So how did APC have 350 votes? So the thing is, at the end of the day, if APC is doing all the permutations, if INEC want to be sincere, if they cancel, you know what will happen? Let me tell you what will happen. That place now, that APC have 350 votes, but the total number of registered voters in that place is 240, right? What will happen is INEC will cancel the result of that place. So INEC will be looking at it. They will be cancelling those results. And when they cancel it, the difference of margin between PDP and APC, if the difference in margin is if the cancelled the total number of registered voters in those cancelled places is more than the margin between APC and PDP, they will declare the election inconclusive. Let me explain to you. Let me re-explain, because some of you may not understand. Let me re-explain very well. Now, some results that are uploaded on IRF portal, in some places, you see that the total number of the voter that they accredit, right, that people that said, oh, we are here, we want to vote, is 240, right? But then, when the results were collated and counted, what they wrote in the result sheet, in some places, is 350. If 240 people accredited to vote, and only APC alone have 350, is it ghost that make up the remaining? Sorry, my other phone fell. Right? Is it APC that made up the remaining figure, they bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run. Why is it that you guys don't have the fear of God? So is it ghosts? Is it the plant and trees? Is it the stone that make up for that 100? Right? So what will happen in that kind of instance? You know that if you now have the vote of PDP and you have the vote of Labour Party, maybe all the vote cast in that place will be amounting to over 700. And according to Beavers, only 240 people were accredited. They bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run. Why na no have the fear of God? So what will happen in such instance is that INEC will look at it and begin to cancel those results. They'll begin to cancel it. They'll begin to cancel it. They'll begin to cancel it. Those places that they are cancelling, they are noting how many people registered in that polling unit. INEC already have all the data that, okay, in this polling unit now, 400 people registered. But on election day, it was 240 people that came for accreditation, right? So how can the number of voters be more than the people that were accredited? So they will cancel the result in those places. As they are cancelling it, they are noticing, although they know that for APC to have the highest figure, right, it can easily be predicted that it was APC that committed the infraction. But the law is not for INEC to say, oh, you are the one that committed the infraction. When the total number of voters is more than the total number of the people accredited, they will cancel the result. So the problem now for PDP that is leading is that those places, if they are cancelling the result, by the time they cancel all those results, right, the people that register to vote in those places that they cancelled all the results, let's say like it now amount to like 500,000. The people that all the places, all the polling units that they cancelled, it's like all the people that registered to vote in all that polling unit is 500,000. But APC is being defeated by, let's say, 350,000. If PDP is defeating APC with 350,000 votes, but then all the places that they cancelled, the registered number of voters there is 500,000. So in the wisdom of INEC, they will think that as PDP truly win this election, if we go back to these places to go and conduct this election, APC may eventually win. Then PDP too, they will now declare what? They will declare the election inconclusive. They will declare the election inconclusive, despite the fact that PDP may be leaving with like 300,000. I hope you get that arithmetic. And once they declare that election inconclusive, do you know what they will now do? They will now deploy police there. In fact, when they declare the election inconclusive, the election is to be conducted between the day the announcement has made and I think a week, right? Between those times, do you know what will happen? As they did in Kano State. Some of you don't follow politics. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to like this video. Do well to turn on the notification button. Do well to subscribe. You are politicking with Dr. Oshiomhole. And yes, Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. And I said, where else can you be on an evening like this, if not to be politicking with a political scientist? And that's what we are doing right now. So do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. So what am I saying? In Kano State, have you forgotten what happened? If they eventually declare this election inconclusive by the arithmetic that I just gave to you, the next day they will drive rice. You know the kind of package that they did not give people during COVID, that in Lagos State you are putting it inside all these bako bag, all this cement bag. They will put small rice there, small beans, small garri, and say this is for a whole street, in such a way that even if you want to use it to feed the chicken in that street, it cannot be enough. If you gather all the chicken, all the goat in that street and say, oh yeah, feed on this food, they cannot eat it and be belleful. That is what they are sending to people. But what will happen if they declare this election inconclusive? They will bring better package. You know what they call better package? Better package. APC will bring, they've done it before in Kano State, in Osun State. They will bring better package. What do I mean by better package? They go package correct rice, correct maggi, correct yam, correct anything. They will begin to take it to those places that they've concluded their election, right, that are not participating in the inconclusive. They don't forget them with that. They no go see right, they no go see shishi. But those places that the result is inconclusive, they will now focus on that place. They'll begin to worship them. They'll begin to adore them. In fact, they'll begin to send them messages. They'll begin to prostrate for them. Have you guys forgotten that during the election in Kano State, where they were constructing a road, Ganduje used his head to carry pong pong Have you forgotten when they declared the election inconclusive and Ganduje was desperate and he was canvassing for votes and he went to a place that they are doing construction in his own state? Oh, he used his head. They put konkere, pompon, they put cement inside it, and Ganduje with his agbada carried it in his head to go and pour it, just to show that he is a people's man. Have you guys forgotten? Do I need to lay my hands on you? Do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to speak in tongues before you remember? You know, for a governor of a state to carry pompon on his head, it shows that, oh, water don't pass Gary. So you see that if they declare this election inconclusive, you will see that they will go to those places and begin to worship those people. And because it is a small amount of people, right, they can afford to do what? They can afford to give each people in that place 50,000 naira. Yes, you heard me right. They can afford to say, okay, 500,000 people, right? 500,000 times 50,000 naira. APC is at the federal level. They have the money. They can afford to give one voter 50,000 naira. And you know, Nigeria, the rate of poverty, who go hear 50,000 naira? You know, person wey don dey shout Olumide Akpata, the person will just switch allegiance when he see 50,000 cash. So that's why I pray, and you need to pray that this election should not end inconclusive, because if it ends inconclusive, it can never be free and fair again. They will militarize the place. They will do everything to monetize the place. They will bombard the place with gifts. They will kind of like cajole the people. They will carry religious leader to the place. They will carry musicians to go and hold concert in the place. If the election, the rerun election is to be held in a week time, Nigerian politicians can go and carry Zazuze. If they notice that in that environment they like Portable, you know, that guy that used to, you know, think his head, that used to like to cause trouble, they will carry him there to go and do concert, just to do what? Just to convince the people. So that's why I pray that if this election is declared inconclusive, I go just back am, I go just give up. Okay, sorry, bye bye you PDP. They don't rob you, they don't do you strong thing, you don't enter one chance, because if it is declared inconclusive, you can never win. That is the truth. You can never win if it is declared. But as it is now, the PDP candidate is leading. But my fear is the fraud that were perpetrated on some of those results in IRF portal. Immediately INEC begin to minus and subtract, it may end inconclusive. And if it ends inconclusive, definitely by abracadabra, APC is going to what? Is going to win. You heard me right. APC is going to win, because immediately they will release money. And don't forget that Oshiomhole, I have told the presidency that 33 billion, you know, the flood in Borno, that 33 billion that they are releasing, Oshiomhole has told the president that don't release it to Obaseki, keep that money. When Monday Okpebholo, when he wins, he will need that money to first start his government. So maybe they've denied Obaseki that 3 billion, right? Now, they will now go to Abuja and pump money in Edo State if the election is declared inconclusive. So my prayer is, in Jesus' name, in Allah's name, this election should not end inconclusive, because the will of the people should hold sway. One thing I hate about Nigeria election, I don't want to hear the word inconclusive. One. Number two, as a political scientist, I don't want to hear the judiciary. I don't want to hear it, because you see what is happening in Rivers State now. Before I tell you that, you know, I want to relate it with this Edo election. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to please subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. Don't always use only your time to be watching comedy skit and be watching good, big buttocks. No, spend your time to listen to something that will benefit you, and that's what we are doing right now. And if you notice that on this my platform, nobody insult anybody, nobody abuse anybody. I don't insult, and I don't allow people participating in my class to insult anybody. So this is a very professional platform where we learn from each other on politics and happenings in the polity. And I that am handling the platform, I am what? I am a political scientist. Some of you don't even know. Do you know that some people are fasting and praying that, oh God, lead me to a political scientist that will be giving me up to date insight on politics and happenings in the polity? You are now live with a political scientist that has 3 degrees from 3 continents, that studied this course in Africa, studied this course in Europe, studied this course in Asia, and you are live with him, and you are yet to subscribe. Don't be on a long thing. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. So one thing I don't want to hear, that I hate to hear, is judiciary, because judiciary should not be the one that will be determining who will govern. What do we have in Rivers State? Come, let me tell you. You know that you saw it on TV where they were singing, on your mandate we shall stand. It first started with Nyesom Wike in the office of Gbajabiamila. Have you forgotten that song? On your mandate we shall stand, Jagaban. On your mandate we shall stand, Jagaban. Have you forgotten that video that Nyesom Wike was singing and dance? And I think it was Gbajabiamila that recorded that video. That Nyesom Wike was singing in Gbajabiamila's office. That on your mandate we, you know Wike's voice. On your mandate we shall stand, Jagaban. On your mandate we shall stand, Jagaban. On your mandate. After that, the pro-Wike lawmakers, they did what? They decamped. Yes, they decamped. And it was all over social media. The last judgment that the court gave, do you know what the court said? The court is trying to say that, they didn't decamp. Nigerian court. They beru along. People that we saw live on TV, that were waving APC flag, that sat down inside one big luxurious bus, and they were singing on your mandate, that even swore to affidavit, that came to the floor of the State House of Assembly to announce their defection. And Nigerian Judiciary now is saying that they didn't decamp, that they didn't defect to APC. This same Nigerian Judiciary that turned number 4 to number 1, that turned Opuzodima, that in the wisdom of people, they said, it is, Precious, that's why I saying who is leading, sir. I've said the times in memorial that the report we are having is that the PDP candidate, Asue Ighodalo, is leading. But then, the APC is working hard to make sure that the election is declared inconclusive, because they know that if it is declared inconclusive, to win no hard now, they will definitely win. That is the truth. So now PDP is leading, and Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is still it's a third force, and is still third. But then you want to imagine that Edo State people, what is wrong with you guys, right? What is wrong? Why are you not voting for Olumide, the son of Akpata? Because this guy is the only guy that doesn't have a godfather. And when you have a godfather, you are carrying a political baggage. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. And like I said, hold your phone. If you are watching me and you are from Edo State, please say it in the comment section. Precious Idaosa, are you from Edo State? Your name sound like Edo name. So if you are watching me for the first time, or you are watching me right now and you are from Edo State, please put it in the comment section that I am from Edo State. Please let me know in the comment section, right? Then very soon I'll be calling the phone number again. Okay, please repeat of Osa Ogbemudia. This one is from Edo State, Osa Ogbemudia. Let me call let me call the phone number again for you to call me on WhatsApp. I want to hear from you. Come and tell us, Sylvester Odemili says I'm from Edo State. Who else is from Edo State? Get your spare phone. Come and tell us about what is happening in your state today. We want to hear from you. Before I continue, make sure that you call me. The number is +55, WhatsApp only. Again, I start all over again. The number is +55 13. Emmanuel Isosa, please don't write in capital letters, right? It means you are shouting. Just write in small letter. I will see it. You understand? So don't write all in capital letters, okay? Just write in small letter. I'm seeing all your comments from here, right? You said Governor Obaseki is going to retire. So many politicians that has no second address. I am from Edo State, okay? But don't write in capital letter. Now, for these people from Edo State, tonight is your night, Tonight is your night. Sylvester is buttressing my point that the fact is PDP is leading. You can see that I'm giving you the authentic news, and this is why you have to be here on Politik with Dr. Oshiomhole. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. You are live on Politik with Dr. Oshiomhole. The number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to call me on WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. If you don't get the number correctly, do well to tell me in the comment section. I will repeat the number again, right? So he said the A says, please, it's APC that is leading. Get your facts right. Are you sure the A that it is APC that is leading? Because the fact that I got when about 94% of the results have been uploaded is that PDP is leading, but APC is doing their best to make sure that the result is declared inconclusive. But you know that nothing is too difficult in the Nigerian space, because before you know it, you can hear that it is APC that is leading, and if it is anything that INEC announced that is legal, right? The next thing is they will say go to court. And Sylvester Odemini say out of the 5 local governments in Edo Central, PDP won 4 and APC won 1. I think who won in this Oredo, right? Who won in Oredo local government? Because Oredo local government and one other local government has 58% of the voters. That's the densely populated area in Edo State. So if PDP has already won in Oredo and maybe that other local government, you can be sure that truly PDP is coasting home to victory. But then those results that were mutilated, if they begin to cancel, subtract and add, definitely the result may end inconclusive. So if you ask me that what is going to happen, I will say it's either PDP is declared the winner or the result is declared inconclusive. And if it is declared inconclusive, but yeah, forget Otilo, say it is gone. It is gone. APC will win by fire by force if the result is declared if the election is declared inconclusive. So what people are praying is let it not be declared inconclusive, because APC will do their abracadabra. And you know that for some of the people that are not just watching me, for my regular viewers, I have tagged this election a political elite gang war. This election in Edo State, I have tagged it as a political scientist, a political elite gang war. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button so that you can always politic live with Dr. Oshiomhole. Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. That's why you are on the right channel. And if you are watching me right now, that means God has destined that you and I are going to be friends. Let's keep it real, let's keep it going, because we are not just going to do this for a day, we are not just going to do this for a month, we are not just going to do this for a year, we are going to do it for as long as possible. And my regular viewers know that there's no way you come to my channel every day come hungry. I usually tell you come hungry, and when you come hungry, you go home you sleep belly full, because I bring you all the analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. I'm seeing your comments, Sylvester Odemile and the Sylvester Odemile saying Oredo is the stronghold of PDP. They won Oredo local government. You can imagine, Oredo. I have a call coming in. Let's hear what this caller have to say. Let's hear from this caller, right? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello. Louder, please. Hello. Oh, well, maybe the caller is going to call back, right? I just missed a call. Okay. I have another person saying hello. Okay, you are free to call in. Let's hear from you. Let's hear what you have to say, especially if you are from Edo State. Come and tell me, how has this election, how has it annoyed you? How has it make you happy? Has it renewed your hope, in Nigeria? Has it increased your confidence in Bola Tinubu? Come and tell me. Call me live on what? On Politic with Dr. Oshiomhole. And Emmanuel Isosa is saying APC propaganda at work. Omoro Dion. Omorodion, you are from Edo State. Let me call the number again. People that are from Edo State, are you afraid to speak about your state? Why are you not calling me on WhatsApp? Oh yeah, this is the number. Get your spare phones ready. You say they say what they out. You see, they say what they out. You see this election, you know that. I have the caller calling in again. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. You are on to Politic with Dr. Oshiomhole. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, hello, sir.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, sir. You are on live on Politic with Dr. Oshiomhole. Please tell us your name and where you are calling from.
My name is Kelechi. I'm from Imo State. I'm based in China.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Father. Today is my first time to see on the YouTube. I'm following you right now. I like the way you explain so many things, because there is a lot of fake news on YouTube, on Facebook. Sir, I want you to confirm about who is leading. I'm not from Imo State. My friends from Edo. I like good governance. That is the truth. Because when you come to China here, you will see where government is working. And when you think about your country, you make me to be angry.
Not only you, my brother.
China is governed by region. The federal government has no right to step into the region. Whatever you have from this particular region, use it to develop their place. Federal government will support you with the social amount or percentage. But if you go to Nigeria, the difference is the matter are not the same. There is no development in our countries. If you come to China, I'm telling the gospel, we will not like to go back to Nigeria. When you see a Nigerian politician, you will hate them and you will like to fight them because of the kind of development is coming to China. We are suffering here in China because police always work. We don't have peace of mind because of the condition of our country. That's the reason we are enduring those things. My prayer to Edo election, what I saw Obaseki did, the man is a businessman. The man is bringing development in Edo State. And I will be happy that PDP will won that election for the man to continue the good work that Obaseki have done. And I want to also confirm, please, I want you to confirm very well that who is leading. Let us be sure, because there's a lot of fake news here. I'm very, very confused. This is money time in China. Thank you very much. That's what I want to ask you, sir.
Okay, the feelers from Edo State is that the PDP candidate, Asue Ighodalo, is leading, but then the APC are doing their best to make sure that the election ends inconclusive.
Yes,
that okay, instead of us to just lose like that, you know, is there anything that can happen to make sure that this election, at least let it end inconclusive? It's just as if you are watching a match and you are losing. You know that you think that instead of me to lose this 3 point, make a cuckoo play draw. You understand? You know, I think that is what APC is racing to do. But the candidate of the Labour Party, that one, he don't chop cane. You understand? Olumide Akpata, that one, he don't chop cane. So that one is a settled case. The battle now is between APC and PDP. PDP leading and APC trying their best to make sure that the result ends inconclusive. And that may eventually happen because some of the results that were uploaded to on that IRF portal, you see that the accredited voters, in one that I saw is 240. But in that same polling unit, when the accredited voter is 240, APC had 350 votes or something like that. And that alone has cancelled the result of that polling unit. So if INEC begin to check based on accredited voter and they begin to cancel the result in the polling unit, they begin to cancel. At the end of the day, the margin that PDP is using to lead will be lesser than those people that are eligible to vote in those areas that the result has been cancelled. So what you will have is they will now say that, let's say that PDP is leading with, let's say for instance, 300,000. But then after cancelling all the votes in those places that the result are mutilated, and you can say that it is APC that mutilated because the result favors them, right? So you already know who can do the mutilation. But that is not for INEC to do. What is INEC to do is to cancel the result in all those places. So when they cancel all the result in all those places and they see that people that are eligible to vote in all these places that this result have been cancelled, they are like 700,000, but PDP is leading by like 300,000. They will say no, the election is not yet concluded because if we go back to that place to conduct that election, APC may have 400,000 votes, and if they have 400,000, that means they have won. That is a strategy that can be used for the election to be declared inconclusive. So what the APC is thinking now is how to make sure that this thing ends inconclusive, because they know that if it ends inconclusive, again, they can afford to give each person in that place 100,000 naira for votes. They can, especially when you have somebody like Bola Tinubu as president. You remember the volume van, somebody who is a spender, and we have 3 spenders in Nigeria right now. 3 major spenders that, forget when you say spender, these are people that they don't care the amount. They can buy this my phone. They can buy it for 1 billion naira if they need it, which is Bola Tinubu 1, Nyesom Wike 2, Asue Ighodalo 3. And these 3 guys are largely in APC. So you can imagine what will happen if what happened in Kano State during the election of Ganduje and what happened during Osun State, the first round between Oyetola and Adeleke. If what happened is anything to go by, forget, if this election is declared inconclusive, just close your mind before you know it. APC will
problem.
That's it.
It will be that's the reason why I'm praying that God should not allow this to be inconclusive. That's my, because I see Tony Kapaka, a man that had the grandchildren. that's supposed to think about his family. Look at what that guy is doing. I was ashamed of that young man. I was ashamed of him to be a father. I'm a father. I left my children in 7 years. I have not seen my last born in China fighting to make sure to get something to go back and see my family. But if our country is good, why should you come to China to stay? We receive a lot of insult. We receive a lot of racism. They doesn't give us a house. If the police arrested you, they will arrest you to keep in the century. They will deport you. If you have millions in your house, they doesn't care. The landlord will take over your property. That is what we are passing in China. If our country is good, why should we come to China to stay to receive a lot of insult? If you are going on the way, you'll be afraid. If you go in the market, you'll be afraid. If you live in the house, you'll be afraid. If somebody knocking the door, you'll be afraid. Ask anybody that's in China. That's what we are passing through. Because our country is bad. My prayer that PDP will win. Let everything be.
But why are you not giving this? Sorry, sir. Just one question. But why are you not giving this guy Olumide Akpata a chance? Why PDP?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The reason why I have seen the guy doesn't have structure. Why? He doesn't have structure.
You have seen the guy doesn't have what? Please say that again, sir. You have seen the guy doesn't have structure. Okay.
I mean, structure on my own side. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have people. Okay, now look at the sort of polling unit. Nobody there is reporting. That's the truth. When I have called many people, I get to me. What I'm after you, I'm not after party or obese or Igbo man. I'm going to do the right thing. That's the reason why China people voted this man the third time. That is forbidden in China because what that one is doing. We need someone that will do something good. That is my position. Not that this is an Igbo man. I don't believe that. Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you for your contribution. Thanks for calling in. God bless you, sir. Yeah. Okay, for those of you that want to call in, right, the number is on WhatsApp only, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Call in on WhatsApp +55 13 99 666 6361. Let's hear your perspective on this Edo governorship election, especially those of you from Edo State. Omorodion Uyi, that's an Edo name, and a lot of you, Sylvester Odemilin, right? That's an Edo name. So those of you that are from Edo State, Osa Ogbemudia, that's an Edo name. So I want to hear from you guys. Tell us what you think about the election that is going on in your state. Okay, please call in via WhatsApp. Let us hear from you. +55 13 99 666 6361. Call in to Politics Live with Dr. Omosholadeji, your favorite political scientist. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. Please put your comments in the comment section and I will read it. A comment came in from Samuel Ubang, I hope I get that correctly, saying these results were written by APC and PDP before elections. That is coming from Samuel Ubang. He believes that all the results that have been uploaded have been written by APC and PDP before election. Do you believe that? Well, I don't quite believe in that much. I believe that there might be some mutilations or infractions here and there, but then it's not possible for them to have written all the results before the election, especially when they are being uploaded to beavers, and every political party have their agents at the polling unit. Right now, you know what happened today, right? People protested against voting without result sheet. Let me tell you some of the things that happened today that's very interesting, right? Although one would have thought that the election there will be so much violence, but at least to some extent it wasn't 100% perfect, but at least it was somehow peaceful. At least it wasn't compared to the second term election of Governor Yaya Bello. Have you forgotten the election of Yaya Bello? Have you forgotten that song? Then go Yeramo, then go Yeramo, ta 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 ta. Have you forgotten? Then go Yeramo, ta 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 ta. Have you forgotten that song? So compared to the election of Governor Yaya Bello that is being running at Tasketa now, definitely this election is better. And Brian V He's saying good evening, sir. Good evening. Brian, I'm seeing you for the first time. Where are you watching me from? Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? If you are watching me for the first time, God has destined that you and I will be friends. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. You are Politinking Live with Dr. Oshiomhole, a political scientist with a PhD in political science. Where else can you be on a day like this, if not to be politinking with the political scientists? And Karim Olalekon is my returning voice, says Olumide Akpata is the best among of them. Why do you think Olumide Akpata is the best among of them? Feel free to call in or via WhatsApp on +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Where are my Edo people? Edo people, what is wrong? Why are you running to speak about your state? Why am I not seeing you? Brian V says, look up Vinny P's End of Days and Rugged Man Its Speech Epic somewhere. Well, I'm trying to put that in context, but a bit difficult. And Samuel says, yes, most results, the gap between PDP and APC and LP is too much. Of course, the gap between PDP, APC, and Labour Party is just too much. But the feelers we have is the PDP is coasting them to victory, but then APC is running helter-skelter to make sure that the result is declared inconclusive. And if they eventually have their way, don't forget that Wike's cousin, Wike's cousin is the who? Is the resident electoral commissioner. So when there's conflict of interest, who says that the man cannot, change his decision? You understand? Who says the man cannot change his decision? And Bram V and the 77 says, okay, no, we have not. And Asue Fernandez said, do you speak English? Of course. What am I speaking? Am I speaking French? Am I speaking Latin? Am I speaking Ijebu language? This is English language. Asue Fernandez, okay? And Bramvi says, first time. I think this is your first time here. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. You are Politinking Live with Dr. Oshiomhole, your political scientist and public affairs analyst. And what we are doing now is we are reviewing the conduct of INEC and the result trickling in from Edo State. 94% of the results have been uploaded on IRF portal, and by what has been uploaded, PDP is coasting home to victory. But then again, the APC guys are running helter-skelter to see how the election can at least be declared inconclusive. And if that is done, I can tell you for free, I'll just go and sleep, because I know that APC will eventually win, because they will militarize the place. They will bring in palliatives. What the palliatives? Great palliatives. They will treat the people in that area like kings. They will be collecting their PVC. They will be buying their PVC. You know what happened in Osun State, right? They will be buying their PVC. They'll be buying the PVC from them. In fact, they can buy it as high as 50,000 naira, right? They will be buying it from those people. So that is the feelers that we are currently getting from Edo State at the moment. So do well to like, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. And I'm seeing some of your comments here, and Samuel is saying, what hope for Labour Party now, especially in Anambra election? Well, the thing is, I don't really see much hope for Labour Party, sincerely. I think what people are interested in is the personality of Peter Obi, and I think people cashed in on his personality during the 2023 general election. After that election, I think Labour Party have not performed creditably well. You remember the election in Bayelsa, the election in Imo, and one thing about this off-cycle election after the 2023 election is that the ruling party in those states have been retaining their state. Have you noticed that after the 2023 general election, there have not been a change of power? There have not been any upset in any of these states. Have you observed? So if Edo State is retained by PDP, that means that the trend have also continued. And have you noticed that in the 2023 general election, right? That's why I'm praying that INEC should do the right thing. That's why you need to fast and pray. You need to pray hard that INEC should do the right thing in this election. Why? The 2023 election, all the cases that went to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court affirmed the position of INEC, even in state that it was clear that there was violence, even the case that it was clear that there was problem. The Supreme Court affirmed all the election. You remember in Kano State, at the tribunal level, the tribunal nullified the election of Abba Kabir Yusuf of NNPP, the current governor. At the appeal court nullified the election of Abba Kabir Yusuf, the current governor. But when they got to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court affirmed it. And maybe you didn't notice that this last election, the Supreme Court did not nullify the election of any state. Yes, you heard me right. Don't take my word for it. Do a bit of research. The Supreme Court did not nullify the election in any state. So my fear is, if the Supreme Court have suddenly gained so much confidence in INEC, hey, no be wahala be that. Because at the end of the day, if there's any infraction, what does that tell us? What that tells us is, if the matter gets to Supreme Court, based on the pattern that we've seen in the 2023 election, the Supreme Court may eventually, affirm, whatever INEC has done. That is why you need to pray that this election should be done rightly by INEC. If not, I don't think I have, strong confidence in the Supreme Court to upturn the result of the election. That is why the PDP guys right now, must not turn to Joe now. They must not go and sleep. They must make sure that they keep their eyes wide open. And if you listen to my broadcast in the afternoon, I spoke about something titled "Fight Your Battle," whereby you need people to fight your battle. Right? This is the time that Asue Ighodalo of the PDP needs the political stakeholders to fight his battle and fight it to the last, and make sure that INEC, do the right thing. Because if it enters inconclusive, forget, it is a go. APC will be declared the winner. And if INEC is doing any wuru magomago and they say go to court, if what happened in this last general election, that all the states election that went to INEC, that went to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court was just affirming it, was just rubber stamping the decision of INEC. What does that tell you? That tells you that at the end of the day, if INEC go and declare an illegal person, by the time they will struggle it and get to the Supreme Court may eventually decide to affirm such candidates. And you know that, but by that time, that person would have settled in government. He would have had so much money. He would have had so much influence on the state. He will be using the state money to do what? To pursue the election in court and tell me how he will not win. Right? And with profound respect to the judiciary is not immune. If you go to police station, there is corruption. If you go to university, if there's corruption, lecturer, student, right? If you go to the ministry, government ministry, if there's corruption, don't expect that if you go to the judiciary, there won't be corruption, because the people in the judiciary are a product of that corrupt, flawed educational system. They are a product of that flawed, community. So don't expect that in the Supreme Court there will be no corruption, right? And Emmanuel Johnson is saying, thanks for your update. I'm commenting from Port Harcourt in Rivers State. Okay, Emmanuel Johnson, thank you for dropping your comment. Do want to drop your comment. Of course, I will take all your comment, and get your phones ready, because I'm going to call the number to dial again, whereby you can dial me on WhatsApp, right? Share your thoughts. What is making you happy? What is making you sad as regards this Edo governorship election? What have you observed? Does it show that the election will be credible in 2027? Do well to call in to drop your comments. So get your spare phones ready, get your pen and paper ready, because I will be calling the number. And Emmanuel Sosa says, was there not a rerun at Adamawa State? I think you are talking about the election between Amadou Fintiri and Aishatu Binani, right? I think that's the election that you are talking about. There's crisis now in Adamawa State anyway, because there seems to be a brewing crisis, because Governor Amadou Fintiri is supporting Damagum to continue as PDP chairman, right? So, and that may not go super well with the Atiku camp, right? So there may be some crisis brewing in Anambra State, but we'll get all the details and gist of it in the days ahead. The number to call on WhatsApp is +55 1399 666 6361, +55 1399-666-6361. Where are my Edo people? Edo people, where are you? Why are you not coming to speak about your state? Today is like your birthday. You better utilize the moment now and call me on +55 1399-666-6361. Again, the number is +55 1399-666-6361. And Emmanuel is saying, Ebenezer God Johnson is saying Nigeria is gone. Greetings from Angola. Nigeria is gone. To where? To where, Ebenezer? You are also a Nigerian too, and I guess you are carrying Nigerian passport. Make Nigeria no go. And Okioma Ohino here saying APC has turned Nigeria into a pariah state. We were once a happy people, but since APC came, we now dislike Nigeria. APC is just evil. They presented Buhari and Tinubu to a nation like Nigeria. That's coming from Okioma Ohinoye. Do well if you are watching me for the first time. Take a moment to subscribe. Take a moment to turn on your notification button. Drop your comment about this Edo State election. I've told you that what I'm getting is that the PDP candidate Asue Ighodalo is leading, but then the APC are trying their best to make sure the election ends inconclusive. And if it ends inconclusive, your guess is as good as mine. So do well to subscribe if you are yet to. Do well to turn on the notification button. You are politicking live with Dr. Oshiomhole, political scientist. Yes, that's my occupation. That's my training. With a PhD in political science, I am your sure plug on politics and happenings in the politics. So do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button if you are yet to, because God has destined that you and I will be friends, and this is where we politic live. Okay. Now, for those of you that are ready to get the number to call in, make sure you call in. I want to hear from you. It is +55 1399 666-6361. Again, +55 1399 666-6361. If you don't get the number correctly, do what to drop your comment and I will call the number again. So one of the things that happened today, like there was a protest in some places because people came to vote and they realized that they were voting without result sheet. And people were like, maybe some of you have come across the video on social media that, are you playing? What kind of play is this? You remember that popular something by Obaseki? Are you play? Is this a play? What kind of play is this? If people are casting their vote, but there's no result sheet. Where is the result sheet? They now said they said they will bring it later. Bring it later. Where? No, let us see the result sheet. Let us see that it is empty. As we are casting our vote, not that we just cast vote in vain. And some people that already have result sheet will just go and write any figure that they like. Then they will now just say, oh, this is the result. So Edo people were vigilant. Shout out to Edo people. You remember that slogan, Edo not be Lagos, right? Well, is that going to happen again today? Is APC going to lose? Will they continue in that part that Edo truly not be Lagos? Is that what will eventually happen? INEC will soon begin the announcement of the result in the hours ahead, and we will know whether Godwin Obaseki is now the new godfather in Edo State. It's going to be very interesting, right? One of the things that I don't like about the APC campaign, which I've told you earlier, is Oshiomhole. I believe that he went way too far. I believe that he didn't operate with political maturity. I believe that Oshiomhole did not operate with decorum, and I believe that he was acting below standard by being more like a self-appointed spokesman of the APC gubernatorial candidate. When he said that Obaseki's wife was barren, to me that's below the belt. You as a governor shouldn't be saying that somebody is barren, because our fathers usually say that even if you have 20 children, they are not enough for God to kill in 1 minute, right? So you cannot be mocking people that they are barren. And if Obaseki decide to come for you, definitely you have yourself to blame, because he is the governor and he has so many details about you having served in your administration. Another thing is the assemblage of political stalwarts in the APC. The assemblage of political stalwarts. See, this election, if PDP wins, Godwin Obaseki has become a big fish in Nigerian election. Let us tell ourselves the truth. If PDP, if he manages to see to the end and install Asue Ighodalo, one has to respect Godwin Obaseki. Because why? He did the Daniel. What do I mean by that? He confronted Adams Oshiomhole, confronted this man Philip Shuaibu, confronted those people that he didn't allow them to be sworn in, those pro Oshiomhole lawmakers that is suspected that they want to impeach him. When Obaseki went to the State House of Assembly to remove the roof, have you forgotten Simba Kea says I? Okay, I Simba, are you watching me for the first time? If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. You are Politinking Live with Dr. Oshiomhole. Dr. Oshiomhole holds a PhD in political science, and he is a political scientist. So if you are watching me, God has destined that you and I will be friends. Take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button, and let's be politicking together. Emmanuel also says, we pray that this election be concluded today. If it turns inconclusive, I trust Edolite will stand. Emmanuel, are you sure Edolite can stand? Well, even those Edolite, have you forgotten the saying that everybody has a price? When APC begin to carry Jews there, when they begin to pay for their child school fees, when they begin to buy PVC at the rate of 100,000 naira per person, are you sure that Edolite will not compromise? Let us tell ourselves the truth. I don't pray that this election should kind of like end inconclusive. I don't pray it. Even if it is APC that will win, let it be concluded on the first ballot. You see, when election turns to inconclusive and they bring out all this nomenclature, forget, anything can happen. Right? So I always pray that election should be concluded at the first ballot. That is the best. Right? Let it be concluded. Let them do the collation. Let them announce and let everybody go home. Let them come back in the next 4 years. But when the election is declared inconclusive and you have a week to prepare for it, the APC will storm that place with enough palliative. That's where that some of these politicians don't like you. Where they have voted and the election has been concluded, they will forget about those people. Those people no go get shishi. They no go get bang. Okay, Simba Kane is saying this is my first time to watch you. Okay, Simba, I'm happy to have you. This is Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification button. This is Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole, your political scientist with a PhD in political science, and I call myself your sure plug on politics and happenings in the polity. Simba, I'm happy to have you, and I hope to see more of you because I familiarize myself with my viewers in the comment section. And Ekechi Desmond Franklin says, you are doing well, sir. Thank you, Ekechi Desmond Franklin. Thanks for your comment. So if this election goes into rerun, inconclusive, forget it is gone. So I don't pray that it should go into rerun and inconclusive. So one of the problems is that of Adams Oshiomhole. The man did not comport himself with so much decorum at all. He was just misbehaving, he was just talking, he was just, even the candidate that owns the ticket, no do Richard. The wife of the candidate, the deputy governorship candidate, no do reach Adams Oshiomhole. So kudos to Edo people for protesting against voting without result sheet. Yes, you heard me right. I said it before, that Edo people, they say no. In some places whereby voting was going on and they noticed that there's no result sheet that they will use to compute the result, and they said, oh, don't worry, they are bringing the result sheet, they'll bring it later. The voters said no, that will not happen. Provide that result sheet before we start voting. Let us see the result sheet that you want to use to compute this election, so that at the end of the day we won't be voting in vain, and you guys will go and do one, abracadabra, and you guys will turn yourself to one Professor Pella and will be changing results. So kudos to the people of Edo State for kind of like being politically vigilant to insist that before we start voting, let us see the result sheet that you want to use to compute the election. Be that as it may, from what I have before me that were uploaded on IRF, I've told you before that there were result mutilation. You know what happened in Rivers State in the presidential election, whereby they were mutilating results. That is also some result also appear like that on the IRF portal, and that is my fear, that all these results that they are mutilating, although APC is leading in most of those mutilated results, but the problem is that when the number of vote that is declared for a political party, or the summation of all the vote, is more than the accredited voters, the result will be cancelled. So if they accredited 250 people, the result of all the vote cast for the political parties can be less. For instance, let me give you some brief analysis. Let's say the people that they are accredited through the beavers, that okay, oh, these are the people that want to vote today. All those people that were accredited, if they are, let's say, 300, now PDP now has 100 votes, APC have 100 votes, Labour Party has 50 votes, that is 250. Other political parties, they have 30 votes, that is 280. You know, that is below the accredited voters. If it is below, the result will sail through, because they believe that maybe some people got accredited and they didn't wait to cast their ballot. So if it is below the accredited voters, the result will be allowed to sail through. But where it gets cancelled is if 300 people were accredited and in that result APC has 350. The vote of APC alone is more than the accredited voters. So if APC has 350, if PDP has maybe 300, that is 600 and something, notwithstanding the vote of other political parties. But the accredited voters of beavers is 300, but the vote of APC and PDP now is 650. Where did the remaining 350, where did they come from? Is this spirit that came to vote? You know, is it tree that came to cast their vote, or the chickens and goats? What you have in such an instance is that result will be cancelled. So the problem is now, if they begin to cancel all these results, you may see that PDP may eventually not win again, because they want to call for a run in those places that the results were cancelled. And what you will have is, once they call for a run, trust me, APC will eventually win the election. So I don't pray for a rerun. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button. Let us continue politicking. Emmanuel says, is Obaseki versus Oshiomhole, Ize Yamu, Philip Shuaibu, Dan Obi, Michael, Uhogide, Samson Osage, Jagbo, Jagbo Naima, etc. Of course, one person that you fail to add to it is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself. Yes, you heard me right. You will recall that when the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has already installed Adams Oshiomhole as APC chairman, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu has started rejoicing that, oh, he don't show up for him, he will get the presidential ticket. It was Godwin Obaseki that influenced the APC guys in this, I think, is it not Esako or something like that, that word of Adams Oshiomhole, to suspend Adams Oshiomhole. And Obaseki at that time had the backing of some APC governors that hated Adams Oshiomhole, the likes of Kayode Fayemi, right? Kayode Fayemi to today and Adams Oshiomhole, they are sworn enemies. They don't like themselves. They don't wish to see eyeball to eyeball. And why? Because Adams Oshiomhole was very domineering. He was trying to lord over these governors in APC at that time. But some of them were like, Adams, are you normal at all? Do you know what is wrong with you? Are you high on Burukutu? You know, you were a governor like us, so what is the difference between you and us? Don't come and think you can be commanding us anyhow. That was what happened at that time in APC, right? So Obaseki was able to kind of like win at that point in time, and now his candidate is coasting home to victory in Edo State. His candidate, Asue Ighodalo, is coasting home to victory, but then it is not yet Uhuru, because if APC is able to come up with that their abracadabra, forget, the election will be declared inconclusive. If you are yet to subscribe to my channel, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. So when Obaseki orchestrated the suspension of Adams Oshiomhole from his ward, you will recall that was when Bola Ahmed Tinubu made broadcast. Have you noticed that during election, Bola Ahmed Tinubu doesn't make like an official broadcast? That only happened during the election of Godwin Obaseki, that he gathered the pressmen and was addressing Edo people. When Edo people were saying Edo no be Lagos, that means that Obaseki has frustrated Bola Ahmed Tinubu at that point in time. So one of the people, and I've said it, that this election will determine, let me tell you something I've observed as a political scientist. I've observed that since Bola Ahmed Tinubu became president, his political temperament, has been well managed. Before he became president, what we used to hear is, when they want to do any election, you'll be hearing Bola Ahmed Tinubu want to install, Bola Ahmed Tinubu want to impose, Bola Ahmed Tinubu said this, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has said this one will be the candidate, that one will be the candidate, and all that. But then since he became president, you don't hear his name in all these states if they want to do their election. Imo State election came. We didn't hear that Bola Ahmed Tinubu was trying to influence a candidate on them. Bayelsa election came. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name was not mentioned, despite the fact that he is the president. So is it that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is now more politically matured? Ondo State primary election came. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name was not mentioned. Unlike before he became president, that they will be mentioning his name, that, oh, he's trying to impose this person, he's trying to say this one should get the ticket, he's trying to sponsor this candidate. His name wasn't mentioned. Edo State election on the way now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name has not been mentioned. So I've been asking myself, as a political scientist, that is it that this Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is it that he is more politically matured? Is it that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is now more politically mature? Or what is happening is that maybe, he's not politically matured, or he has just been busy. But then Edo State election came, and I'm watching out for Bola Ahmed Tinubu in this Edo State election. Why? Do you want to know why? If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to click the subscribe button, take a moment to turn on the notification button, so that we can always polithink together. Just subscribe to this channel. This is Polithink with Dr. Oshiomhole. You are the right channel. This is where you can be at an evening like this, spending your evening with a political scientist. Yes, Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So this is where we polithink. Please take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on your notification button. So I was waiting for this Edo election to know whether Bola Ahmed Tinubu is now politically mature, because you know why? Obaseki don't hurt Bola Ahmed Tinubu before, and now Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president. So I'd want to see whether it is payback time. But if the election goes well and Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not intervene, did not try to influence the manipulation of the election, then it will have further affirmed my political assertion that, okay, I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu is getting more politically mature. But then, it doesn't end there. It doesn't end in this Edo State. I still want to test Bola Ahmed Tinubu's political maturity in another dimension, which is the Supreme Court judgment that for local government autonomy. Why you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, why did you go to the Supreme Court when you were governor? You were the one that created LCDAs in Lagos State. You remember that there's 20 local government in Lagos State. Bola Ahmed Tinubu turned it to, I think, maybe 47 or 57, and he named them local council development areas. And President Obasanjo at that time tell him, no, go and revert it. Bola Ahmed Tinubu say, no, I won't revert it. Then Obasanjo denied them the local government allocation. It was Yaradua that came. When Yaradua came, he now released the money to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that money has accumulated. It ran into billions, if not trillions of naira, that they released to, I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu has left then. It was to Fashola, and you know that it was Tinubu that installed Raji Fashola in Lagos State. So if you benefited from it, why is it that you are the one that will go to court to say that now there should be local government autonomy? Are you trying to weaken the powers of the governors? Because we all know that it is the governors that usually determine who will get the party ticket. If you are watching me for the first time, please click the subscribe button and make sure you subscribe to this channel. We all know that it is the governors that usually get the ticket of the party, that usually determine who will get the presidential ticket. Governors are very powerful. So if you take the matter to court, what are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to reduce the powers of the governors, so that if the governors are not cooperating, let's imagine that in Rivers State now, if Siminalayi Fubara is not cooperating, if you are able to get at least, let's say if Rivers State has like let's say has 12 local government, I don't know the exact figure, but I'm just saying, if Rivers State have 12 local government and you have granted local government autonomy, and you are able to win like maybe 5 or 6 or 7 out of those local government chairmen to yourself, you know that they definitely you have made a significant progress. So in those PDP states, is that what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying to achieve? Where I want to test his political maturity is that now that you have gotten a judgment for local government autonomy, whereby you are trying to say that you are a Democrat, as good as the judgment is, can you too begin to ease some of the power that you have as a federal government that is not supposed to be with the federal government? Can you begin to release some powers to the state? Can you allow the state to have state police as well? Can you allow the state to control their resources? That is where I'm waiting to test Bola Ahmed Tinubu to know whether is truly more politically matured or is just trying to whittle down the powers of the governors, right? If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button. And the feelers I'm getting here is that the stage is set, the collation center is ready, everything is happening fast, it's happening in earnest, and anytime the announcement of the result can start. And trust me, that is going to be very interesting moment, right? Maybe in the next few hours the announcement can start. But then why do we have to wait before? Because now all over Edo State, this is one of the things that bring electoral fraud. Oh, this is one of the things that bring wuru. This is one of the things that bring katakata. Because at the end of the day, if we have to wait for long before the result can be announced, definitely you know that there's fire on the mountain. Run and run. But I look forward to an election whereby electronic transmission of results will be largely embraced, and by now we would have known who have won and who have lost. Why do we have to wait till tomorrow evening? Why do we have to wait till tomorrow night before we know the winner of an election in just one state? By now we are supposed to know. INEC should have even announced it. In fact, everybody should have known that okay, this is the actual winner. But the longer it takes to announce the result of an election, my people, this is Nigeria. We are talking about Nigerian election. Anything can happen. Yeah, you want to say what, and I will respond to you that anything can happen. Okenu Maduabuchi says exactly as you said. God bless you, Okenu Maduabuchi. Where are you watching me from? Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification button if you are watching me for the first time. And the number to contribute via WhatsApp only. This is the number that you can call in to make your contributions, and I would like to hear from you. The number again, if you want to call in, is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. That is WhatsApp only. Maybe I will even find a sheet of paper and put the number here, and post it here above my head, so that as you are watching me, you can see the number here and you can just pick the number straight and call in, so that I don't have to be calling the number out repeatedly. I think that's what I'll try and do, maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow, so that you can just pick up the number from above my head and just and just place a call through if you want to contribute to the program. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. What has this election, what has it taught you? What are you thinking about this election? Definitely I want to hear from you. So as I was saying, that Edo people protested voting without result sheet. Another thing that happened is that Philip Shuaibu, that guy that was removed by Obaseki as deputy governor, Obaseki really did that guy strong thing. You know what Philip Shuaibu said? Philip Shuaibu came out lamenting. He said, why are people like this? They said that I have been coordinating the snatching of ballot box. Me that have been here chilling, trying to vote. They said I have carried ballot box. That we should fear social media. And before you know it, Philip Shuaibu was already calling for the regulation of social media. He said, if we don't regulate social media, it can create wahala. That how will people be saying, especially on social media, but that the conventional media channels, Arise News, AIT, TVC did not carry it. That if they have carried it, if they have carried the news, they would have made him rich, because he would have sued them billions of naira. That he would have sued them billions of naira. Okay, if you are watching me and you are an Edo State indigene, please do well to state it in the comment section. I want to read your comment. I want to hear from my Edo State people. Is it that there's no Edo State indigene watching me? Or are you shy to give me a call to come and speak about your state? Or if you are just interested in it, or maybe you notice something about this election, or you want to comment about the result that is trickling in so far, or you have something that is making you sad about Nigeria as regards this election, or something that is making you happy, do well to give me a call. If you miss the number, put it in the comment section. I will call it again. Now, before I continue about what happened to Philip Shuaibu, right, today on the election ground, and more it, right, more it. Are you the one that buy that record label from the bad and John Jazzy? Because I remember more it's record, right? And so one of my viewers titled more it says APC and PDP are evil party. Okay, more it. But then is it that Edo people, you know, we can't say Edo people are evil people, right? But then they decide to choose between one of these candidates, and the Labour Party is coming third. Like I said, I think Labour Party is actually irrelevant. The person people are interested in is Peter Obi. That is what I think, right? Because after that 2023 election, Labour Party has not come up with any effect, and I can say that most of the people, the House of Rep members, I think they have over 30. Labour Party has over 30, right? Those House of Rep members just rode on the back of Peter Obi because the election was holding simultaneously with that of Peter Obi. Okay, so I think people are just interested in Peter Obi, not really Labour Party, because Labour Party has not been able to pull any string. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe. Take a moment to turn on your notification button. I have about 100 people watching me, but I have only 26 likes. Press the like button, press the love button, so that other people can see this video. Show me love, okay? Show me love, okay? Please try and press the like button, let other people get to see this video. And Deji Akimbode says Labour Party is irrelevant. Labour Party is irrelevant, so says Deji Akimbode. But then I believe that I've made an assertion as a political scientist that Labour Party, which ordinarily is not supposed to be so, Labour Party is nothing without Peter Obi, and all the election conducted so far has proved it. After the presidential election, Labour Party has not been able to achieve any significant thing. It would have been good after the election. Now, I think 3 right has been conducted. We're in Bayelsa State, in Imo State, now in Edo State. If in one of these 3 states, if Labour Party was able to win at least one governorship election, we would have said, oh, Labour Party is a force to reckon with. So I think the force to reckon with is Peter Obi, not really Labour Party, right? And Emmanuel say you can't call right now because it's just this phone for now. Well, if you get the number, you can just take a moment of the broadcast to call me, because I'm sure other people want to listen to you, especially if you're an Edo State indigene. So you can just quickly excuse yourself and call me immediately. It will reach me here and you'll be live on Politing with Oshiomhole. You won't have anything to lose, because as you are talking to me, right, you are also kind of like listening to the broadcasting directly, right? So you can take a moment to call in Emmanuel Isosa. Then more it says, more it, I think you are watching me for the first time. Have you subscribed and turned on the notification button so that we can always be politicking together? This is Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist with a PhD in political science. And what we are doing right now is we are politicking, right? And more it says APC and PDP, they have destroyed Nigeria. APC will not let LP to emerge. That is coming from More It, who is watching me from Australia. God bless you, More It, watching me from Australia. I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. So as I was saying, Philip Shuaibu came out. He was saying, how can you people say that I was snatching ballot box? Why do you people don't have the fear of God? Me that I'm trying to vote for the candidate of my choice. And it's very wicked though. They want to finish me. Now it is the work of somebody just gave me a like. God bless you. I don't know who you are, but God bless you for liking this video. You guys don't know that as you are enjoying this broadcast, there are also people that, they don't like a broadcast like this to hold, and they'll be doing their best to bring it down. But when you are liking it, when you are pressing the love icon, it strengthens the program. and of course they won't be able to bring it down. Thank you for the like, thank you for the love, thank you for subscribing, thank you for turning on your notification button. So Philip Shaibu came lamenting. Whoever thought that somebody like Philip Shaibu can come out, to be lamenting, And another thing that we notice in today's election is how soldier, God bless you, more it, for subscribing. Please behave like more it. If you are just watching me for the first time, do what to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is the platform. This platform is like a mini world on its own, because if I ask people to be dropping where they are watching me from, you see people saying they are watching me from Nigeria, they are watching me from Austria, they are watching me from UK, they are watching me from US, they are watching me from Canada. In fact, this platform is like a mini world on its own. So let's go together. Somebody just gave me another like. God bless you, brother. God bless you, sister. Do well to like this video. Do well to share it. Do take a moment to subscribe. This is, for some of you that have been listening to me for like 5, 10, 15 minutes and above, you can see that this is a professional platform. We don't abuse anybody. We don't insult anybody. We learn from each other. And that's why I'm waiting for your call, because I want to hear from you too. It shouldn't be a one-way traffic whereby you'll be hearing from me. And then somebody just give me another like. God bless you, brother. God bless you, sister. Give me that like, okay? Shower me with like. I have a call. Somebody's call is coming in on live on Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole. Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You are live on Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole. Please tell us your name and where you are calling us from.
I'm calling from Benin. I am Emmanuel. Sir.
Sorry, sir. You are calling from Benin right now, right?
Yes.
Yes. I'm happy to have you, sir. Be sure that I will give you ample time.
Thank you, sir.
I will give you some time because you are in Edo State today. You are in Benin, the capital of Edo State, whereby the magic is happening. So tell us, what is your general assessment of the election today as you observe in Benin and some of the feelers that you got from other part of Edo State, sir?
One thing I know, and one thing that so many of us have known, is that it was going to be a very tough one between the PDP and the APC. That even though some of us were supporting Labour, but we know that because of the obedient movement, and some of them are supporting Asue, they are not really supporting Akpata because of the fact it was time for the governorship position to go to Eastern land.
So that thing we are hearing in the news is actually true, that some people that claim to be supporting Olumide Akpata and they are just making the guy to spend are actually for the PDP, right? They are actually supporting us, but they are just deceiving Akpata.
Yes, that's just the truth. Because even Akpata and even Obaseki, they are relatives, they are cousins. And so many felt it will not be good for one cousin to be handing over to another. And for almost 19 years, the Eastern people have not been a governor. So everybody just felt it was going to be for them. If you remember, initially it was even an Edo South man that former Governor Oshiomhole supported the person of Dennis Idausa, who later Makomiza was not choosing as their candidate, and Dennis Idausa, who Oshiomhole supported for governor, now became the deputy. So it was because of that same Eastern agenda that they said, okay, let us just submit to the Eastern people. And from what we have seen today, and almost everybody, apart from those who I would say are just self-centered because for a very long time, so many of the politicians, they have been out of job because they don't have a second address. Since Obaseki took over, many of the politicians, they were just on the sideline. So all of them felt it was an opportunity for them to bounce back. And that was all of them were now regrouping against Obaseki. And they tried so hard to roll out their propaganda All kinds of things were said. They said Obaseki took our Revado back to the court, all manners of things, everything were used. But the Edo people were saying what we are experiencing now from APC as a result of the policies from the central. We cannot afford to replicate it here. We cannot afford to replicate it here.
So it will not be from fire to fire. So
it was Asue that was almost on the lips, like I posted before, of every Edolite. And everybody knew that APC will use everything, money, toggery, everything to make sure that they win this election. But from what we are seeing, like you also said, it may go into inconclusive. But that's not what we are praying for. Every one of us, we are praying because we are the times of Godwin to the times of Oshiomhole. We say we are enjoying more peace because Oshiomhole empowered thugs who took over Benin. One was celebrating $1 billion. A thug that didn't even go to school celebrated $1 billion because he was empowered to collect taxes from taxi drivers and market women, and he was using all manners of force. And so people said, no, we will not go back to that era. We will not go back to that era. It is better for us to. And when they brought their candidate, sorry to say this, Monday Okpebholo, we felt APC would have been able to do better than what they did. Some people even said even their mother in the village we would do better than Monday Okpebholo. So everybody was just saying Asue because of his track record, and when he talks with you, you just have to fall in love with him because he came with a very clear plan of what he intended doing. So everybody in Edo, apart from those that are self-centered, they said, okay, we'll just go with him. That's the situation.
So that means that what we have been hearing, that the reason why all these people are ganging up against Obaseki, you as an Edo man that lives in Benin, you'll be able to tell us better that the reason why these people are ganging up against Obaseki was really not because he didn't perform excellently, but because he stopped all the way, all the place where they chop all this wuru money, right? Was that really the case? And would you say that Obaseki was a performer? Because some of the things that we hear is that he's an MOU governor, right? You know they should call him an MOU governor. So what do you think in that regard? And sorry, just a moment, sir. Before you answer, if you are watching me for the first time, this is Politic with Dr. Oshiomhole. Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and I'm on live with a man from Edo State that knows about the politics and happenings in the polity. He's right now in Benin and is giving us what is happening and what has happened pre the election and the situation of things right now in Edo State. And like I said, where else could you have been on a night like this if not to be politicking with the political scientists that have an Edo man right on the line giving us, what is going on in Edo State. So if you are watching me for the first time, do take a moment to click the subscribe button and turn on the notification button. And also in few minutes time I'll be telling you the number in case you missed the number and you are interested in calling in. Just put it in the comment section that I should call the number again, right? And now another thing is that if you have any question for the man I have on the line, do want to put it in the comment section and I will ask him the question. So if you have anything you disagree with or you need more enlightenment, because he is right now in Edo State, do want to put it in the comment section. I will read it. And I'm seeing your comment. He's saying, yes, we don't need Obaseki again, meaning PDP, because Obaseki is an enemy of Edo people. Then you put in brackets Oba of Benin. But now my caller from Edo State is saying that is a mere propaganda from APC. And more it is also saying, I am from Edo State too. but I live in Australia. Of course, you can call in if you wish to. And Lucky Adebayo is saying INEC release Edo result, and Emmanuel Ugboju is saying who is leading in Eastern Southeast local government area. I think that is for my caller that I have on the line. I'm over to you, sir. Okay. I asked a question, right? And somebody is saying who is leading in Eastern Southeast local government area. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Let me start from maybe the issue of the palace.
Okay, the palace, yes.
See, the thing is, it is very, very, very clear. Everybody can Google it. It was not the governor, Obaseki, who took the Oba to court. It was the Oba's uncle, his father's immediate younger brother,
that took the Oba to court.
That took the Oba to court.
So
and even Godwin
Obaseki
politics. Even Godwin was the second respondent even in that case. Okay. Now, has he performed? They say statistics don't lie. I don't work. I am not a spokesperson for the government, but I'm just somebody who happens to be aware of some things that are happening. Now, and these statistics are from the Nigeria MBS, and it is an APC government that is in charge of these statistics. In the days of Oshiomhole, in education, Edo was always coming 26, 27. Today, as we speak, Edo is number 2. Number 2 in the sense that it is dragging number 1 with Anambra. For some time, 2-3 years, Edo has been either number 2 or number 1. That is so. That tells us he has done very well in education. We are talking about WAEC results and whatsoever. And then let us also look at sports. We know right now the Nigeria Youth Games is going on in Delta State. Edo is doing so well. Edo is second on the medals table. I think it ended yesterday or rather this morning. Edo is second on the table. And then let us look at the revenue. In the days of Oshiomhole, the revenue was about 1.2 billion naira every month. Today, the revenue has gone to 16 billion naira.
Sorry, sir. From 1.2 billion to 16 billion.
Yes, to 16 billion. You can fact check.
Are you saying that remaining billions was the money going to the pocket of the likes of Tony Kabaka, because you are in Edo State? You are in Edo State in the
not entirely all. Yes, some of them went into the pockets of political leaders, but because of the investment, they also came into town. Benin has a ShopRite, a Benin Mall.
Can we call that?
We have
Can we call that?
Of course, sir.
An achievement?
Yes, because Oshiomhole.
ShopRite wasn't built with Benin people's money now. ShopRite is a private.
No.
Can we call that?
No, I know. I know. I just want to say, because they keep saying it is an MOU government, and that is one of the benefits of the MOU.
Okay. I see where you are coming from. Okay.
I do understand. Okay. So there are so many. We are here. We are in Benin City. And there are people. And one thing I really do not like about Governor Obaseki and his media team is because they just keep quiet. Even in the midst of all of this propaganda, they just keep quiet. If you do not blow your trumpet, nobody is going to blow it for you. And most times when they say silence is consent, and when they say things against you that are not true and you just keep quiet because of the kind of person he is, it doesn't matter, let me do my thing. They can say whatever they like, let me do my thing. And that's the kind of person he is. But we tell you that for me, for most of us, Edo is better, and that's why even some of us that are obedient, we said, no, we see what Obaseki has done. Let Asue continue. We cannot afford to go back to the days of Oshiomhole. We just cannot afford to go back.
But then Oshiomhole is different from us. Oshiomhole is different from Monday Okpebholo now. Monday Okpebholo is a different man, and he's not the son of Oshiomhole. And we know in Nigeria, what usually happens between political godfather and godson. So can you say that Monday Okpebholo will be a continuation of Oshiomhole government? Is that a fair judgment on Monday Okpebholo?
Of course. He told us by himself that for him, governors stopped when Oshiomhole stopped. So if he became governor, he's going to start.
He told you Edo people. Are you saying that Monday Okpebholo told you Edo people by himself that governor stopped when Oshiomhole stopped?
When Oshiomhole stopped, of course. Even in the BBC Pidgin interview he did, he said it. And that's the only interview we felt he has done, because he has not spoken. But on that interview, he said it that for him, Oshiomhole, that was the same day he said that if he were to be governor, he will do federal roads for 10 million, and we go and tell the president he did it for 20 million. These are not things that are said in the secret. He said it to a BBC interviewer in PG. So there are so many things. So many things. For us, 1 minute, sir. For us, we are just hoping Akpata of Labour Party is a nice guy, but we still feel he's still young. He still has time. One day, by God's grace, he's going to be our governor. But for now, it is still going to the Eastern people. So when it comes back to Benin, he's a very good candidate.
So now you are saying that the sentiment favors Asue Ighodalo, and you are not surprised that Asue is leading. And if I can ask you, sir, is it true that Asue is truly leading from the feelers that you are getting in Benin City, because you are calling me live now from Benin City in Edo State? Is it true that from what you've seen around your area, especially in all this Oredo local government, which is a densely populated local government, what are the feelers that you are getting? Is it true that Asue is leading, and does it come to you as a surprise? Because imagine, despite the federal might, the police and all that, so does it come to you as a surprise that Asue is leading, considering the fact that most of the top political gladiators, the who is who in APC in Edo State, have rallied around Monday Okpebholo? Talking about the likes of Pastor Ize Yamu, talking about the likes of Philip Schreiber, talking about the likes of Adams Oshiomhole, talking about the likes of Dan Obi, talking about the likes of those lawmakers that Obaseki denied their an inauguration, right? And if you can add to it that do you think it was right for Obaseki to have denied those people inauguration in a democratic system? But first, sir, if you can answer this, did it came to you as a surprise, and what is the feelers in Edo State? Is Asue Ighodalo truly leading from according to what we are hearing?
What is surprising to me and to some of us is not for the fact that he's leading. What is surprising to us is the peace. Because even before this time, there was this apprehension that it was going to be very, 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 very terrible. It was going to be very, very rough. But 2 days ago, when I think a chief of army staff or chief of general staff came to Benin and addressed the governor and the other people and said he's bringing a message from the president, that the president says he wants peace and that whoever misbehaves should be dealt with. And I think that is what really calmed the situation, because even before this time it was so tense. And for people that even came out to go and vote was because of that statement from the army, not even from the police, from the army. Now, it is not surprising that he is winning. What is surprising to me is that things are going on so peacefully because we are never respecting it. And again, for all of those gladiators that came together, for some of us that we are watching, we felt that we are going to become a problem to Senator
Monday, governors, right? To governors, that they will become a parasite, right?
Yes.
So instead of you guys seeing them as a strength, you are seeing them as an enemy. These people will become a problem. They will hinder governance.
We saw them all as godfathers. That before he can settle each and every one of them. And then there will be nothing left in the treasury. So we saw them as a problem to him. He was seeing it as a gain, but we saw it as it was a loss. We saw it as a problem because these were people they live with us. We know them. They have been with us. We know their pedigree. We know where they were before they entered politics, and we know what has been happening. Yes, and we know what has been happening to them since Godwin cut all of them off. So we felt they were just coming to say, okay, we are for this. Some of them call themselves the tigers and lions. And then we said
they were referring to themselves as the tigers and lions.
Yes. And so we said the tigers and the lions that have been hungry for 8 years and that they are not coming. So what will they do to the food? And so when we didn't see them as gain to him. We saw them. Yes, we saw them as a body. We saw them as even when the deputy governor even decided to join them. We said, okay, we have always said so. So it was a coming together. But there was one thing we keep saying to ourselves, that this is going to be a last fight. You know, in most movies, the last fight is always very, 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 very interesting. We said it was going to be a last fight. It is either the political career of Godwin will be dying, or we die, or the political careers of some of these gladiators will die. So we saw it as a last fight, and that is what they are doing. And they know if they lose this time, their relevance, they are finished. They will no longer be relevant in Edo politics. So they are just trying to use this one to relaunch themselves. Maybe they can get federal appointment, can be having maybe some stipend from the governor. And we also, like you said, something you said, sorry, sir, that Oshiomhole is not the one that is on the ballot. For most of us, Oshiomhole is the one that is on the ballot.
Because the way the man has been conducting himself, you know, sorry, sir, I was going to that question. A moment, I was going to that question. But before you answer that question, as regards Oshiomhole, because I want to ask, is it that this Oshiomhole, is he really loved like that? All this gra that he's doing, you understand that he's even doing more than the candidate himself. Is it that the man is that loved, or is it that he's seeing himself as a superstar because he has taken the election as a personal battle and the man has not shown any form of decorum at all? He has not put himself as an elder statesman, you know. I'd want to ask that, is it that Oshiomhole is that of, and personally for you and for people around you and generally in Benin City that you are staying and generally in Edo State, what was people's perception when he mocked Obaseki as being barren? But before you answer that question, sir, comments have been coming in. Again, if you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, this is Politics Live with Dr. Oshiomhole. Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, so there's nowhere for you to be on an evening or a morning or an afternoon like this, depending on where you are watching me from, other than for you to be live with a political scientist. And luckily I have on the line with me a man talking to us from Edo State, and you can see that the man is very knowledgeable as regards the politics and happenings in the polity in Edo State. He is giving us live feedback. He's talking all. He has been talking about the pre-election politics and the election politics and what is going on currently now in Edo State, right? So do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button, do well to like this video, and let us always pull the thing together. And I've been having some comments here, and Lucky Adebayo has been screaming that INEC should release Edo result, and Odo is saying that I think the palace issue is a mere propaganda of the Kabakocrates, lesson with some pseudo traditionalists, the palace-ocrate. That is according to Odion, right? And Charles is saying digitalized civil service. I think he's trying to give kudos to Godwin Obaseki in that regard. Odion is also saying that the mall was built by Edo State money, and ShopRite is located inside the mall built with the state government money. How correct is that, sir? Before I continue reading the comment, if you can just respond in 1 or 2 sentences. Was the mall built with Edo State money?
Yes.
It was really built with Edo State money, right? So that means that ShopRite is a tenant to Edo State government.
Yes, it is not just ShopRite. There are close to 15-20 big companies.
Oh, in the mall,
that
right?
Are operating from that. Yes, from that Benin mall.
Was the mall constructed that Adams Oshiomhole and Godwin Obaseki took over, or it was Godwin Obaseki that started and completed the building of that mall? Let's be fair to Adams Oshiomhole. Was he the one that started
in 2012? In 2012, Governor Adams Oshiomhole told us he was going to give us ShopRite, not just a mall, but ShopRite. And then he went to a place around Saple Road. It was a school, and that school was dilapidated, and he said he was going to build ShopRite there. As we speak, that signboard is still there.
So that means Oshiomhole promised and failed, right? But Obaseki made it happen.
He promised, yes, Obaseki made it happen. But Obaseki didn't even go there, because that place, Oshiomhole, every time it rains, that is where the waters gather. But he said he was going to take away the erosion. After putting the signboard there, he never went back there again. So, but there is this building, it was a government building.
I need you to confirm this being an Edo man, because Ojo in my comment section is saying inside the mall there is Kilimanjaro shopping center, there is movies theater, there is Benin City Tech Library, etc. Is that true, sir? Is there Kilimanjaro shopping center in that mall? Is there movies theater? Is there Benin City Tech Library and so many other things? Can you confirm
that person is very, 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 very correct. Very right. Correct.
Okay.
Maybe
it's an Edo man, right? Are you an Edo man? Go ahead, sir.
Maybe someday within the week, I will send you the picture of that mall. You see what is going on there.
Okay, that will be good.
So the thing is, that ShopRite, or not just the ShopRite, it is for me, it is one of the best in the country. I've seen some ShopRite or some malls. One of the best, I'm telling you. One of the best. And everything he has done, everything, he makes sure he gives it. If it is not the best, it is one of the best. We had the governor, Oshiomhole tried, and everybody loved him for what he did.
The red roof, right?
But we also expected. Yes, he tried. We loved him for what he did then. And we expecting that as a former governor,
loved Oshiomhole then when he was governor. It was after he left office and he was over Obaseki that you guys decided not to love him again. But when he was governor, you Edo people loved him, right?
Because what really happened, what even made it worse was that the same man he destroyed, Pastor Asue Ighodalo, when he was campaigning for Godwin, when he was making Godwin governor, was the same man now went to bring. I was not telling us that everything he said about the man was a lie. So how can you say a thing in the morning while saying something else in the afternoon? And so we expected him to become a statesman, a father figure that everybody will run to. But then he just began to, because of politics.
But sir, before you continue on Oshiomhole, one Edo man here in my comment section, his name is Mo It, is disagreeing with you. He said Obaseki has done really bad to our state. Oshiomhole was the best. When I visited Nigeria, Edo during Oshiomhole, Edo was very fine and clean, but Obaseki didn't continue the good work, period. You as a man currently in Edo State, this man I think is an Edo indigenous in diaspora, specifically from Austria.
Yes,
disagree with you saying Obaseki, leadership wasn't a performing one. All that in your answer, you will respond to it. Let me take some comment. Odion is saying, how was Edo State best? When Tony Kabaka was the one Oshiomhole was contracting the diesel oil to fuel the ring road deceptive fountain. And another comment, Sandra Lucky says, I disagree with you. Obaseki has really tried and worked hard for Edo State. I think he was responding to more each, right? And Felix says, Sandra Lucky, which city did you visit? And a lot of comment from my people. Gloria Elo is saying PDP is the winner. Allen is saying Godwin started it and completed it, that nobody is talking about the refinery. Is there a refinery in Edo State? Then KY is saying, good evening, my fellow polythinkers. I guess I have a lot of catching up to do on tonight's episode, of course. And Anthony Osim is saying, good morning, guys. What's the situation room? Well, the situation room is that what we are hearing is the PDP candidate Asue Ighodalo is leading, but the APC are trying their possible best to make sure that the election is declared inconclusive. And Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is now the distant third. That is what we are getting from Edo State. 94% of the result have been uploaded to the IRF portal. 94% have been uploaded with PDP's Asue Ighodalo taking the lead, and running at his back is Monday Okpebholo of the APC. But the APC guys are trying their possible best because there are some results that were mutilated, although those mutilated results favors APC, but then those results might eventually be cancelled because the number of votes that went to APC is even more than the accredited voters. So at the end of the day, you would see that if it eventually becomes an inconclusive, I can tell you for free that the result will be announced in favor of APC, and maybe that will happen, maybe not. But then I have tagged this particular election a political elite gang war. Yes, you heard me right, a political elite gang war. And I have with me on phone a man that knows about the politics of Edo State like the back of his finger, and is speaking to me right from Benin City, right, in Edo State. And he has been telling me about the pre-election politics and the election politics, the feelings of Edo State people, what they are thinking, and what made Edo State to say that, okay, Obaseki should continue to be governor. So if you are just joining us, you have missed a great deal, but then there's still enough to bellyful your stomach. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel, Polythink with Dr. Oshiomhole, so that we can be polythinking together on politics and happenings in the polity. Do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button, because this is where you are supposed to be in terms of analysis on politics and governance. And before I yield the floor to the man joining me from Benin City in Edo State, Allen, let me take some more comment. Allen is saying, more it should tell us 5 legacy projects of Oshiomhole. So I think it has turned into a mini debate in my comment section between Moit and Allen. Allen is saying Obaseki is a failure, but there are people responding to him that no, it was even Oshiomhole that's a failure. And Allen has thrown out a challenge that Moit should tell us 5 legacy projects of Oshiomhole. And Odion is saying Oga Osho Obioma, which means is referring to Oshiomhole as a tailor, was just a little more timid. In comparison to the modernity of Obaseki, is incomparable. How do you compare an Obioma to a technocrat of Obaseki's caliber? That's coming from Odion, who happens to be an Edo State citizen. And Prince Ms. Julius Ehiosu is saying Obaseki is finishing strong, the best governor ever. And Williams Agbonlaho, I hope I get that correctly. Apologies if you don't, if I mispronounce your name. Saying PDP has already won via INEC IRF. So the feelers coming from Williams Agbonlaho is that PDP has already won via INEC IRF. But then, we can't say PDP has won until it is officially announced. And those results that were mutilated in favor of APC, I'm sure that APC right now is pressing the calculator. These guys don't die quick, they don't die easy, you understand? They don't die until they are died completely. So I'm sure APC is recollating the result, looking at those results that were mutilated, although the results that were mutilated favors them, but then they will be seeking a cancellation of those polling units. And if the eligible voters in those places that the results were cancelled are more than the winning margin between the PDP and the APC, definitely the result is going to be declared inconclusive. And if it is declared inconclusive, your guess is as good as mine that they will shall force APC's way into power. And I have asserted that, is this election going to make Godwin Obaseki the Ayo Fayose of Edo State? Because Ayo Fayose was the one that contested against the political gladiators in the state, and his opponent at that time had two former governors supporting him and so many political gladiators, but he won. He gave is it APC or ACN at that time? He gave them a flawless victory. So is Godwin Obaseki going to become the Ayo Fayose of Edo State, right? So over to you, sir. But before I come to you, Odion is saying Obaseki brought modular refineries, DuPont oil, ethanol factory, established the largest rubber factory, palm oil plantation, Okomu oil company, and so many Chinese mini factory. Obaseki MOU BLT, right? And I think Odion is supporting Obaseki, and Allen is saying Odium Aloba, God bless you, I think. And then Williams Admiral is saying Obaseki is too strong for small man. I think he's referring to Adams Oshiomhole. Over to you, sir.
Okay, now for that refinery, there is a modular refinery in Benin, and it is functioning. The only problem is that the policies of maybe whether it is politics, they are not supplying that refinery crude. And if that refinery is supplied crude, Edo and surrounding states will buy fuel at a very cheap rate.
Is that refinery owned by the state government, sir? Is it owned by the state government?
No, it is a partnership with some. Yes.
Of the MOU, right?
Of the MOU, even the ethanol plant somebody talked about, the palm oil, over 70 hectares of palm oil that will be, they start harvesting by January next year. It's because they start harvesting. So everybody is free to say whatever they want to say. I read somebody said that Adolf Hitler was a saint. Of course, it is his opinion. So when Oshiomhole said that Betsy, Obaseki, and her husband were barren, to so many of us, we were not surprised. We were not surprised. That was that was typical Oshiomhole. Because somebody once said he has the diarrhea of the mouth. And then one of our former governors, revered, respected Otiki Oyegwan, said he talks even before he thinks. And one thing we would have expected him to do was to quickly eat the humble pie and apologize, but he didn't. When he was governor, he said, when he was governor, yes, when he was governor, he said so many things to our revered Sama of Benin. Only a few days ago, he went and said all of those things I said that time. You are a father. I'm just a young man. I'm so please forgive me. Because he wanted, and I think I commented. I said, you are asking for forgiveness now. Tomorrow you will say another one. So when he said what he said against Betsy Obaseki, we were not surprised. That was typical.
So people were not surprised at all. And we know Nigerians that, for instance, me, I was very surprised that how can somebody say so? You Edo people, you people in Edo State were not surprised that okay, that we are used to this man. This is how you used to behave.
That was even why the governor didn't say, even Tina, the governor has not, he said he cannot dignify him with a response. It was only the governor's wife that came to say one or two things. So we know him, and we all know that the reason he has put this election on his head is because he's eyeing the Senate presidency.
Exactly, I said it, sir. God bless you, sir. You are very conversant. You are politically knowledgeable, sir. I said it earlier. Yes. Yeah.
And we all know. And we all know he's going to be contesting against Akpabio, like you said, who spends crazily.
Akpabio is a spender.
So he needs Oshiomhole needs the Edo treasury to prosecute.
Is it the Edo State treasury or the clout that his party is in governance in Edo State? Is it really the Edo State treasury? Because definitely Bola Tinubu is going to use him. You know that Bola Tinubu is a spender. Definitely we give him the necessary resources now. So will it be right for us to say that you Edo people are resisting Oshiomhole because of the treasury? I don't think. Do you really think you will need that treasury to become the Senate president? And do you really think he can become the Senate president?
Yes, sir. With President Tinubu and the Edo State Treasury, he becomes the Senate president. Whether if Monday wins, we all know Monday is just going to be there as a figurehead. We know who is going to be calling the shots. Even in the campaigns, he does not even allow the man to say anything.
Exactly. I was very infuriated.
So he's the one who talks and talks and talks and talks and talks. To the extent at times people will say, okay, our governor, let him talk to us. One of the APC leader went to APC chairman in the Edo, Jared Tenebe, went to Arise and said
people don't have money for DSTV. Yes, sir. Is it true? Are you that poor? I say, yes, sir. Do you have television in your house? Sorry for asking. I'm not insulting you, but your chairman, the chairman of APC in your state, a fellow Edolite like you, I said you guys are so poor that you are not even so civilized that you don't even have TV, not to talk of DSTV, that you cannot afford DSTV. And in fact, if you are that poor, sir, are you sure you didn't do money ritual? Because where are you getting money to buy data to watch me? Because they are saying you guys are very poor. So do you have DSTV in your house? To start with, do you have DSTV in your house at all?
By the grace of God, I have.
So it means that Edo people are not that poor.
But it is not even about DSTV. Every child in Edo, even if you are 5-6 years, knows how to operate an Android phone.
But why are they trying to now paint the state red like that? If the state is not that bad.
That's what we are saying. It is all about the propaganda. So if somebody can say that Edo cannot afford to recharge Go TV, will it be surprising if the same person says Obaseki has not done anything? It should not be surprising. So we know they are our fathers. They are our people. They are our brothers. We know they will come with money to try to sway, to try to buy votes. And we also know that there will be people that will, because of the level of hunger, that will be tempted to take. So at the time we are telling them, take, it is your money, but go and vote for. Everybody knows who we are going to vote for. But at the time we started telling them, no, if you take a man's money, you have taken a part of his life.
Say that again, sir.
So we were telling them.
Say that again, sir.
It is not my original quote, so I heard somebody say it. That if you take a man's money, you have taken a part of that man's life.
If you take a man's money,
so
you have taken a part of that
man's life.
What does that mean, sir? That's
of that man's life. It was a pastor that was talking to us.
Okay, sir.
A pastor that was talking to us. Then he said, we know the story of this man in the scriptures, the servant of Elijah Gehazi. When he took Naaman's money, he took part of Naaman's leprosy. So if I take from a thief, I am a partaker of what he has stolen.
But sir,
that's what he was trying to say.
As an Edo man, you know, a bona fide Edolite. Before I ask that question, sir, if you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to please subscribe and turn on the notification button. If this election is eventually declared for the PDP candidate, as it seems to appears to be, if you can give me some point as regards these three people. Number one, Philip Shuaibu. Number two, Adams Oshiomhole. Number three, Ize Yamu. What do you think will be the future of these people? And secondly, I would like if you can tell me, because there's no man that doesn't have a bad side. Let's be sincere with ourselves. So if Obaseki is good, what can you say is the bad side of Obaseki? What can you say is wrong with Obaseki as well? Over to you, sir.
Okay. Now let me start with if PDP wins, the whole of Edo, at least 90% of Edo will jubilate.
We jubilate 90%? But more than
10%
voted for APC. So why are you saying 90% will jubilate?
Some of these votes that we are even talking about, I'm even sure they were maybe pressured to vote for APC.
So, sir, are you saying that before the election, before the election, with all the crowd we are seeing in APC rally, you are in Edo State, right? Are you saying that there was no balance of support, that people were largely rooting for PDP? Because look at APC campaign, look at the mammoth crowd that we see in all their campaign. Are you saying that is deceitful? Being an
sir, I don't know if maybe you also watched the Labour Party campaign. The same crowd. The same crowd. Every of their campaigns, there will always be crowd. Because in those campaigns, you are not just going to go there and go back empty-handed. Something must enter your hand.
They must distribute something.
Of course. So people were just going there and say, I bet make I go take, make I go collect. Only few party members. Very few party members. So for me, what I'm thinking for Pastor Osagi Izeyamu, if PDP wins this election, Pastor Osagi Izeyamu has lost elections twice. To this same Governor Obaseki, he's not going to be affected because it won't affect him much, because for some of us we see him as
he's also not in perfect time with Oshiomhole. He's a Yamu. He's not.
So it's not going to affect him too much. So many times we just see him as somebody after this election, and he's going to be very, very quiet. You are not going to hear much about Izeyamu until the next election. Until the next election. But for somebody like Philip Shuaibu and Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, what I'm thinking is Philip will definitely relocate out of this nation, not just out of the state, out of the nation.
Out of the nation, care. No, Abuja is there for him now.
Yes.
They feel put him for one paracetamol, may they enjoy his toy there. Don't you think so?
Like what we had and what we know, he has even relocated his family to the US. So yeah, so we are even thinking if he's going to be relocating. Then for Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, because for Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, because he's in the Senate, we will have no option than to face his Senate work. And for me, I was very proud of his representation in the Senate. His contributions, his representations in the Senate, I was so proud of him. But I felt he would have just concentrated in his senatorial job to represent his Senate on that Senate than coming to partisan politics. For us, we felt he is bigger than what he is doing now.
But
and doing what he's doing now, he's bringing himself very, very down.
But sir, as an Edo man, sir, what do you think will happen in 2027? You know that this thing, politicians can always concede to themselves, right? That okay, Adams Oshiomhole is still our guy, let him return to the Senate. But with some of the orations he has made against the likes of Betty Obaseki, against even Asue Ighodalo himself, that Asue Ighodalo has to rubbish Oshiomhole on BBC, that if he says he's not competent, he that is a tailor, if he can rule for 8 years, how about him that has sat as the board of directors of so many companies? You know that Asue Ighodalo. So now that it has now become a political fireworks between them, and if Asue Ighodalo becomes the governor and is in charge in Edo State, of course you can know what to expect in 2027. That they will do everything. It will become a personal battle to make sure that Adams Oshiomhole lose that Senate re-election. And you know that would have cost Adams Oshiomhole his political dream. And in fact, even in politics, you will now see that in 2027, it will even be Godswill Akpabio that will go and give the PDP candidate big money, that will give the PDP candidate strong backup to make sure that Adams Oshiomhole lose. Because he knows that immediately he wins, he will be thinking of how to dethrone him as Senate president. Do you see that happening in 2027? But before you answer, sir, if you are just watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe, sir. My comment section has been buzzing. I don't even know the comment to take. It has been a kind of like mini political fireworks between the supporters of Obaseki and that of Oshiomhole, but most of the comments are tilting towards Obaseki. I saw at some point that some people were reading out the achievement of Obaseki, that he's the only one that started paying the highest amount of minimum wage in the country, and also he also usually pay 13 months. But before I allow you go, sir, what do you think 2027 will look like in Edo State going forward?
Okay. The results now, this 2024 election, this election that took place today, so I have not seen the results from Edo North. But I can tell you that
is Edo North a major voting population? Do they fall under those two local governments that have 58% of the registered voters? Are they in Edo North?
No, it's Oredo has 58.
Oredo has 58.
Then the other Eastern, yes, the Central and the North has.
But then 94% has been uploaded. Now 94% of the results. If you have uploaded 94% on IRF, what is 6%?
Yes.
And out of that 6%, PDP will still have vote. Not that they will score 0.
Of course. No, what I'm trying to say is we're talking about the 2027 senatorial seat.
Okay, sir.
It is a senatorial election, so it is not going to involve the whole of Edo State. So it is his people in the north that will do that. But I can tell you for free, before Oshiomhole controls all of Edo North. And from where he came from, the Isako he came from, they are just 9%. They have 9% of the vote from Edo North. So the people of Onwa, the people of Akoko Edo, those are the majority in Edo North. And those are the people that are marginalized in Edo North. So what Godwin did when Philip Shaibu was impeached, Godwin went to Owa and picked his deputy. The reason he did it was to see how he can divide the vote from Edo North. And then he now also went to, I think, Akoko Edo and brought Blessing as the Speaker of the House of Assembly. So, and these are the people that has the majority of the vote from Edo North. So that's why I was saying, I have not seen the result, but I'm not sure that Oshiomhole will be able to win Edo North in 2027.
In 2027, the senatorial district, right? You are not sure?
Yes, I am not sure. I am not sure.
Okay, sir. On a
I can tell you, I am 90% not sure.
Okay, sir. On a final note, sir, are you not afraid that Obaseki may turn out to be another monster in terms of political godfatherism? You know, Edo State are always resistant to godfatherism. But then, don't you think that Obaseki too may eventually turn out to be an Oshiomhole or a Bola Tinubu, and there may eventually be a fallout between Obaseki and Asue Ighodalo, just as we have going on in Rivers State between Nyesom Wike and Siminalayi Fubara? Don't you think Obaseki may turn out to be a monster?
Yes, in politics, anything can happen. Anything can happen. But for me, I think know the kind of person Obaseki is and know the kind of person Asue is. 3 days ago, Governor Obaseki was answering the same question on a television interview and said that Asue Ighodalo is a self-made man. He's not the kind of person you can boss around.
Mama Obaseki, in my comment section, are you an Edo State indigene? Because you said Obaseki will never do that. Mama Obaseki, I'm seeing you for the first time in my comment section. Do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button if you are watching me for the first time. Then I would like to hear from a female as well. So Mama Obaseki, if you are an Edo State indigene, do well to state it in the comment section. You know, I'll be calling out the phone number again. My phone line was buzzing at some point. There was one Sam something or Moradon, something like that, which is an Edo State person. He is apparently calling me from the United States. I hope to get back to him. But then if you're an Edo State indigene, and maybe you disagree with what my caller I've been saying, or maybe you want to buttress his point, get your spare phone ready, get your pen and paper ready. I'll be calling out the number that you can use to reach me on WhatsApp, and you'll be able to make your contribution as well. This is the day the Lord has made, of course, and we are politicking and rejoicing in it. So if you are watching me for the first time, or you are yet to subscribe, join the family. Take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. I've been, I've been lucky to be online with a man from Edo State. But then before I allow him to go, definitely I want to ask him about Obaseki also becoming a monster, because the coast is becoming clear that Asue Ighodalo of the PDP will win this election if all things goes well. So, sir, let's have your comment on Obaseki eventually being a monster, and if you can include your parting shot with it, so that I can allow you go, sir. Over to you, sir.
Obaseki and Asue have been friends for over 40 years. Have been friends for over 40 Yes, over 40 years.
But why is always so it is not about Paddy, if I may ask, sir? Why is he the man that is over 40 years? Why can't he bring you? Why can't he bring you that he did not know you and come and make you governor?
Very fine. Now, the same thing you are going to ask. Why did Comrade Oshiomhole insisted that it was going to be Godwin that takes over from him? Because these were the people that helped him run his government. They understood where he was going. Asue and Godwin from 2012, is it 2012? I got it, but yes, has been working with comrade Governor Adams Oshiomhole, even till the day for the 8 years he was governor. And so this for me, the reason why I feel that Godwin supported Asue, apart from the friendship, and then you look at his CV, all he has been able to do for himself. And besides that, in 2020, when Godwin went to the Esa land to campaign for his re-election, he gave them a promise that if they re-elect him as governor, he will try his possible best to make sure that an Esa man becomes the next governor. And so looking around, because of that promise, because of the friendship, and because of the pedigree of Asue Ighodalo, he had no other option. He had no other option. So I'm not thinking, and I'm not sure that Asue will allow Godwin to push him around. And I'm not sure that Godwin will want to play the role of a godfather, what he fought against, even though politicians are funny. But I do not see Godwin Obaseki wanting to step into the shoes of a godfather. And that is one of the reasons why APC people were saying Obaseki will be his godfather. Obaseki will be his godfather. But the Edoites saw beyond that. They understood who Obaseki is. Obaseki, if the way I'm even seeing it, I will not even be surprised if President Tinubu, even though Obaseki is from the PDP stock, if President Tinubu calls Obaseki to come and help him in his economy after he has left the office.
What I'm thinking, sir, I'm thinking two things will happen to Obaseki. One of the two or both. I'm thinking, for instance, if Obaseki remains idle, in 2027, I won't be surprised if he becomes a senator, because the Senate is usually the retired place for former governors. That is one. Two is I won't be surprised if they go after Obaseki at the federal level with EFCC, ICPC, and all that, whereby they make life difficult for him. I won't be surprised, because they may use that as the final stroke. And the APC guys at the federal level, even if they allow Asue to govern, they won't allow Obaseki to go scot-free. The likes of Adams Oshiomhole. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to click the subscribe button so that you don't miss out on the goodies happening on my channel, and so that we can always pull the thing together. So, sir, your parting shot generally, sir, so that I can allow you. My comment section has been buzzing, but I don't want to delay you on phone further, because I believe you still be watching on YouTube as well. So because I'll be taking the comments now. A lot of comments, although people are politically active, a lot of interested minds on this Edo governorship election. Or is it the hardship that APC has imposed at the federal level that is making people to be interested in Edo State like this? And I've said that Edo people have the reset button, that if APC have like 10% in this election, and they are asking why does APC have 10%, and they say it's because of the hardship. It will send a signal to President Bola Tinubu. If the Edo State governorship election comes and the same thing happens, then APC will begin to sit out at the federal level, because they've always acted this I don't care. And special shout out to Osanyamo Noel Ejano, says my first time here, just subscribe now. God bless you, Osanyamo. I think Osanyamo, that sounds like an Edo name as well. As it seems like it's becoming like an Edo State party on this platform. Although I'm not from Edo State, but of course I'll leave the floor to you guys to party as much as you can. And still Odion is not relenting. He has been commenting back to back, and Odion seems to be one of the ardent die-hard supporter of Godwin Obaseki. Well, Odion statement has largely agreed with my caller, who is blessing us with the political happenings in Edo State today, and he has been calling me from Edo State. Addison Addison Prinsky says Asue isn't a pushover. If Governor Obaseki tried to be godfather in Edo, trust me, Edo people would resist him big time. Yeah, let's see what will happen in the days ahead. But when I was giving my lecture in my political masterclass on political peculiarity of state, I said that in River State, what we have is develop and rebel, whereby they develop you and you rebel. And I trace it back to that of Peter Odili, to Rotimi Amechi, to Nyesom Wike, and now to Siminalayi Fubara. I said in Lagos State, the political peculiarity in Lagos State is the politics of zombieism, whereby you have people that claim they are cosmopolitan, but they have been following the dictates of one man. And now in Edo State, I asserted that the political peculiarity is resistance to godfatherism. So now that Oshiomhole has been put in his place, definitely a new godfather has also emerged in the person of Godwin Obaseki, whether anybody likes it or not. But then we'll see how Asue Ighodalo will be able to manage that, and whether Edo people will be able to resist Godwin Obaseki if he eventually tries to become a godfather. So in a minute, sir, if you can help me wrap up in a minute, your final shot, sir.
Although we are widely traveled, and they say traveling is part of education. And so the interest we are having in politics these days is as a result of some of the things we have seen when we traveled. You know, there was a time they were even calling, when you ask what's the capital city of Italy, they would say it's Benin City. Because of our women and our girls that were going there to do all manners of things. And even by the way, that has changed. So by final shot, whatever happens, Asue Ighodalo is the people's choice. If he's not there, it means others are just trying to force their will on the people of Edo. Edo don't want to go back to the dark old days. For us, we have seen light, and we are moving towards that light. Thank you so very much.
God bless you, sir. God bless you for your time. He has been speaking to me right from Edo State. Pastor Ima has been speaking to me from Edo State, Benin City to be precise, and he has been on this call for long, whereby he has been talking about the politics and the dynamics of his state, Edo State. He has spoken at length, and trust me, there's a lot of wisdom in all what he has been saying. So it's a blessing to have you on Politing with Omosoladeji on a day like this, sir. God bless you. I appreciate your time, sir. All right, sir. Many thanks, sir. Bye-bye. Yeah. Okay. You hear it from that man, right? Whereby he has been speaking about the politics of his home state, Edo State. You know, he has spoken at length. Now, let me take some of your comment. But if you also want to call him, because I'm seeing Edo names here, grab your spare phone, grab a pen and paper. Let me call the number to call again via WhatsApp. Okay, I want to hear from you, my Edo people. And if I read the comment, if I don't hear from you, I'm looking forward to calling Osa Ogbemudia, because I think I had a missed call from him, or maybe if you can call me back, Osa Ogbemudia, I would love to hear from you, right? And the number to call is let me call the number again on WhatsApp. I hope you have your spare phones ready. The number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. My Edo people, where you at? Call me on WhatsApp. Let us politing together. Now, let me take some of your comments, because my comment section has been buzzing, has been buzzing endlessly. Your comments have been coming in. I've been seeing them. My comment section has been on fire. Edo people, are not taking it lightly at all. And so for those of you asking who is winning, well, the reports that we are getting is Asue Ighodalo of the PDP is winning, and the APC candidate Monday Okpebholo is coming second, while Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is third. That is the feelers that we are getting, and 94% of the result have been uploaded on RF. And one thing about RF is it promotes transparency. But then the report we are also getting is that the APC people are running around. They are racing that at least let the election be declared inconclusive. That if the election is declared inconclusive, of course, they can know how to maneuver their way for Monday Okpebholo. I have a caller calling me from United Kingdom. The name that I have here is Lady B. I guess maybe she's from Edo State. Let's hear from Lady B. Okay, this is Edo Night, right? Let's hear from Lady B. Hello, good evening. You are live on Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole.
From Edo State.
You are from Edo State. Okay, great.
Yeah, for the good job you are doing. I'm from Akoko Edo in Edo North.
Great to have you. Your name and where you are calling from, ma? Your name and where you are calling from?
I'm in London. I live in London.
You live in London, okay. Your name,
Process Bose Adebayo is my name. I've been monitoring the progress in my local government.
Bose
so
Adebayo,
far,
that's a typical Yoruba name. Do Edo people bear
yes,
typical
Akoko
Yoruba
Edo
name?
will bear Yoruba. That's why we have Omobayo Godwins as our deputy governor.
Okay.
Yes.
And you speak Yoruba very well, right?
Very well, I do.
Kalema, báwo ni iṣẹ́ wa dáadáa?
Àlàáfíà ni mo wẹ̀ kú iṣẹ́ takuntakun.
Ẹ gbọ́ Yorùbá gan-an o. Ṣé ẹ tọmọ jí ẹ fọdún jọ ni? Aláwìyé apá kìíní, apá kejì. Torí Yorùbá dán mọ́rọ́ lẹ́nu yìí.
Mama mi from Owo.
From Owo,
and I grew up there. Yeah.
Okay.
I grew up there.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Glad to have you, ma. We have on the line a woman, an Edo State indigene, calling me from the United Kingdom. Let's hear her perspective as regards the ongoing election in Edo State. Over to you, ma.
Yeah, everybody in Edo State wants Asue Ighodalo because Asue Ighodalo is a competent person. He has his pedigree in Nigeria shows who he is. Even I'm sure the president will not want, if he has his way, he will not want to force this election. Snag the election from him because he knows what he can do, what Asue can do. Asue will be an addition to his government in Nigeria. And apart from that, Edo State people, they've seen him. He has been in the economic team of Edo State, and Obaseki, even they are saying he has not done anything. He has done a lot of things. My friends who went home said, that Benin City is not so much for Benin City. And my local government has been marginalized for years. We never had a higher institution. Obaseki gave us the Department of Engineering of the Edo State Polytechnic at Tigara, which is a very, very big breakthrough. In politics, we have been marginalized by Esako people. Esako is where Oshiomhole come from. They have been the one that had been holding every political post from deputy governor to ministers. We never had. Akoko Edem never had before. And Obaseki decided to give us the deputy governor, even though it's something that is just like 7 months. We are grateful. And since this guy came on board, we have seen what he has attracted to the local government. So in the election today, they agree that they are voting for the deputy governor, for PDP, because of the deputy governor. It has not been easy for Oshiomhole, as usual, to rig election in the area. So they are guiding their votes. The last time I spoke with them, they said they were at the collation center, and everybody is watching. And they sent out notices that they are trying to withdraw the military. They are telling APC is telling military to telling the government to send the army and the police away because they want to bring in their talks that
Really?
Edo people should not give up.
Really?
Yeah.
That they want to bring in their talks and they should send the military and police away. Do you think that will happen?
Yeah. Oh, of course, it's possible. But the people, Edo people are smart people. they are watching. They can't do that. And they have said if they do that, then they want Edo to go into war because they too will match their talks, fire for fire. So that's it. And so far, Asue is winning. They say he was, as at the last time I went to the platform, because we have a political platform from Akoko Edo. They say he was leading with 60,000 votes.
60,000?
Yes. But Oshiomhole, the chairman of APC, Tenebe, Jared Tenebe, and Oshiomhole, they are trying to go and cook up figures in order to annul the 60,000. To make it even or even be
so that at best the election will be inconclusive. Because I heard APC guys are trying that instead of them to just lose and go like that it is better if the election is declared inconclusive, then they can know how to kind of like maneuver their way during the rerun. Is that true? Do you get any feelers like that from your state?
No, I didn't hear about the rerun. What I heard is that they are trying to falsify the results so that APC can win. And they gave example, they show some. It's on the IREF.
Yes, on the IREF. Yes, you are right, man. Whereby they were changing the results on the IREF, something that accredited people is maybe 240. You see that APC will have 350 votes, and you'll be around. How will you accredited 240 people and APC is having 350? Is it ghost or is it plant and animals that voted?
Yeah, and another thing that happened again last night, the governor of Kogi State, he was in Akoko Edo sometime last week.
That is Usman Ododo.
Ododo. Yeah, because we have a lot of Igbira community in Akoko Edo because we are near Okene. So he came there, he came to see the Igbira people, which is not true anyway. And our people brought Natasha Apoti to come and campaign because she has a chieftaincy title in Akoko Edo.
Yeah,
because she helped to defend
that senator, right? That Natasha, okay.
Yes, because about 3 years ago or 4 years ago, the road between Okene and Ibilo was bad. Natasha repaired that road with her own money. So because of that, she had a title. She's like a daughter of the local government. So she came to come and speak with the people. So Ododo was in
PDP.
Akoko Edo. For PDP. Ododo was in Akoko Edo yesterday, and they started their whatever they want to do. The people chased him out. They demonstrated that he should go away. They were the youth. They came and sent him. He came with his talk. They sent him away. But there's another town that is near Okene, which is Opela in Esako. So it's like that's where they want to do all the rigging. The three local government. They said Esako West, Esako East. That's where they want to. This afternoon they released a result from Opela, which is a small community. They said they wrote 500 for APC. Then they said PDP 39, which is not possible. It's false. So that's what is happening in Edo North now. Oshiomhole no longer has a hold on Edo North like he used to do. Edo North, so everybody's wised up now that he's just there for himself, not for the people. Because he is currently our senator. He has not added anything, nothing. Since he has been there, we've not seen anything from him. So we can't continue to follow him anymore. So that is what is happening in Edo North now. In fact, I think Onwa is the same. I've not heard much about Onwa, but I know Akoko Edo specifically that now they are no more under which in title is apron.
So
like it used to be. It's no more.
We are getting from your Edo people, from your Edo platform is that PDP is leading, but APC is trying to cook figure. But don't you think that the winning margin is too little? That at the end of the day, when they begin to check all the results, the INEC can use their normal, their normal side to declare it inconclusive. Because 60,000, if Asue is leading by 60,000, 60,000 is just, it's just a small margin that by the time you change results here, change there, understand, cancel the result of this polling unit because you say, oh, there was fighting in the polling unit, cancel the result of that polling unit because the number of voters are more than that of accredited voters. Don't you think that this election may end up inconclusive as being desired by the APC, that at least Worst case, it should end up inconclusive.
They released about 90. They say about 95% of the result, and with that result, Asue is leading. So it will be hard for them, really. Like Edo people say, Edo is not Lagos. So Edo, if you know how many diasporas that are in Edo State for this election, so it's not the issue of APC, PDP. Now it's the interest of Edo people. They want Asue to continue where, because there's progress in Edo State. We have seen it. It's true they are saying the roads are bad. Also, Obaseki wanted to repair the road. The federal government said it should not touch their road, and they were doing. This was what they were doing. Now they are using the road to campaign against me. Meanwhile, they were the one who said he should not go near the road, the federal roads in the state. So that is it.
I'm happy. Okay, you want to say something, man?
And as for Okpebholo, in his own local government, in his land, that's Asue and Okpebholo, they are from the same. Asue won that area as well. So, but Oshiomhole is banking on that Edo North. That, as usual, that used to be his job. He used to do that a lot in the past. But now, because of that guy, the deputy governor, so it's hard. It's hard for him. It's no more. There's no more business as usual. So that is Edo. That's the state in Edo now, and every Edo people, everybody is awake. They are all waiting. We are calling ourselves, those of us in diaspora, we are calling Nigeria to find out what is happening. We are getting feelers from home that they are keeping watch at the collation center because they want to bring in their talks.
They want to bring in their talks. Okay. Well, if I can ask you, why do you Edo State people? Why do you guys rejected Olumide as your guy? Because at least you know that his campaign song, who's your guy? Now Olumide Akpata. So why not reject Olumide as your guy?
No, they did reject Olumide. Because of this, it's not that they reject. They like Olumide. Quite all right. When he came to London, I went to his meeting with diasporas in London. I was there, but what is happening is that because of the way the two parties or the way they've said, it's like Nigeria. I don't know. It's not in the constitution. It's just these politicians that have said, "Oh, we have to zone. This zone is dominating." They are not even looking for the best. So because of what they have, truly, Esa has not been there for a long time. Or in fairness to them, so that's why you see that APC brought an Esa man, PDP too brought an Esa man. But for Olumide, he's still young. He's in the next 8 years, he won't be 60 yet. So he's the next governor after Asue. I can tell you that. He's from Edo State. But if APC is allowed to win now, it means the ESACOS will continue to dominate Edo politics. Oshiomhole will not let anything come to the south anymore. So that is it. So that's why the Benin people should not relent. That's what he wants to do. He wants to be the godfather of Edo politics, which he cannot do. He can't be that. He can't be the godfather of Edo politics. No.
Well, I have a very important question for you, but before I take the question, if you are watching me for the first time, this is Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole. Dr. Oshiomhole is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and like I said, where else can you be on an evening like this, if not on Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole, trying to assess the situation in Edo State. And before the woman calling me now, I had a man that called me right from Benin City, and he gave a lot of kind of like a lot of issues, like he discussed the issues happening in Edo State. And now I have with me a female, for that matter, talking about the issues in Edo State. And you can agree with me that from all what she has been saying, she knows the politics of Edo State, and she's quite conversant with the happenings in Edo State. Who says that, who say women don't know politics? You are hearing from a woman since, and you can agree with me that she has great knowledge about the politics of Edo State. My comment section is buzzing. If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on the notification button so that we can always politing together. That if you are watching me, that means God has destined that you and I will be friends. So let's keep the friendship going by subscribing to this channel, because I'll be giving out some lectures in my political masterclass that it's going to be for my subscribers only. So if you are yet to subscribe, you're on a long thing, make sure you take a moment to subscribe so that we can always politic. Then for the benefit of the woman and Edo State DD that called in, let me take some of what you guys have been saying in the comment section so that I can ask her a few questions and she can also respond to what you guys are saying in the comment section. Moses Gabriel says Edo must move forward. Asue Ighodalo for governor. And Omoruyi roster or is it poster says Obaseki is not like that. He is a good man that won the best of we the Benins. And Arinsin Prinsky says Osho will learn new things and his political career will end in this election. Willie, that's one of my regular viewers. Shout out to you, Willie. And my ever consistent class captain is saying, I said yesterday that the only problem Oludi will encounter is power rotation that favors Edo Central. And Paul Odaro is saying, congrats to Asue Ighodalo. Rachel Steve is saying, God has given the mantle of leadership to Asue Ogie, PDP all the way by God's grace. And also Osanyamo Noel Ejano says, God bless this caller. You know, somebody's praying for you, madam. Says, God bless this
Amen.
caller. And Aaron Simprinsky is saying, Aswell and Ogie are the next leaders that will lead us to the promised land. Okay. And Osanyamo Noel is also saying, all eyes on INEC. Why? Aaron Simprinsky is saying they need to guide the vote. Okay. And Odion Allo, yeah, or something. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. There's a way it appears on my screen saying such a political shenanigan is not going to work. The election is done and dusted. Asue has won the election already. And also Nosa Oriaki is saying we are fair people. I guess Nosa is also from Edo State. And Arison Prinsky is saying why are calling his name? Olumide doesn't have the capacity to run Edo project. And Omo AE, which I think is also an Edo person, says Akpata will never be governor. He should go to the House of Rep and show working. Let Edo see what he can do. That I think is coming from an Edo State indigenous. And also Nicholas Okom Wosa, you know, saying Aswe is the right man for the Benin people for now. And Eros is saying Labour Party made a mistake by not choosing from Edo Central. Damilare Osareme says Aswell all the way. And Omoy is saying he didn't win, not even a unit. That's the man you think he will win in the next city. I think somebody is responding to you, madam, that I think the person is saying your assertion is wrong, that Olumide Akpata didn't even win a unit, and you are certain that that person will be governor in the next 8 years. I will allow you to respond to that. Let me take some more comment. You know, my comment section has been buzzing. You know, I think Edo people, it's safe to say that Edo people are politically active. And if you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe. Take a moment to turn on the notification button so that tomorrow when you want to hear from me, you won't be scratching your head that what is the platform of that man? Oh, take a moment to subscribe now, turn on the notification button so that we can always politic together. And you can see that I'm taking your comment, and get ready to call in as well when I'm through with this woman. Although I still have 1 or 2 questions for her, and I will allow her to respond to some of the things that you people are saying about our conversation in the comment section. Sunday David says, my brother, thank you very much for this, your responsible political platform. So far so good. I can see responsible people coming up here and talking sense. Good one, and congratulations to you. God bless you, Sunday David. It is based on my personal policy that on my platform nobody is going to abuse each other, nobody is going to insult each other. This is a platform that people are going to come here to learn. Of course, you wouldn't expect that with all the education that I've had in my life, having studied in Africa, in the UK, in Europe, then in Asia to bag my PhD, and I will now open a platform whereby I'll just be cursing people, be insulting people. You only do that when you don't have anything to say or to contribute or to teach people. That's why I don't allow insult and abuse on this platform, and that's why I said if you are yet to subscribe, this is the platform to be. Make sure you subscribe. And before I go back to my caller, Rachel Steve is saying Olumide is from Edo South, so he cannot replace Governor Obaseki from the same region. And Osanyamo says Asue is a goal. Omo, he says Akpata didn't win one unit. He is very rude and arrogant. He knows it's Eson's turn, but he thought obedient is the same as Labour Party. And Muzo Emmanuel says PDP all the way. A lot of comment in my comment section. You know, I think it's safe to say today is Edo Day, right? And trust me, Edo people, this is the day the Lord has made, and you guys can continue to rejoice and be glad in it. Enofe Simon says a vote for Asue is a vote for a better Edo. We don't decide. Period. Uzoma Emmanuel says Asue Ighodalo all the way. PDP power to the people. Moses Gabriel says PDP Asue for governor. While Arinsin Prisky says we are active, my brother. Edo needs progress in the land. If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe. Take a moment to turn on the notification button. I have on the phone live with me here a woman that knows about the politics and happenings in the politics in Edo State, and she has been dissecting the issues. She has been talking about the choice of Edo State people and what gave, and you know, should I say, what is giving PDP the victory. We hope the victory will not be short-lived by the abracadabra of APC, and it has really shown in my comment section that, you know, people are kind of like rooting for PDP's Asue Ighodalo. So over to you, ma. Do you first have anything to say as regards any of the comment that I've read, because my viewers have been responding to what you're saying? So, and I've read the comment out. Do you have any particular thing to say before I ask you my question?
Yes, about Olumide. Never say never. Nobody ever. Let me tell you what happened in Akoko Edo. All the former loyal politicians to Obaseki, because he made Godwin the deputy, they all decamped to APC. So in Akoko Edo now, we have a new brand of PDP. The same thing is what happened in Benin. So Olumide is the kind of the new breed now among the young people, because all of them went because of stomach infrastructure. They ran to APC. Maybe they think Obaseki did not take care of them. So all the senators we used to know in Benin, all the timber and caliber politicians in Benin, they come to APC. The same thing in Esako, the same thing in Akoko Edo. So don't say Olumide can be. If he comes to Benin, he has gone around all the constituencies, all the wards in Edo State. If he's coming up next time, he will not be a new person in the political arena of Edo State, and he doesn't have a godfather already. The people have known him, so nobody will say, "Oh, you have to be this." The only thing is that maybe he will still run under Labour. I don't know, because Labour Party himself is not getting his house in order, because it's part of what affected him. Because Abure is from Edo State, but Abure is fighting him. Yeah, he's from Esa. He's from Edo Central.
Are you sure, ma?
Of course, I know. Of course, I know from I know very well. I've spoken with him. I've spoken with Abure, so I know he's from Edo State.
Oh, you've spoken with Abure one-on-one before?
Yes, one-on-one.
So why are they now fighting each other as if, as if they don't want power? Because it's not easy to wrestle power from Bola Tinubu. This one that they are fighting each other.
Yeah. Bola, even if they can't wrestle, at least after 8 years, Bola Tinubu will
spoken to Abure before, since you've spoken to Abure before, let me ask you a question. And is Abure a troublesome person, or do you think he's being used? Since you've spoken with him one-on-one before, from your conversation with him, do you see him as a troublesome person, or you think he's just being used?
I don't think he's a troublesome person. But you know, there are a lot of politicians in Nigeria. You know, typical of them, it is where the food is. According to allegations, what they alleged against him before, that he was collecting money from, people want to run under Labour Party. I think that's where the crisis came from. That's why he even lost out with Peter Obi, Aisha, and all of them. And can I shock you? Do you know that Asue Ighodalo, Asue's younger brother, Well, and Asue were the signatories to the obedience account, Labour Party account that they used to run campaign for Obi. So it was supported his brother, which of course is normal, because, like I said, they have been marginalized politically in Edo, the ruling of Edo State. So every Edo person wants a son too to have a taste of this power. But for Olumide, for me, I hope it's not lost. He's a young man. Like I said, he won't be 60 in the next 80 years. So if they say they don't want him, let's wait. Time will tell. Omabayo did not know he would be there. In Ondo State, when Mimiko became the governor, nobody ever thought Mimiko would be a governor. He was a nobody. So it's God who enthroned. We can't just say, oh, is this, is that. No, not at all. They should wait. But if the Benin say they don't want, if it comes out they don't want it, we in Edo North, we take it from them after 8 years. If Benin say, oh, it's because it's Olumide, they don't want it, why not? Like some of them did, because they hated Obaseki. They threw the water and the baby away. They decamped to APC. And this, the permutation of this thing, what Oshiomhole is trying to do is that after, in fact, it may not even be up to 8 years, maybe after 4 years, it might bring tribal in to compensate him for the camping. We tell Monday, please relax, let tribal continue, and the power will go back to Edo. And Benin people, they lose out of the game. So now they should put their house in order.
You see Oshiomhole using Philip Shaibu. And do you think Philip Shaibu is a strong guy? You know, Philip Shaibu rose through the rank. He has come from SUG president, House of Rep, you understand?
Yeah.
So do you think Philip Shaibu is a viable candidate against this man, Asue Ighodalo, in the next election? Before you answer that, man.
No, not at all.
That, man. Sorry, man. Just a moment, man. If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on the notification button. I can see that a lot of people are watching me, but why am I not getting the subscribers? Take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that we can always put the thing together. And if you can give me a moment, my comment section has been buzzing. People are reacting to all what you are saying, and somebody is praising you here. He says, my brother, women knows politics, but they don't get involved in Nigeria because of how dirty Nigerian politics is. Congratulations to my Edo brother. Moses Gabriel is saying Asue Ighodalo for governor, and I think Festus Osagiede is arguing with that. Enofe Simon is saying a vote for Asue is a vote for better Edo. And a lot of comment in my comment section. My comment section is buzzing. And Ero says Abure, the Labour Party chairman, is from Uromi in Edo State. Omoe, he says Akpata never supported Peter Obi during the presidential election. He is an opportunist. And Allen is saying Olumide shouldn't have contested the election. Labour Party should have given the ticket to an aspirant from Edo Central. Willie is saying confirmed Abure is from Edo. And Aaron Siprinsky says Olumide will never be governor in Edo. That is your opinion, madam. The party is running on will never lead Edo. That's from Aaron Siprinsky. And Omoe is saying, madam, I am sorry, Akpata needs to start from somewhere, not governor. And Omoe is also saying Akpata never supported Peter Obi during the presidential election. And Allen is saying, was there food when Edo people supported Obi? Obedient is different from Labour Party. And also one of your kinsman, I think this your kinsman from Edo is giving you your flowers, madam. I think the person Osanyamo Noel Ejano is saying this caller is truly is a true political analyst. Osanyamo giving you your flowers there, and Omoe says, Madam Omoigbe is there. Then Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow said, this scholar's voice is so familiar to me, so full of wisdom. Hey, Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow, behave yourself. Oh, my caller is an elderly person. You know, don't come and use that to post to this one that you are saying that our voice is so familiar. I hope you are not falling in love. The caller is an elderly person. Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Shout out to you. Over to you, madam. People are disagreeing with you on this.
About Akpata.
Yes, please.
Let me tell you, they can't say he didn't support Peter Obi. How do they know? How will they know? Did they know how the people supported Peter Obi? Nobody knows. If he was not at peace or whatever with Peter Obi, he would not be the candidate. it is, let me say, I can tell you particularly, the Labour Party wanted somebody who can face, who has the national look. He was the chairman of NBA in Nigeria. So they don't want a local champion to present a local champion. That is just state. You heard Shabi was saying, I'm the homeboy, I'm home. It's not the issue of homeboy. It's not homeboy. We want somebody who can move Edo forward. If you are the governor of Edo State and you have all your contacts all over Nigeria, there are so many things you can bring to Edo State. Not just somebody who maybe you were born in Edo State, school in Edo State, live all your life in it. No, we don't want that. We want a cosmopolitan Edo man. We don't want just any local person. So to say he didn't support Peter Obi, he may not come out to campaign for you. You don't know what he did. I know a lot of people.
Well,
let
me give out a warning to some of my viewers, because I think my viewers on politics, I think say, now they hear woman voice, Abi, because somebody is saying elderly people need much love too. So now no one learn. I think I have to let Madam go before Madam husband will come for me. Why are you the one that that is exposing my woman to different toasters? What did I do to you, my brother? But one question that is on my mind that I won't forgive myself if I don't ask you is as regards Adams Oshiomhole. I'm happy that you are an Edo State indigene, and of course you are a mother, you are a wife, you are a woman, right? When Adams Oshiomhole made that statement to as regards Godwin Obaseki's wife, and you thank God that you are also from Yoruba origin. And I said earlier, maybe you are here to join my broadcast then, that in Yoruba land, and you can agree with me that you don't mock people for three things. Number one, you don't mock them for being barren or not having a child yet. That is one. Two, you don't mock people when they die, and you don't mock people when they are sick and the sickness seems to defy all logical solutions. So as a woman and as a mother yourself, that statement by Adams Oshiomhole, what do you think about it, and how do your fellow women from Edo State, how did they receive that statement, and do you think that that statement has any implication on this election? If you are watching me and you are here to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button. Over to you, madam.
Yes, it does. But thank God for the outgoing first lady. There was an online Zoom meeting we had with her about 2 weeks ago now, and she discussed the issue.
That you Edo women had with the wife of Obaseki.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what happened in the meeting? Can you give us some clue and how you people took that statement?
Yeah, even though we feel very hot, but she took it slightly that it is God who gives children. That any woman who is going through that now, that even though she doesn't have a biological child, but she's the mother, she is the mother of Edo children. She has a lot of children now around her, and she's a happy woman. And for Oshiomhole, when a drowning man, that's what he is, so he will see anything. You can see all the rubbish. He went and said Asue is brought plan where to Edo State. All the rubbish,
and that one rubbish team as an Obioma Taylor on BBC.
So what I know is that Oshiomhole is politically, I can tell you, after this election, he's finished. In Edo North, I don't know about Benin people, but Edo North, he cannot just garner vote. Of course.
Are you sure?
Of course. Okay, let's wait and see.
He's trying to be the next Senate president. Are you aware of that? So are you saying that he will lose the election and he won't become the Senate president because Tinubu wants to use him in 2027? No?
I'm not sure with what he has done in Edo State. I don't worry. Except I told you what's happened. He went to bring Ododo from Kogi State to come and rig in Akoko Edo. They chased Ododo away with his thugs. So Akoko Edo people too, they said they are tired because he has not done anything for them. He's just using them during the election. That's when they see him. When the elections are gone, you can never see him again. He's our senator. He has not helped anybody to anything, whether employment or anything. So all want the same thing. All want to be angry. Edo people, Akoko Edo people, they rather vote for Professor Hiobere than Oshiomhole. We have other people in Edo. It's not the only one there. And we have discovered that he's just there to Esako projecting only Esako people. The current minister from Edo State is an Esako man. He is also the senator representing Edo North, Esako. So Owa and Akoko Edo cannot continue to be watching him. So he's gone. He's gone. I can tell you that. And by the time Asue does his first 4 years now, by the time he starts his work, everybody, Asue candidate will win. That's the truth. And that's why he has
but
a
as regards that
plan.
comment, as regards that comment that Obaseki's wife is barren, how did the woman take it? And you personally, as a wife, as a mother, you know, and an Edo State indigene, how did you took it when you heard that, you know, a former governor that is governor 8 years ago can belittle himself to be coming out to say such a thing? You know, how did it cut across to you and your friends, your family, and other women from Edo State? I just want to know. I just want to know the feeling of the women.
It shocked everyone. It was a big shock to everybody because I've never heard a thing like that before. I kept playing. I thought it was a joke. I kept repeating, playing the video. Me, my friends, and every other person, we were calling ourselves, "What is this? What is Oshiomhole crazy? Is he crazy?" So, but Betty Obaseki herself even calmed us down during that meeting that we shouldn't worry. And I think it really changed things too in this election because a lot of women felt, and they said, okay, you have told widows to go and die. So he's always he's anti-women. He's anti-Edo women. So he's supposed to go first time he's attacking an Edo woman. So women in Edo think he's not our savior. He can't be our leader because he doesn't have the decorum to be a good leader. So that's it. It's a typical narcissist. It's a narcissistic man against women. It's a misogynist. So he can. So women in Edo State, they don't want to see him at all, whether APC or PDP, because what he said to that woman touches every woman in Nigeria, not just Edo State.
Okay,
so that is it.
Before I take your parting shot, let me quickly go to my comment section while you prepare your parting shot, then and allow you go. And Aaron Simpriski is saying this: the caller is very eloquent. We love you. You are loving another man's woman. You want to put this political platform in trouble. Hey, this woman's husband is a boxer. He is the one training Anthony Joshua in the UK. You want to receive blow in your right and left eye. Aaron Simpriski, be careful. No, be careful how you fall in love with another man's wife. And Osanyamo says Oshiomhole has diarrhea of the mouth. Sunday David says, Madam, you are very sound politically, and I would advise you to see if you can push yourself into the political arena. Insulting Obaseki's wife was very sad, but Oshiomhole is not a god. That's coming in from Sunday David. And Osanyamo says it's so painful that Oshiomhole has finished his political career. Edo State is a PDP state. Godly Truth TV, one of my regular viewers, says that guy is wicked. And Akitune, also one of my regular viewers, saying Nemesis is catching up with Adams. I believe APC will not accept this result. Time for Edo people to wake up against the manipulation from the center. Edo will not allow what happened in Imo State again. What's your reaction and your concluding shot, ma?
Yeah, I thank every Edo person that has supported this Edo State today. This is our day of freedom, according to Akpata. It's not just an election. We've been, Oshiomhole and co, they've manipulated the Edo State for too long. And now we got our voice. We are free. And I hope, Asue, I believe that Asue will do well. Because his background is robust. He was well brought up. His mother was the first female permanent secretary in Nigeria. So he will not spoil that name. He wants to keep the name alive. So we thank everyone. Please don't sleep, Edo people. Watch your votes. Don't sleep tonight until they announce the results. We in Edo North, we are not sleeping. We are at the collation centers in Edo North. So everybody be at the collation center. And thank you for the opportunity you gave me to speak.
Okay, God bless you,
man. I'm a politician anyway. I'm a Ganifa trained activist. So I'm not just a politician.
Are you a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer. I trained as a teacher, but I was an activist in Nigeria.
Okay, you're an activist in Nigeria. Okay.
Before I came to the UK. In the Abacha days, we were the ones.
In the Abacha, you see?
In the trenches.
For some of you that are falling in love, you can see that, my caller, she's not like all those 16-year-old girls, and she's an activist trained by Ganifawe in me, and if you are not very careful, the way she's going to deal with you, she's going to deal with you very seriously, and I will not be there to beg on your behalf. Okay. Thank you for.
And currently, anyway, I've gone. I'm no more a youth, so I mean some other things like the third force that pushed forward Obi, that ran on the platform Obi. I am a member and currently a member of the Patriots. That's a group in Nigeria, which is if you heard me, I'm sure you've heard about them. Emeka Anyaoku is our chairman. The former Secretary General of Commonwealth.
Sorry, ma.
And we have people like that.
Is this Patriot the one that are putting for constitutional amendment? That this man is the chairman. This professor. There's one professor that
Professor
Killer Anthony Killer. Okay. Yeah. So you are part of those people, right?
Yes, I am.
I hope you guys have a political scientist among you, right?
I think we do. Okay, I will ask my secretary. I will ask our secretary.
Because most time when we have organizations like that are pushing for constitutional amendment, you see that even there's no political scientists among them. So you guys should try and be adding political scientists where necessary. It's been a wonderful time with you, Lady B, and Edo State Indigene, and she has been sharing a lot of insights with us on the politics of Edo State. She is also from Edo State. God bless you, madam. It was a great honor having you on a day like this. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Welcome. Yeah. Bye.
So you can see that we just heard from Lady B, and as you hear from Lady B, some of you have been dropping your comment, okay? And let me take some of your comments, right? And Africa is this Professor Oshiomhole? No, I don't think the woman is a professor. She says she's an activist trained by Ganifawe, and she's a member of the Patriots. If you are watching me for the first time, do what to subscribe, do what to turn on the notification button. Let me call the phone line again, especially if you are from Edo State. It would be nice to hear from you on a day like this. You can reach me via WhatsApp on +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to dial is +55, WhatsApp only, okay? WhatsApp only. Reach me on +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I'll call it slowly. +55 13 99 666 6361. Do well to call me on WhatsApp and let's have your thoughts, especially if you're an Edo State indigene. And if you are also not an Edo State indigene, come and tell us what this election has taught you and what you are feeling. I think I have a call right now. Oshiomhole, which means I think it means child of God, is calling me. I think is an Edo State man. Okay, the call has dropped. Oshiomhole, do well to give me a call back and let's hear from you. Oshiomhole is apparently an Edo State indigene, so it would be nice to hear from you. Do well to give me a call back, Oshiomhole. And before Oshiomhole calls back, he's calling back. If you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe. You can see the subscribe button in front of you. Locate it, just click it. It's just a click. Then you have become part of the politics family, where we get to politics on politics and happenings in the polity. And we're going to do this for as long as possible, especially for my Edo State people. Tonight is your night. Let me pick this call from Oshiomhole. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma. Welcome to Politics with Dr. Moshola. You live on Politics, ma. Or sir. Hello, are you there? Hello?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma. You are live on Politik with Omoshola Deji. Your name and where you calling from, ma?
I'm Osayamon Olejano. I'm calling from Benin, Edo State.
So right now you are in Benin, right?
Yes, I'm in Benin.
I spoke with a man earlier who also called in from Edo State. So now we are on with Madam Osayamo, who is calling me from Edo State. So you can see that this is the platform to be tonight, because I'm giving you the real insight live from Edo State. And now I have Madam Osayamo on the line. So if you are here to subscribe, if you are here to turn on the notification button, you are just on a long thing. So make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button, and let's Politik together. Welcome, Madam Osayamo, speaking to us live on Politik from Edo State. Let's have your general perspective on this electioneering process in Edo State, your home state where you're calling from. Over to you, ma.
Okay. Well, this is the day we've been waiting for. And I really want to appreciate God. I thank God everything has been going on peacefully. The fact still remains that Asue Ighodalo is the people's choice.
Yeah, we are listening to you, ma.
Hello?
Why did you say Asue Ighodalo is the people's choice, and why did you say that this is the day you guys have been waiting for? Because Godwin Obaseki brought Asue Ighodalo, and Godwin Obaseki is the governor, so it's not like maybe Asue Ighodalo is not a member of the ruling party. So why did you say that today is the day Edo people have been waiting for?
Asue Ighodalo has worked with Oshiomhole even when Oshiomhole was the governor. He was in the economic team and he did very well. Obaseki also helped out too. So these people, they really know what it means and what it takes to govern a state. That's the truth. And Edo people want forwardness. They don't want to go back again.
Sorry,
we are tired of going back.
Monday Okpebholo is also a senator. So are you saying Monday Okpebholo doesn't know what it takes to govern?
Monday Okpebholo is not fit to rule Edo State.
It's not fit.
He doesn't have what it takes to rule a state. It doesn't have what it takes to govern the state. That's the truth.
But he's a current senator. You guys made him senator.
Being in the Senate is different from coming to govern a state. What I see is that Okpebholo is not fit to be the governor of Edo State. Olumide Akpata would have done better, but I just feel it's not his turn yet. I wish Labour Party brought out maybe an Isha person. It would have been better. I know maybe Labour Party would have won. But Asue Ighodalo is the choice for Edo people. It's very obvious. It's very obvious that Edo State wants Asue Ighodalo.
Why did you say that?
Asue Ighodalo is someone that is ready to deliver.
Why did you say that?
If Obaseki has done well for Edo State.
That statement is very powerful. What do you mean by that, and why did you say that, man?
Right.
I said, why did you say that Edo people do not want to go back
during the era of APT? During the era of APT, it was from one problem to another, thuggery, agberorism, everything in Edo State. But since Obaseki has come into the system, there's a kind of, peaceful arena. He has transformed the civil service. Everything about governance is working perfectly well in Edo State. So, sir, the fact is that PDP is the right choice for Edo State. There's no two ways about it. That's the plain truth.
So you feel PDP is the right choice for Edo State? One thing I just got about your comment as an Edo indigene is that everybody have been saying the same thing as regards this thuggery. That Obaseki came in and he kind of like eased the thug out from the political arena and the city in Edo State. That during others of Oshiomhole's time, that political talks like Tony Kabaka were having a free day, right? That they are just making millions and intimidating and harassing Edo people. But when Obaseki came, he stopped all that. Do you think that contributed to this election, and why wasn't Obaseki afraid? Because in a state like Nigeria, when unemployment is rife, if you are going against political talks, and some of these guys are dangerous cultists, was Obaseki not afraid that that can eventually come back to haunt him?
Obaseki is God sent to Edo State. And if God is for you, no one can be against you. If you can, his name is Godwin Norerase. Norerase means someone that his own will come to pass.
Say that again, madam. Someone that
Obaseki Edo State is God sent. Obaseki has the fear of God.
I'm with you.
I said, Norerase means what it means in Benin. Anything I say will come to pass. Anything I lay my hands on is going to prosper for me. That is what it means. Norerase. So he has said that he wants to rule Edo State, and he's going to bring a candidate that will rule Edo State, and God will perfect it because he's God sent.
Well, I want to ask you a question. I asked my last caller, who also happens to be an Edo female. So I think it is right for me to ask you to the statement by Adams Oshiomhole that Obaseki's wife is barren. You as a woman, a mother, a wife, how did that statement came across to you, and what is the general feeling of women that because you have women as friends, sisters, you understand, colleagues, so in Edo State, being an Edo State indigene, generally, what is the feeling of women, and for you personally, how did you take that statement?
When I heard that statement, it was so touching. Oshiomhole is not God. God gives children. So I don't see any reason why you should mock Betty Obaseki over that. And as an elder statesman, he claims he is. He's not supposed to use such words. That alone will even make Edo State indigene to be angry with him.
So how did you take the statement personally as a woman? For you?
Personally as a woman, I felt bad when I heard about it. I wasn't happy at all. For Oshiomhole to mock Betty Obaseki. Betty Obaseki is not God. She didn't create herself. But it's so painful. Obaseki.
Hello, madam, are you there?
Yes, I'm with you. So it can be so painful. I wasn't happy at all when I heard that. I wasn't happy. And Edoites are not happy with what Oshiomhole said. Oshiomhole is an elderly man. He's not supposed to use such words.
Oshiomhole was also the person that addressed that woman. You remember that word? Go and die.
Yes. And you see one thing with Edoites, when it comes to sympathy, they have sympathy for people. When you see Edoites, they are so accommodating. I know what I'm talking about. I'm an Edo woman. They are so accommodating. They are so. If an Edo person wants you, no matter how much you will give to that person. I heard of vote buying today in so many areas, but Edo people, they wanted Asue Ighodalo, and they went for him. APC spent a lot of money in vote buying. We heard about that everywhere.
Was PDP not involved in vote buying too? Don't you think it's a two-way thing?
I don't think PDP was involved. From what I heard, it was APC all through the vote buying. From 10,000, I heard they even increase it to 20,000 because they know there's suffering in the land. People will go for that.
20,000 naira per vote?
Yes, per vote. So for what? Is that why they are trying to make the masses to be poor so that they can come over again? The fact still remains that Edo people are wise now. You cannot deceive them. That is the plain truth. They know what they want and they will go for it. I believe Asue Ighodalo will continue from where Obaseki will stop. That is my own. That is my take on everything.
So, you as another woman, your full support is for Asue Ighodalo.
Yes, 100% support for Asue Ighodalo because I know Asue Ighodalo will deliver.
If I can ask you a question, do you not foresee a crisis between Asue Ighodalo and Godwin Obaseki on the long run if Godwin Obaseki tries to play the Godfather card? Don't you foresee, just as we have right now in Rivers State between Nyesom Wike and Sim Fubara, do you see that occurring in your state, Edo State, in little or no time between Asue Ighodalo and Godwin Obaseki? Are you not afraid of Godwin Obaseki?
No, I'm not, Dr. Deji. I'm not afraid of such. Obaseki is from a good and reputable family. Asue Ighodalo is from a good home. So I don't see any reason why they should
Are you taking
be
a jab
angry
at
with each other.
Oshiomhole?
Maybe we can.
Are you taking a jab at Oshiomhole being a tailor? Are you taking a jab at Oshiomhole?
Yes, Asue Ighodalo is learned, and Obaseki is also learned. You know, one thing is that if someone is learned to the God, there are some things you will not do. That is the truth. So I don't see Obaseki misbehaving later in future. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
So you believe that it is not going to happen, right? Well,
yes, it's not going to happen because Obaseki will know that Obaseki and Asue Ighodalo, they've been friends for over 30 years.
Okay. My comment session has been buzzing, so I'd like to take some of the comments so that you can react to them. Some of the people have been reacting to what you are saying, so I'd like you to listen to what some of the viewers have been saying so that you can react to them. Then I ask you one or two questions before I allow you go, right? And I'm sorry, before I read that comment, I'm seeing a comment from Fact Uncompromised, whereby you are talking to, I think there's one there's one person, Rachel Chris, and you know at Rachel, right? I think that's Rachel Steve, and your comment is saying at Rachel, Chris, dey your papa head at least Obi Oloribuku is not. Please, maybe you are watching this platform for the first time, okay? Fact Uncompromised, if you are still watching me, I will just let this I will just try to forgive you reluctantly because I believe you are watching for the first time. On this platform, I have a very strong policy, which is that I don't tolerate abuse on my platform, okay? If you want to speak, if you object to what somebody is saying, come up with a contradictory statement. You can also make your statement without abusing anybody. If you do that again, I'm sorry, I may have to kind of like remove you permanently from this platform. And I'm seeing one of your comments again whereby you are calling somebody shallow thinker, and I'm also tracing your comment again whereby you say if anyone should win na Akpata shallow Edo woman. Well, your comment is coming in repeatedly and they are all more of insults. So I think you are used to all this platform that all they do on those platforms is to abuse and insult people. Here on Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole Deji, I don't tolerate that because I believe that if you have something to say, if you're handling a platform, you won't use all your time to abuse, whereby you see that some people are anchoring a program, they will even be insulting your father and mother, and some of you will sit down in front of them and be watching them, insulting your innocent parents. If you go to some platform in the comment section, Igbo is insulting Hausa is insulting Edo is insulting Ijo. Here on this platform, this is a platform where people come and learn and also contribute. We learn from each other. So Fact Uncompromised, please be mindful of your comment. If not, I'll be forced to remove you. We don't abuse on this platform. And if you are watching me for the first time, if you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Akintunde is saying, Dr. Deji, can you confirm for us if the margin of victory currently between APC and PDP is wide or narrow? Well, what I heard from my last caller, which is an Edo woman before the person that is currently online with me, is the margin is just about 60,000, and that is my fear, that if the margin is about 60,000, it is easy for them to cancel the result of 1 or 2, 3 polling units, and they will declare a rerun. They will declare the election inconclusive, and rerun will happen in those polling units. And you can be sure that if it goes into a rerun, most likely APC will win because they will militarize the process, as they did in Kano rerun during the time of Ganduje, and they did in Osun State during the first round of election between Ademola Adeleke of the PDP and Olumide Akpata of the APC. Willie is saying, keep your comments civil. Okay, Willie, one of my class captain, great guy. God bless you, Willie. Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow says this is the platform to be tonight and every other days. Please like, subscribe, and share. To be honest, I like the unbiased contributions on this platform, especially from the female folks. Okay, and Monday Asemota is saying, I don't like you. Asue is the next governor. No going back with your useless questions. Please, you guys should be very careful. I think, if I see any bad comment again, I'll be forced to remove you guys. Okay, we don't abuse here. You can also make that statement that you just made now. You can make it logically, sensibly, and you still mean the same thing. So I don't know why Africans, or should I say Nigerians, you can't make any statement without abusing people. Please, that is not tolerated on this platform. If I see any abuse, I will be forced to remove you immediately. Go to the platform that you are used to, whereby you guys abuse each other. On this platform, everybody respect themselves. That is very important. And I've noted you fact on compromise and Monday Asemota. If I see any bad comment from you, I'm sorry, you cannot watch us again forever and ever on this platform, because I will remove you immediately. And Emmanuel Isosa says Okpebholo became a senator through protest vote. Senator Odia of PDP broke an agreement and wanted a third term. In protest, they voted Okpebholo. And Omoyi says APC is trying to overturn the result. Akitude says, I don't compromise. It is quite bad to attack personality here. Please try and control your emotions. Election is not do or die affair. Dr. Deji, please talk to your followers. I think I've done that, and I'm kind of like watching out for them. If those bad comments comes in again, they can never watch us on this platform again. If you are watching me for the first time, I appreciate your time. This is the platform to be on a night like this. It is safe for us to call it Edo night, and this is the day the Lord has made, and of course we will polythink and be glad in it. Emmanuel Sosa says 60,000 from Edo North, not all in Edo. Okay, saying that PDP is winning by 60,000 both from Edo North, not in all Edo. And Franklin says, please, APC and PDP, who is leading? Well, frankly, the reports we are getting is PDP is coasting on to victory. APC is the second right now, and Labour Party is the distant third. But the APC are trying very hard to see whether the election can go inconclusive. And of course, if it goes inconclusive, that is what is what is going to happen. Ibukun Adewumi says, what is the current position now based on IRF result? Well, on IRF result, about 95% results have been uploaded, and PDP is currently leading. But that is not to say that when INEC begin to bring out their calculator and they begin to cancel and delete and erase vote, and they begin to say, oh, there's crisis in this polling unit, there's crisis in so area, you never can trust INEC on a day like this. And if the result goes inconclusive, if what happened in Kano State is anything to go by, if what happened in Osun State is anything to go by, your guess is as good as mine that they may just force Monday Okpebholo on Edo State people. Back to you, madam. What is your reaction to some of the comments that I've read so far?
Okay, I was actually expecting this because I know some APC followers will also be on the platform too. But where APC missed it is this: if they have brought out a marketable candidate, like someone like Professor Osarema Osumbo from Isha, I believe they would have been able to win.
Sorry, ma. I heard that APC decided not to use that guy because he doesn't have enough money. Did you hear that, or could that be true?
No, I didn't hear that. That was where APC missed it. If they had brought out a credible candidate, Okpebholo is not a credible candidate. Someone that cannot express himself wants to rule a state, doesn't know what it takes to govern a state.
But they said he's a philanthropist, man. They said he's a philanthropist,
It's not all about being a philanthropist. There's more to that, sir. It's not just that. How can he attract foreign investors into the state as a governor?
You are speaking like this because you are educated, man. But you would agree that most of the people in Edo State, maybe some of them are not as educated as you, maybe they are not as cosmopolitan as you, maybe they are not as rich as you. For those people, philanthropy means a lot. So can we rule out philanthropy in a poor society?
So, education collation still needs to be added, even if one is a philanthropist. That is the plain truth.
Somebody is agreeing with you in the comment section. Yakubu, I think it is Yakubu Alaji. I hope I get that correctly. Says yes, Okpebholo lacks the capacity. People in the comment section agree, and
someone that cannot make a complete sentence for 2 minutes and want to rule the state. A state where we have professors, where we have doctors, where we have educated elites.
You're not going to bring somebody that can't even speak English, that can't speak foreign investors, and be speaking bala blue to come and become the governor. So you think that's one of the reasons? It's not possible.
APC missed it from the onset. Osaremio Osumbo would have been a better candidate for the APC if they had brought out that man. I bet you APC would have taken over Edo State.
People are agreeing with you in the comment section. Comedian POS says, happy Sunday to you all. Ibuku says, no question in his ideas. People are agreeing with you in the comment section.
Okpebholo is not fit to be a governor. That is the plain truth. It's not fit. That is where they missed it. If they had brought out Osaremio Osumbo, I don't know, maybe APC would have been able to take over the state.
So, what do you think?
Oshiomhole missed it from the onset. Oshiomhole missed it from the onset. For him to have brought out Okpebholo, he would have looked for someone else. So that's just the only problem.
Okay, Mama, last question for you would be about what you think will be the political future of Oshiomhole and Philip Shaibu. But before I let you respond to that comment, Akitude is saying, if this election becomes inconclusive, then you, Dr. Deji, will be regarded as a political god to will your follower because your prediction just happened. No, I'm not a political god, okay? I'm just a political scientist. I'm just doing my thing. Thanks for your comment, but I reject that as a political. I'm just a political scientist, okay? God is God, Deji is Deji, and Deji is just one of God's creation. Anyway, thank you for your comment, Akintude. And Boss Adebayo says Monday's tenure will be Oshiomhole's third term by proxy. And Boss Adebayo is also saying Edo State is too civilized for a man like Monday. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, or you are one of my returning viewers and you are yet to subscribe, please make sure you subscribe. Okay, Akitude is saying small God, I mean. Well, whether small God or big God, I don't want to be a kind of like God in any dimension. And I just like myself as a political scientist. God bless you, Akitude, one of my regular viewers on this platform. Okay. Madam, over to you. The political future of Oshiomhole and Philip Shaibu before I allow you go. And you can add your parting shot to it, man, so that I can allow you go.
Okay. The fact is that if APC loses in this election, that will be the end and the downfall of Oshiomhole's political career in Edo State. Oshiomhole has left his name before now in gold. People knew he did well when he was the governor of Edo State. But for Oshiomhole to come this time and want to play confederism, I think it's a no-go area for him. That's the truth. That's the plain truth. Oshiomhole's political career is going to go down totally, and Philip Shaibu, as for Philip Shaibu, is out of the way already.
But that guy now very bright.
Because I think Philip Shaibu was one of the strongest deputy governor in Edo State. Obaseki gave him a free hand.
For Edo State. That Philip Shaibu,
Obaseki gave Philip Shaibu a free hand. He was one of the most powerful deputy governor in Nigeria, Philip Shaibu. But it can be so painful. That's why, as humans, it's not good to be greedy. Because the aftermath is not always good. It's not good to be greedy.
He expressing his political right. Can we call it greed?
Because he wanted to come in as governor.
Philip Shaibu is a career politician. So can we say he's greedy? Because he's
I would say it's greedy for him to be angry with Obaseki to the extent that he got Obaseki angry. He's not supposed to have issues with Obaseki because Obaseki gave him a free hand to operate. He gave him a free hand to operate. But the painful part is that for him to decamp from PDP to APC, he made a very big mistake. He made a big mistake. Because now, from the way it stands now, PDP, Edo State is for PDP. That's the truth. Edo State is for PDP. All eyes are on INEC. They are watching. I know from now to tomorrow, by the grace of God, tomorrow the results will be out. And I believe by the special grace of God, Asue Ighodalo will be declared the winner.
Asue Ighodalo,
yes, of the PDP.
The choice of majority of Edo State indigene, that is according to Madam Osayamo, speaking to me live from Edo State. Madam Osayamo, it's a great pleasure to have you calling on Politics with Oshiomhole on a day like this.
Thank you very much, Dr. Deji.
Yeah, God bless you, man. Thanks for having you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sir.
Well, you just heard from somebody calling us live from Edo State. And of course, where else can you be on a night like this, if not on Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole, your sure plug on analysis of politics and happenings in the politics. But Edo State people, you guys have taken over the show from me tonight, but well, I'll treat you guys like today it's your birthday. And of course, if you still want to call in, get your spare phone ready, get your pen and paper ready, because I'll be calling the phone line whereby you can reach me from WhatsApp, especially if you are from Edo State. And if you are not from Edo State, of course, you can also reach in to tell us what you've learned from this election. Does this election speaks about a new beginning for Nigeria? Are you satisfied with the conduct of INEC? And what do you think will be the political fate of Oshiomhole? And one thing is, this particular election, is it as a result of the hunger in the land? You know, I think I could have asked that woman, is it as a result of, is it like a protest vote? But if it is a protest vote, why is it that Olumide Akpata Oludi that calls himself your guy, why has the guy not been performing? Okay, and Ibukun Adeume, okay, I see your comment since can I access IRF? As at the last time that I checked, 95% of the results have been uploaded, but Ibukun Adeume is giving me feedback that all the results have been uploaded on IRF. Shout out to INEC for making sure that the results have been uploaded, and the use of IRF definitely curbs electoral malpractices. So if you want to call in and make your contribution to this program on a day like this that the Lord has made, don't forget, if you are yet to subscribe, if you are yet to turn on the notification button, take a moment. You can see the subscribe button, right? Press it, and if you see the notification button, press it as well, so that you won't miss out on my other analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, so that we can be politicking together. If you are watching me on a day like this, God has destined that you and I will be friends, and trust me, you don't want to cut that friendship, because we are not doing this for a day, we are not doing this for a week, we are not doing this for a month, we are doing it for as long as God tarries in his coming. And my regular viewers, people that have always been politicking with me on this platform, can tell you that yes, I am one of the authority on politics and happenings in the polity, not because I have a PhD in political science, but because this is what I've been reading all my life. If I want to read now, definitely I'm going to read about politics and governance. And like I used to say, you know, I don't know all, I don't know everything. I also always look forward to learn from you. So on this platform, we learn from each other. Don't be intimidated, right? Drop your comment. Even if it doesn't make sense, I like to read comments that doesn't make sense as well. So far as you are not abusing anybody, so far as you are not insulting anybody, definitely you are welcome to this platform, Politics with Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist. Now the number to call if you want to call in to contribute to the ongoing election in Edo State, and who do you think is going to eventually be declared winner? What is your perspective about the election? Are you an Edo State indigene? Have you been dropping your comments since? Do well to call in as well. It will be a great pleasure to hear from you. And if you are yet to subscribe, take a moment, press the subscribe button, so that we can always politic together on this platform. I'm thinking of dropping some lyrics or making my political masterclass. Some of my regular viewers knows what I mean when I talk about political masterclass. In little or no time, I'll be making my political masterclass for subscribers only. My political masterclass is where I give in-depth lecture on the fundamentals of politics and political science. So do well to subscribe. You don't want to miss my political masterclass. It's always very hot. Some days ago, I was talking about the US election, and I was dissecting the US election into pieces for about 4 hours, 30 minutes. No calling. It was just me talking about the US election. So you don't want to miss my political masterclass. So do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. And if you are ready to receive the number to call me on WhatsApp, it's +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. For the last time, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Be free to call me on WhatsApp to make your contribution. Now, before I continue with my analysis of the Edo election, let me take some of your comment. And Bosa Adebayo says Shuaibu has done a lot of damage to the political space of Edo State, and Yakubu is saying we cannot afford to have an uneducated governor in Edo State. Is blessed with a lot of technocrats. APC got it wrong from the primary. And Bobosa says he was greedy. He's not the only politician from Edo. I think he was referring to Philip Shuaibu there. And Akitude says, Madam, you are right. It is time for Adams to resign as godfather. And Yakubu is saying you can't be doing the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. The last time it was Pastor Iyamu, now a worse candidate, Monday Okpebholo, all in the name of trying to play politics, right? And Bosa Adebayo says the South-South geographical zone is PDP. Willie is saying philanthropy cannot replace competency. Nigeria is paying a price for a wrong choice of 2015 today. Edolai did not want to make such a mistake in their choice. And Ibuku Adewumi in the comment section is saying, Doctor, can you access IRF? I heard on another platform that all the results have been uploaded. So if all the results have been uploaded, that means that, well, the victory of PDP is being solidified. But I hope that INEC, when collecting the result, will not cancel the result of some polling unit and declare the election inconclusive. So and Crypto A1 says, I pray PDP wins, but seems APC is trying to play game. Yes, I've said that times immemorial that PDP is leading, and Labour Party is the third in this race. APC is doing their best that, rather than just to lose like that, is there any way we can make this election inconclusive so that we can, buy time to be able to kind of like do some abracadabra and all that. But my fear is I don't pray that this election should go inconclusive, because if it goes inconclusive, your guess is as good as mine that, well, the PDP can almost kiss their victory goodbye. So I hope this won't be like that of Oyetola and Adeleke in Osun State, whereby Adeleke was coasting to victory, but they cancelled the result of some polling unit and declared the result inconclusive. I also got feelers from Edo State that that APC is currently kind of like angry. They are currently pressing the button at the federal level, calling for the withdrawal of military from the collation center. That APC is also pressing button, calling from the withdrawal of police, so that their talks can come in and kind of like have a free day. Will the federal government under Bola Tinubu presidency, will they yield to such an obnoxious demand? Will they allow talks to take over? And if we're eventually allowed to take over the collation center, would they not speak evil of the government, because soldiers have already been cited there? So what will be the excuse of the government that made the soldiers to leave the polling unit, the collation center? But then interesting things happening right now in Edo State. Tempers are fled from all the calls I've received that I've received, and if my comment section is anything to go by, then it means that people of Edo State really want Asue Ighodalo, right? And people of Edo State have been calling in, they have been speaking, they have been hearing their views. Again, if you want to call in to contribute to the program via WhatsApp, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666-6361. If you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe and turn on your notification button. I missed one call from one person, Osa Ogbemudia, who happens to be an Edo citizen. He was calling me at some point in time, but I missed his call. So let me just try and reach out to him because he is from Edo State, and maybe he may just have a different perspective. Maybe he's not, maybe, for instance, maybe he is an APC supporter. So let me try and reach him. Maybe we can get a different perspective, because this platform belongs to everybody. It is the people's platform. The people are the owner of this platform, and we accommodate opposing views. What we don't accommodate is insult. What we don't accommodate is fight. But when it comes to sharing opposing views, of course you are welcome. You don't necessarily need to agree with other people, but make sure that when you are dropping your comment, don't insult their father and mother. Don't hear insult at them, else I'm sorry, I'm just going to block you. You won't be able to watch us again. And if you are watching me, if you are yet to subscribe, take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they would recommend it for you tomorrow. I'm trying to reach out to this man, Osa Ogbemudia. He's an Edo State indigene. Let's see whether I will be able to hear from him. This is the day the Lord has made. This is the day for Edo State people, and it will be right to call this night Edo night, right? So Edo people are having kind of like feud day today, telling us what has been happening in the politics of their state and what this means for the whole country as a whole. And Crypto is saying, I pray PDP wins, but APC is trying to play games. And Bosa Adeba is saying APC is trying to force themselves on Edo State. I read on an Edo platform that APC is rejoicing and bullying PDP on social media. That's coming from Bosa Adebayo. And you see, at a time like this, if you've listened to my past analysis, I said that the man superintending over the affairs in Edo State ordinarily supposed to have been excused based on politics of interest. Some of my ardent followers, some of the people that are always constant in my political masterclass would agree that, would tell you that, oh, Dr. Deji said it, that because of conflict of interest. I said that when the election gets to its peak, when the election gets to what I call its period, during such a time, it is easy for you to accommodate some little compromise. And I said it that some of you watching me, you have not seen me before. You have never seen me before in your life. If you're opportune to see me today, and you're able to identify me, is this not Dr. Omosholadeji of Politing Platform that used to give us political kind of like political analysis on his platform on YouTube, and you greet me and you see that I'm not smiling, and you ask me, Dr. Deji, what is wrong with you? Why are you not smiling? And I say, maybe I come to your office, right? Maybe they've delayed me for that, and I said, oh, I've been here trying to do something, just because you know that, oh, it is me, and you are one of the subscribers on my platform, you naturally at that moment want to favor me. Note, you've never seen me before. I'm not your family. I'm not your friend. You are just seeing me for the first time as somebody that you've watched on your screen, and you're opportune to meet me live. You naturally want to favor me. Not to talk of somebody that is your friend. So it would have happened to some of you that maybe your friend, you just saw your friend, and your friend is just looking dull and say, what is happening, my friend? And your friend tells you, oh, this is what is happening. Naturally, it is the principle of human relations that you naturally want to compromise at that moment for your friend, because why? You want to make your friend happy. If if you get home and you think that, oh, and you see maybe your mom or dad and they are not smiling, and you ask them, Mom, Dad, why are you not smiling? And they say, oh, today somebody insulted me. Instantly, that person becomes your enemy immediately. And if it's possible, you want to go and show the person that you have some strength in your bones. That is what will happen when election is at its peak, when election is at its period. And that's why I said that during this kind of election, it is wrong for INEC to use Wike's cousin as electoral chairman. Blood is thicker than water. Let's be realistic with ourselves. As I've used myself as an example, as I've used you as an example, not to not talk of blood relation. When the going gets tough, right, what will happen? Everybody has his own, everybody has his own people that can influence them one way or the other. So right now, if APC wants the result to be inconclusive, one of their best contacts to be reaching out to be giving pressure is Nyesom Wike. And let us tell ourselves the truth. Nyesom Wike wants to also show the APC that, oh, he's a guy of timber and caliber. And when they are reaching out to Nyesom Wike, if Nyesom Wike is now pressurizing his cousin, what do you think will happen? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Okay, so the thing is, I think that for the sake of this period, and I've said it, that the resident electoral commissioner, he may just be receiving a call. The call may be from his mistress. It may be from his girlfriend saying, oh, I have taken my bath now and I'm putting on something nice for you, and trust me, tonight is going to be fire. And the man is just nodding his head like a gamma lizard, and he's just interested in what the woman is saying. He's nodding his head to say that, oh, I will show you that I'm a competent man too. People will take it as, oh, he's receiving command from APC. Right? Now that the election has come to close like this, and APC is looking for a way to render it inconclusive, if the man cancel the result in a polling unit that naturally, it is logical for him to cancel it, the PDP will say, oh, he's trying to deny us victory. He's an APC guy. So why has INEC failed to kind of like adopt the dynamics of conflict management by making sure they recruit that man and bring somebody that every political actor can trust, somebody like Mikey Guinea, right? Mikey Guinea, somebody that is very credible. Why has INEC failed to bring such a man on and forward on an election like this? So the thing is, it is not yet over. It is not yet Uhuru, because with Wike's cousin as the resident electoral commissioner that will make the pronouncement of who is return elected, definitely on a time like this, you cannot say beat your chest that the election is over, because now it will now be a game of networking. It will now be a game of who has connection, who can turn things around, who can kind of like who can save the sinking ship. And trust me, somebody like Adams Oshiomhole, based on his nature, he won't kind of like fall easily, because this election means everything to him. His political ambition to become Senate president in 2027 is tied to this election. His personal ego is tied to this election, and also for Philip Shuaibu, and that's why I have tagged this election a political elite gang war. It will be interesting to hear from some of you, my viewers. Don't think your comment doesn't make sense. Trust me, I'll give you the opportunity. And if you are not so brilliant today, just listen to my platform. And I've told you guys that if you are having a headache, what I can recommend for you is go to YouTube, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening. If you are having a disagreement with your spouse, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening. In fact, if you are broke, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening, right? Before you know it, things will begin to turn around for the better for you. If you want to call in, the number to call me on WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. My Edo people, where are you? Where are you on a day like this? I want to hear from you. This is your day. So Edo people that you are watching me, you better dial me now and kind of like be free to hear your views. I look forward. The people that I've been hearing from, I've largely been speaking in favor of PDP, that Obaseki has done well, Asue is the right man for the job. I'm here to see somebody to speak in favor of APC. It doesn't mean that APC doesn't have supporter, or the hardship unleashed by APC has flogged you guys so bad that you guys are now abandoning APC. Is this what will come in 2027? But for me, I'm not too surprised, because if you look at the election recently, APC have retained their state, PDP have retained their state. In Bayelsa, during the off-cycle governorship election that was concluded not long ago, PDP retained the state. In Edo State, APC retained the state, and also now in Edo State, PDP is also trying to retain the state. So if PDP is retain the state, it will not come to me as a surprise at all. But my fear is that INEC should declare the right person. Do you know why I said INEC should declare the right person? Because the Supreme Court, based on the 2023 general election have not nullified the result in any state as declared by INEC. So if that eventually continues, that means that if INEC mistakenly declared the wrong person as the winner, the Supreme Court, if what they've declared so far as the election of the state governorship election is anything to go by, the Supreme Court may just go ahead and kind of like affirm such a person. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 on WhatsApp only. Sorry, I take that again. +55 13 99 666 6361. Feel free to dial in. Let us hear your contribution. So back to my analysis. Let me take some of your comments first. Bossa Adebayo has been dropping series of comments. He says that another top official for the election, a professor, is a card-carrying member of APC. And Bosse also says this election is a litmus test for President Tinubu. Tinubu should prove to the world that he is a true Democrat. And Omoe, he says, from what we are seeing so far, APC is making so much effort to overturn the election. Of course, you wouldn't expect somebody like Oshiomhole to just go and sleep and just say, oh, PDP, you have won, oh yeah, take over. No, it is a political elite gang war. This election means so much for Oshiomhole. In fact, Oshiomhole will take the loss personal than Monday Okpebholo, who happens to be the candidate himself. And trust me that Oshiomhole by now will be using all his political network, the political sagacity, the last kick of his dying horse to make sure that maybe he is able to at least push the election into inconclusive. And trust me, if that election enters inconclusive, forget it, PDP can kiss the victory goodbye. So I hope that the PDP guys are up on their sleeves and they are also matching the APC currently in Edo State, power for power, strength for strength. And that's why I said it in my broadcast in the afternoon, that one thing from this election is that it shows that you need someone to fight your battle. If you miss my broadcast, my earlier broadcast in the afternoon, do well to catch up with it. And so far so good. I'm happy that this election has so far reaffirmed me as a credible political scientist, because most of my assertions have largely came to pass. This election shows that you need someone to fight your battle. At a time like this, the candidate that is coasting home to victory, Asue Ighodalo, cannot do everything. He cannot be all over Edo State. He needs people at the polling unit. Those people are doing what? Those people are fighting his battle. So that means, and I said in the afternoon that if you have not gotten to a stage in life that you don't need people to fight your battle, man, my brother and sister, you are not there yet. Yes, you are not there yet, because if you don't need people to fight your battle, let's say you are an entrepreneur, you are the cashier, you are the secretary, that means you are just not there yet. But when you get to some certain stage in life, the battle is not for you alone. You need two people to fight your battle. And that's what is happening right now. Asue Ighodalo, for him to become governor with all the abracadabra, all the Professor Pella antics and tactics that APC is trying to unleash currently in Edo State before they break. And APC is, from the feelers I'm getting, permutating seriously on what they can do to at least push the election to inconclusive. I've given you guys this news, since I started this broadcast over 4 hours ago, that APC is trying very hard to push the election to inconclusive. You can see now that, that's why you need to subscribe to this channel, because there are some things that the media in Nigeria, they no burn their papa where, made them kind of like bring it to you guys. So you need platform like this, which is a truthful platform where you can get to hear the truth about politics and happenings in the politics. And not only that, you are hearing from an expert mouth. I am a political scientist with a PhD in political science. I haven't studied in Africa, in Europe, and in Asia. So where else can you be for analysis of politics and happenings in the polity than a platform like this, whereby we get to politic together? A mature platform like this where nobody is going to insult and abuse your father or mother, right? I don't tolerate that on this platform, but I appreciate opposing views, and I welcome you to this platform if you are watching me for the first time. The APC is trying very hard, very, very hard, and of course, even some of them by now will go and wake the president that Bola Tinubu, there's fire on the mountain, save us, save us, save us. And if at the end of the day, where I know that the president will be involved is if the APC eventually succeed in ensuring the movement of the soldiers and the police from that collation center. If that happens, definitely Edo State people will not forgive Bola Tinubu, because that cannot be done without the intervention of the presidency. Right now, what can make people to leave, what can make the soldiers and that police to leave that collation center in Edo State is if they receive another, what we call in Nigeria, from above, maybe from the police high command or from the military high command or from the presidency. Just one call that vacate that place. Definitely all of them are going to vacate that place. So the PDP also needs to be pressing his button in the presidency. I heard that Asue Ighodalo is a Lagos guy, he's a cosmopolitan guy. Is he also pressing his button in the presidency, or he's just sitting down sipping wine? If you sit down and sip wine at a time like this, they can put it at your backyard, though you may eventually lose that victory. So it is not yet over. I hope Asue Ighodalo is not sleeping. I hope he's also making strong contact with PDP governors that have friends across party line. And one of those PDP governors is Ademola Adeleke of Osun State. Yes, you heard me right. Ademola Adeleke has played politics maturely, whereby he has invited Remi Tinubu to his state, and he has been trying to kind of like make sure he maintains a good relationship with the APC governor. And that's why if you see him in an occasion, you see Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, you see Governor Dapo Abiodun of Ogun State. Governor Dapo Abiodun, lest I forget, is the Eleyi of Ogun State, the title given to him by President Bola Tinubu. Eleyi means common you, common this one. So the governor that Abiodun is the common you of Ogun State, the Eleyi of Ogun State. Feel free to keep dropping your comments. So long as you are not insulting anybody, I'm definitely going to read your comment. And for some of you that wish to call in, if you miss the number, do well to put it in the comment section. I will call it again, especially my Edo people. I want to hear from you. And if you are yet to subscribe, if you are yet to turn on the notification button, do well to click the subscribe button. God has destined that you and I will be friends, so that we can always politique together. And trust me, if I take a break, definitely I will be back in also a few hours time for us to continue politicking, whereby we'll be dissecting the issues as regards the Edo State governorship election. We are not going to rest. It's not yet time to rest until victory has been declared in Edo State and INEC has given the final pronouncement. Well, we are political. As for me, it is none of my business who wins the election. I just think the right thing should be done, and the best should be given to Edo people, and the will of Edo people should not be upturned by anybody not minding how highly placed. So the number, if you want to call me on WhatsApp, especially my Edo people, is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99. I have a call coming in from Osa Ogbemudia, who happens to be an Edo State indigene. Let's hear from Osa Ogbemudia. Hello, sir. Good evening. Can you hear me? Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you are on live with Politique with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I saw that you called me earlier, but then I saw your name that you are an Edo State indigene, and trust me, it will be great to hear from you on a day like this. Maybe you can share a different perspective from all what my callers have been saying. So let's have your take, let's have your perspective on this Edo State governorship election. I guess you are from Edo State, right? And please tell us.
Yes, I'm from Edo State, from Oremo to be precise. I'm following this political. Say again?
Where are you calling us from, sir?
From New York.
From New York, okay. So it's the governorship election in your home state. Let's have your perspective on everything that has gone on so far.
Oh, so far so good. I hope the best candidate in Asue Ighodalo should win the election, because I have read his manifesto.
It's the best candidate, because that's all what my callers have been saying, and I've been looking for an APC supporter. You know, so I thought you'd be an APC supporter to speak otherwise, but now you are also saying
no.
The best man for the job.
Yeah, I'm not supporting. I'm apolitical, but judging from everything, Asue Ighodalo appears to be the best candidate to, pilot the affairs of Edo State to the next level, because I cannot afford Edo State to go backward like a reverse chair. From all intents and purposes, APC, they are bent on installing a dollar, excuse my word, the dollar, somebody who is able to express himself in the public arena into the affairs of Edo State government. I think we are better than that. So that is my take.
But that man is a senator. The man you are calling a dollar is a senator. Are you aware of that?
Okay. I mean, this is my thing. I pray Edo State government, Edo State does not become a quote Bakuzu of our time. You understand? So he will be a crony to Oshiomhole and co. And Edo State resources will be at their disposal to share it among themselves. So he doesn't have so mind from all things that the hearing I've seen about him. I follow him for a long time. He doesn't have so mind. He's being controlled by Oshiomhole and other cronies in APC. And, we don't want that for Edo State. We don't want that.
But the truth is, sir, Monday Okpebholo was not the candidate of Adams Oshiomhole. Adams Oshiomhole was supporting Monday Okpebholo's deputy. But then the likes of Ize Iyamu were against that, and they were rooting for Monday Okpebholo, and he eventually became the candidate. So Monday Okpebholo becoming the candidate, can we say it is Oshiomhole's fault, or that of other stakeholders in APC that aligned themselves against the wish of Oshiomhole?
Okay, if you look at it, Oshiomhole strategy was to impose the other guy, Denko, on the party, which was resisted by Iyamu and co. So don't forget that Iyamu was going before until that ASA agenda came to play. So when the ASA agenda came to play, for having Asue Ighodalo from PDP, he now done on APC that if they don't feed an ASA man, they're going to lose. That's why Oshiomhole bow to pressure. If they have allowed them go to Dennis to come, Dennis will be defeated on arrival. So being that they have no choice, that's why they now feature Okpebholo, and Oshiomhole had no choice than to support the candidacy of Okpebholo. So now that they shove Okpebholo down Oshiomhole's throat, that will win. He now don't him that, like, if you don't support the his agenda, they will not lose the ticket on arrival to PDP. That's why he did all what he has been doing.
But sir, you said you want an intelligent guy, and Monday Okpebholo is not as intelligent as Edo people wish. But then again, if you are to look at it from another perspective, why not Olumide Akpata, somebody that has become the NBA chairman without becoming a senior advocate of Nigeria? Most people that usually become the NBA chairman are usually senior advocate of Nigeria. But Olumide Akpata, showing exceptional brilliancy, the ability to coordinate people, the ability to canvass, became the NBA chairman. Until now, Olumide Akpata is yet to become a senior advocate of Nigeria. So if somebody can rise to become the NBA chairman in Nigeria, can we in all righteousness say that person is not deserving? So why are you not giving Olumide Akpata a chance? And as an Edo State indigene, are you not afraid that Obaseki can also become an overbearing godfather?
No, not at all. Okay, Olumide candidacy is good. I'm not against his candidacy, but it is not his time yet. It's not his time yet. So, in all fairness, so it's not on the essence to govern the state, going by what has been going on in the state. So, in all fairness, of course, it's qualified to rule Edo, but right now, this is not the time for him to come. That's why I didn't feature him at all. because Edo man, person of Obaseki, 8 years. Oshiomhole, 8 years. Then for the instance, apart from Abusali, who did maybe 4 years, and Professor Kumbo, who did Osumbo, that did a year and a half. So it's time for them to come and play their own part in Edo politics. That's a equitable power sharing, among the three central districts.
So, are you not afraid that Obaseki may also grow to become an overbearing godfather? Looking at godfather-godson relationship in Nigeria, look at what is happening in Rivers State, look at what happened between Oshiomhole and Obaseki himself. So, are you not kind of like afraid that Obaseki may also become an overbearing godfather?
When you talk of godfatherism, they all have godfathers. Okpebholo had a godfather that brought him to power. I mean, that brought him to the Senate. So when it comes to godfatherism, I don't see Obaseki, even though I've not met him in person, influencing if Asue eventually becomes the governor's policies. No. But in the person of Okpebholo, he will be at the back end. It will be like a ceremonial governor if he's elected, God forbid. Then you have people like Oshiomhole and other cronies who will not be ruling the state, and basically with 2 hands.
When people say that Okpebholo will become a kind of like an inactive governor, have you thought about when Obasanjo was trying to bring Goodluck Jonathan? Goodluck Jonathan was a very shy person. They even said that if they go for a meeting, that Goodluck Jonathan will sit down at the back and he even be the one to write his name. But then Obasanjo brought him thinking he can be able to control him. But then Goodluck Jonathan said no, and that led to a kind of like problem between Goodluck Jonathan and Obasanjo. So why are you ruling that off on the side of Monday Okpebholo? And for somebody to be a senator, he's already governing, if you can call it like that, 1/3 of the part of Edo State. So can we really root that out? And don't you think the Jonathan factor could have come in for Okpebholo, whereby he can be made a governor and become politically smart? Just as the relationship between Goodluck Jonathan and Olusegun Obasanjo.
No. Don't forget that Jonathan has a PhD. He's learned. He's well read. Okpebholo, you cannot find where he went to school. And Okpebholo issue is different from Goodluck and Obasanjo. So, like I said, Okpebholo will be like a lame duck governor. And it's not done yet. Don't forget that he has some legal issues about his age and other things in court. So if he wins, for God forbid, they're going to remove him and install whoever they want in the governorship. Mark this date. They're going to remove him through. Yeah, they're going to remove him. They're using it to just stand for power. They're going to remove him.
Okay, sir. Please hold on. Let me take some comment because my viewers have been reacting to some of the things you are saying. So let me read the comments to you, and I'll allow you to kind of like give some response to it before I ask you 1 or 2 questions and allow you go. So Bosa Adebayo is saying Tinubu should prove to the world that he's a true Democrat, and we're saying Omoye says Edo North result is 90%. Never have we seen that before in any election. Says in Edo North we have result like PDP 10, APC 700. You see what I'm saying? Are you seeing what I'm saying? That's coming from Omoye. He says in Edo North we have result like PDP, a ruling party 10, APC 700. Jewel of Nashville. I'm seeing some new names. Are you sure you guys have subscribed and turned on your notification button? Because I'm seeing new names, and if you are yet to subscribe, do well to take a moment to subscribe and turn on your notification button so that we can always politic together on this platform, politic with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science, so this is the right platform to be when it comes to analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. And Jewel of Nashville says, well, Edo people should manage their wahala. Clearly, you voted both parties that kept us where we are. Omo is saying Oshiomhole is trying to use Edo North result to balance shit. Damilare Osarime said, sir, PDP has won 15 local government, and Omo is saying currently PDP are protesting right now in front of INEC office in Edo. The army just came to chase them away. That's coming from Omoyi. Again, happening live in Edo says currently PDP are protesting right now in front of INEC office in Edo. The army just came to chase them away. The truth is, if PDP do not show that they have craze, if they are not up and running, definitely APC may end up running them straight. Maybe that's what PDP is trying to do, that, oh, you guys should not do any mago or any wuru. And Bosa Adebayo says tempers are high, the rec is collating the result, and anything can happen. Of course, anything can happen, and the problem is that if that rec takes any decision, trust me, the PDP guys are going to come for him, and that's why I've advocated that rec should have been removed, so that they can employ what I call the dynamics of conflict management. Enofe Simon says, please sir, confirm this information about this 15 local government. Ibukun Adewumi says, yes, PDP is winning, then why are they complaining? Damila says, the remaining 3 local government, APC want to balance by winning already, vote PDP as. And Bosa says, from the situation room in Benin City, PDP members are angry and asking that why did they allow them go through the campaigns, and APC supporters have nothing to say. And Ibukun Ademi says at Bosa Adebayo, yes, it is true that, okay, from the situation room in Benin City, PDP members are angry and asking that why did they allow them go through the campaigns. I think maybe you need to put that comment in context very well. Then Omoye says the caller doesn't know much about. I think that person is saying that you don't know much about Edo politics. That's Omoye. And Compao Davida says hello from Brazil. Compao Davida, shout out to you. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. And Adeyemi Abosede says, please, who is leading? Well, there are reports that the PDP candidate is leading, but APC is trying their best to make sure that the election is declared inconclusive. And your guess is as good as mine. If that election is declared inconclusive, PDP can as well kiss their victory goodbye. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button so that you can always politic live with me on this channel. I still have my caller on the line. He's an indigene of Edo State and he has been sharing his perspective. What has been your what is your reaction to the comments by the viewer so far, sir? Over to you.
Yes, I before I came to your platform, I watched that platform. It is true that the good people of Edo State, they are in front of INS office protesting, because it appears that the INEC boss in Edo State, who happen to be a wicked relation, they have locked up the office and they are manipulating the results.
Voila.
Yes, yes, they locked up the office. Yeah. So they said they brought one Mrs. Adam, who is a master result changer. So as we speak, they are manipulating it, using all means to manipulate the election.
Using all means to cancel results. That's what they are going to do. They'll just be canceling polling unit, that there's crisis in this polling unit, there's this, there's that. Before you know it, they will declare the result inconclusive, and APC will use their power to kind of like wrestle the victory from PDP. Over to you, sir.
But I assure the group of Edo State, if that happens, Nigeria will be on fire. You understand? Nigeria will be on fire. Because Edo cannot be Abuja, Edo cannot be Lagos, Edo cannot be Rivers, Edo cannot be Kogi. We are unique. We are the heartbeat of Nigeria. We are the gateway to so many states in Nigeria. So if Edo is shut down, I bet you Nigeria will be shut down. So APC-led government should know what they are playing with. You understand? All I want is a man to govern Edo State well. We don't want a repeat of Oshiomhole, whereby non-state owners, agberos, and the street urchins became revenue collectors. You understand? So it is a hard time. Everyone of Edo region should come out and bear their mind. This got to stop. If Tinubu, who says he's a Democrat, all the way from Naleko, he fought Abacha presidency to tolerate this kind of thing. I mean, it's to be unheard of. The name of power, power. I know God gives power, but they should tread low, and they should not dare do, because they will be on fire. Nigeria will be on fire. That's what I have to say.
God bless you for your time on the program, sir. Would you like to have a parting shot?
Yes. All I want is Edo to be peaceful. They should allow the will of Edo people to prevail. Anything short of that will be unfortunate.
Allow the will of Edo people to prevail, coming from Mr. Osa Ogbemudia and Edo State Indigene. It's a pleasure having you speak to us on Politics with Omoshola Deji on a day like this. Thanks for your time. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You heard it from another indigene of Edo State, whereby the person is sharing his perspective as regards the election. If you are an Edo State indigene, if you want to join this program, definitely I'll be calling out the number to dial. And the feelers we are hearing is that a lot of abracadabra is about to be going on in INEC. That APC is doing all their best, and the INEC right, Resident Electoral Commissioner has locked the office, and they are busy looking at the figures, busy trying to change figures, and that is why PDP is protesting that nothing should happen to the result. Why would anybody want to change the will of the people anyway? Is that not a sad story? Is that not a sad note? The number to call if you want to contribute to the program is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to call me on WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Feel free to call me on WhatsApp to share your thoughts on this election. If you are an Edo State indigene, do well to contribute. And Allah Dewale says, sorry, what is the will of Edo people, APC? Well, what we've heard is based on the result uploaded, PDP is leading, but APC is trying its best to make sure that at least they push the election to inconclusive. If they can cancel the result of some polling unit and the result is declared inconclusive, then they will be able to go back and re-strategize. And at the end of the day, if the history of inconclusive election in Nigeria is anything to go by, you can be sure to agree with me that if that election is declared inconclusive, APC will wrestle power by fire, by force, by fire, by thunder from the PDP. That's the situation report, and I heard that the PDP people are protesting because the resident electoral commissioner, who happens to be the cousin of Wike, have locked up the INEC office, and PDP are protesting that you guys should not dare to do any kind of abracadabra, that the people of Edo State have spoken, and they have spoken loud and clear in favor of Asue Ighodalo. So is Godwin Obaseki about to become the political fire of Edo State? You remember that in this election, which I've tagged a political elite gang war. Yes, you heard me right. This election, I tag it a political elite gang war because it is more of a personal battle between the political actors in Edo State, and you've seen a lot of gang up against the incumbent governor Godwin Obaseki, the likes of Oshiomhole, the likes of Dan Obi, the likes of Philip Shuaibu, the likes of the 19 APC lawmakers that Obaseki orchestrated their non-swearing in, and they have been denied representation in the State House of Assembly. So these people have all gang up against Obaseki, but just as we have it in Ekiti State some years ago, whereby 2 former governors gang up against Ayodele Fayose, and the political elite in the state gang up against him, but Peter Ayodele Fayose eventually blazed the trail and defeated all of them. So if PDP wins this election, that means that Governor Godwin Obaseki would have become the Ayodele Fayose of Edo State by defeating the major political actors. And if the call that I have been receiving from Edo State people is anything to go by, they are saying that Ighodalo is their choice because they don't want to go back to the dark days whereby thugs were having a free day under Oshiomhole. So that means that Edo people are saying no. And like I said at the beginning of this broadcast, and in my earlier broadcast in the afternoon, that I think Oshiomhole himself is a disadvantage to this Monday Okpebholo, because Oshiomhole has conducted himself without decorum, because he has carried the, if I can use street balance, he has carried the matter for head, and that's not how it is supposed to be. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole. Yes, your favorite political scientist, and trust me, on a day like this, I love to hear from you, especially if you are from Edo State. And if you are not from Edo State, you just want to tell us what you've learned about this election, or you are conversant with Edo State politics, you're free to call in, WhatsApp only, and of course the number to call in is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to call in is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. Feel free to give me a call. Let me hear from you. Let me hear your perspective on the Edo State governorship. I've received a number of calls today, especially from Edo State people, but then everybody has been supporting the PDP, and I've been wondering maybe I'll still get a call from somebody that will support the APC. APC supporters, where are you guys? Have you guys gone into hiding? What is happening? Why am I not having a call from any APC supporter, right? And now let me go to some of your comments before I continue dissecting the issues on this Edo State governorship election. And I have a comment from Atlantic. Says Oshiomhole career is finished. He is a thug. Well, Atlantic also says, when are we going to get it right? Okay, I think I don't know whether I'm speaking about the Edo people or Nigeria as a whole, but he's saying, when are we going to get it right? And I'd like to say, they say Obaseki no work, yet go to schools around Edo, and most civil offices you won't see paper files anymore. Okay, you won't see paper files anymore. That means Obaseki has trained the civil servant in Edo State. You will recall that during Oshiomhole's time, you remember the go and die. You remember that teacher that Oshiomhole embarrassed, that she's unable to read. You remember that video, right? That Oshiomhole embarrassed that woman, the woman wearing something like a black suit. I just remember the video now. Oshiomhole was also the one that told that widow that was talking that go and die. Oshiomhole was also the one that insulted Obaseki's wife and called her a barren woman. So these things is one too many for Madam Oshiomhole, and I'm sure right now, instead of him to go down, for his political career to go down, he'll be pressing all the buttons at the presidency, at the Senate, to see how he can save the day for APC in this Edo governorship election. Will the PDP allow that? Will Edo people allow that? Well, it is left for PDP and Edo people to take their destiny in their hands. And I think they are doing that already by protesting in front of INEC headquarters, right? In front of INEC office in Edo State. And Atlantic says, we reject the old days of Agbero, beating up market women and celebrating 2 billion naira. Everybody has been talking about this Agbero, and they have been using it to say they don't want to go back to to the old age whereby Admirals were in charge. And Ola Adewale says, shall we continue? Ola Adewale, don't write in capital letters. It means you are shouting. Just write in, in normal small letters. I can see your comment, and of course, I'll be glad to read them. He says, shall we continue with the Olegba congruency, but we are not going back to, but are we not going back to Stone Age? That is a question coming from Ola Adewale. And Atlantic is saying, my mother-in-law is retired primary school teacher. She taught for years in rural Edo. Every month she gets her retirement pay, all because of Obaseki. Oshiomhole did not pay. So we are hearing live testimonies from people in Edo State as regards why they prefer Obaseki and maybe and apparently rather Asue Ighodalo to be the governor of Edo State, right? And Atlantic, thanks for your comment. If you want to call in, feel free to call me on WhatsApp +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361. Okay, and I said before now that Philip Schreiber had cause to lament because it was all over social media that he was arranging for people to snatch ballot. And he said, how can people be that wicked? How can they do that to him that there is nothing of such? Then I also told you some soldiers repelled thugs trying to take over INEC office at Oredo local government. I think the soldiers, the thugs are really trying hard to make things happen for APC, but then the soldiers repelled them when they were trying to take over INEC office at Oredo local government. And one has to comment the electronic transmission of results, and we hope this will happen in Ondo State coming November and also in 2027. We don't want to hear during the presidential election result that IRF is not working, because IRF now is what is giving the people of Edo State confidence. Just imagine that they didn't use IRF for this election. Your guess is as good as mine that all the results will be shrouded in secrecy, and it will be easy for APC to have manipulated the result. And trust me that these people, they don't really mind, they don't care. They will manipulate the result if the opportunity presents itself. Do well to drop your comment. Do well to call in if you want to call in via WhatsApp on the number dictated. If you miss the number, do well to state it in the comment section. I will call it again. And if you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, do well to take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that we can always politic on this channel. This is Politic Live with Dr. Omoshola Deji. And Atlantic says APC wants to share money. They are pissed at Obaseki because he did not create a feasting ground for admirals to punch into Edo's bank account. That is why they are mad at him. That's coming from Atlantic. Atlantic, God bless you. I'm seeing you on this channel for the first time. Where are you watching me from, Atlantic? Tell me where you are watching me from, and have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? Then if you wish to call in to kind of like hear your views on this particular subject, the number to call in via WhatsApp remains +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. A lot of people have called in today from Edo State, and I've received call from both male and females whereby they've been sharing their perspective as regards this Edo governorship election, and it's been an interesting time. So even if I sign out, I'll just take a little rest and I'll be back in a few hours time. Anytime that I have the strength to come back, even if it is midnight, I don't care, I will come back, even if it's early in the morning, just so that we can analyze and hear our views on this Edo governorship election. And Atlantic says, I'm watching you from Rochester, New York. I just stumbled upon your channel this evening. You're doing a great work. God bless you, Atlantic. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on your notification button. It says I just subscribed. Thanks, man. So Atlantic, with all this comment that you are dropping, if I didn't remind you to subscribe, you wouldn't have subscribed. That would have been a sin. But I'm glad to have you on this platform and knowing fully well that you just subscribe. So if you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe, take a moment to turn on the notification button so that you can always politic with me on this platform, or being anchored by a political scientist. Yeah, you heard me right. I am a political scientist, right? So I'm trying to get fillers from Edo State so that I can brief you. It's a tense situation in Edo State, and now I can see something that APC candidate Asue Ighodalo is crying foul. Right, APC candidate Asue Ighodalo is crying foul. He is afraid that, oh, these people are trying to do some magic, and he's beginning to cry foul about the abracadabra that APC is trying to do. He said that they now insisted that our agent, I think they are not allowing their agent into the INEC collation center, and that is not going well with Asue Ighodalo. Well, if you can permit me to play this video, it's just 1 minute. It's just less than 2 minutes video. Let's hear what Asue Ighodalo of the I think Asue Ighodalo of the PDP is saying. Let me play the video for you, my viewers.
They're not quite sure what is happening. There are supposed to have been some collation in some of the local governments in Oredo and Ikpobaha.
That is
all of a sudden,
PDP candidates
came
speaking.
in through tear gas and kind of drove everybody that was there outside the office. They've now insisted that all of those collations should come into the INEC headquarters. The problem was our agents then started telling us that they were not being allowed into INEC headquarters. So my deputy and I came in here to find out why they are not allowing our agents to the collation center. There are too many funny things going on all of a sudden, and there seems to be INEC complicity, police complicity working together, and this cannot be right for democracy in this country. You know, they're trying to subvert the will of the people of Edo State, and it will not happen. By God's grace, it cannot happen. Edo State people will stand and fight for their rights. All of a sudden, you see all these funny results coming out of Edo North. It doesn't make sense. How do you have the full number of accredited voters or people who took PVCs when you know averagely it's 25% to 28% for a good election of people that turn up for the election out of those that are truly accredited? How? All of a sudden they're having 90%, 100%? And everybody sees this clearly. But we want to subvert democracy in this country by all means. And I don't know why we do this thing to ourselves in this country. The desperation for power by those who have nothing to offer the people of this country is just incredible.
So what's your plea now, sir?
No, I don't have a plea. The people of Edo State who have exercised their right to vote and have exercised it in the direction they want, for the candidates that they want, will stand up and fight for their rights. It's not about me. It's about us.
You heard that from the PDP candidate who report said is coasting on to victory. You can hear what is going on in Edo State, that the guy is now crying for. Asue Ighodalo is now crying foul about the abracadabra that is going on in INEC, between INEC and APC officials. Is saying that they suddenly stop the collation of results at the local government level, and said all the results should be brought forward to the INEC headquarters. And when they got there, the PDP agent that followed them there were not allowed in. They were locked outside. So the guy is crying for. And one thing that is giving me serious concern, is the conduct of this Wike's cousin. See, let me tell you, there's something we researchers call content analysis. Content analysis is when you have something before you, you analyze the content. You try and see the aim of that person that is speaking, or what that person is trying to achieve from that piece of work before you. Listening to Wike's cousin on Channels TV, you can see that the man, doesn't really fancy the PDP, because he's saying that they are saying he's Wike's cousin, but then what is the crime that he has committed? for a man that is expressing his views vehemently like that, seeing the PDP as his enemy, seeing the PDP as spoiling his name, seeing this PDP as ruining his chances to do his work as the resident electoral commissioner, you can be sure that at the back of his mind, he doesn't fancy the PDP. And that tells you what to expect from such a man, and you know the kind of like magic that Nyesom Wike and co will be trying to create in Edo State. But then, as the PDP candidate is crying foul, trust me, what I see at the end of the day, if these APC guys, you know, if their ways is anything to go by, they will force that election into rerun. And trust me, if the election goes into rerun, they will force Monday Okpebholo on the people of Edo State, except if the people of Edo State, the market women, you know, the artisans, you know, are able to cry out and resist any kind of abracadabra. And if the agent of Asue Ighodalo are wise enough to have the copy of the result in their hands, then they can be able to kind of like fight it out. But I don't believe in going to court anymore. I believe in fighting for yourself. Don't let them rob you and think you will get justice at the court. Nigerian court sometimes could be very unpredictable. And like I said, the same Nigerian court have been ratifying all the elections conducted by INEC in the 2023 presidential election. You know, it is quite sad for you to hear somebody that is coasting home to victory to be lamenting like this. You know, it is not very good for the will of Edo people not to be respected. Ola Adewale said, can we demand the Olori Oko and his deputy to resign as SAP for non-performance? And Atlantic say, but I'm positive the people will prevail because nothing can withstand the power of human will. Now, the best thing is to not let them declare APC as winner, because they will tell you go to court because their brother is the judge. Forget, I pray this election does not enter, is not declared inconclusive and rerun declared, because if it does, forget it, this guy will force APC on Edo State people. Well, it's been a wonderful time with you guys on this episode of Politing with Dr. Oshiomhole, your favorite political scientist, public affairs analyst. Let's take a rest for a little while. If you are yet to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that by the time I'm back in a few hours time to give you all the updates, to give you all the analysis, and to take some of your views on this Edo State governorship election, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button so that we can always make it happen as always on this platform. I've been doing this since over past 5 hours, so let's take some rest, and after that, in a few hours time, after just a little rest, I'll be back to talk about the Edo State election and what is happening in Edo State. So do well to turn on the notification button. Atlantic says, when are you coming back? In just a few hours time, my brother, you can be sure to get all the detailed and insightful analysis from me on this platform, from the political scientist himself, Dr. Oshiomhole. I have a doctorate degree in political science, so this is my thing, and that's why you need to subscribe and turn on the notification button if you are here to, so that we can always make it happen. Okay, Atlantic, do you want to call me now? It says okay, I will call then. Atlantic, if you want to call me now, maybe I can squeeze in your call. Okay, do you have the WhatsApp number with you? Have you noted down? If you have it, maybe I can squeeze in your call, because you've been participating well. You've been participating well in the comment section, and the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361. Atlantic, if you can call me within the next 1 or 2 minutes, I can be able to squeeze in your call, or maybe you would have to perhaps hold on till when I come on again. But if you want to hold on till when I come on again, since you subscribe, just turn on the notification button. It will surely alert you that Politing with Oshiomhole is live. And I don't have your number, so I didn't mean I got a missed call from you. I could have also, giving you a call back just so that you can share your perspective, because we are speaking about your mother-in-law. Okay, it says later, yes, later when I come back. So let's make it a date. And if you want to catch up with what Atlantic was to say, he told me that his mother-in-law is a retired teacher, that she wasn't paid a pension or something like that when Oshiomhole was governor, but Obaseki has been paying. And she said her mother-in-law lives in the rural part of Edo State. So if you are yet to subscribe, trust me, when we are back in a few hours time, hopefully we'll be hearing from Atlantic, okay? And I think it's an indigenous of Edo State. I've received a lot of call today. So make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button till I come your way very soon. I'm not always far from you. See you soon. God bless. I love you all sincerely.